giving you the compliment, maybe or maybe not. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. And Skadiat has already given the intro, and we have decided Team RRE Zohan
I
going against
am vengeance
Vanitex
in
Esports, a new
dark.
face. And as a host, I'm compelled to ask a question to Skadiat. Definitely. Yesterday, I brought up a
Mhm.
topic that, and not just MPL, but even in this tournament, the first pick somehow has
Still
around,
waters run deep.
Konos
Your
has said
team
that
is
around
banned.
55% more win rate. Why do you think that's the case? What's the emphasis on the first pick? Or is it just play for luck? What do you think, Skadiat?
He's just randomly making stats up out here, though. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So the point about that first pick is again, you get the priority, right?
Butterflies
Because the red
fall
side
where
is
they wish,
always going to ban out
guided
that chip
by
if it's left
lantern's
open.
light.
So you technically are the ones who are dictating the pace of the draft. So it eventually falls down to a place where the other side have to pick their poison up to ban out the chip, to ban out the CU, and then you eventually let quite a lot of strong mages or even the EXP laners go. So that's probably one of the main storylines for that.
Oh, sir, thank you for
I
your
am
great
not the
insight.
only
And
one
the
bound
both
by
of the
these
Your
teams have
team is
already
chains.
picking.
proceeded with their band phase
The
already. So
immortal
without
one
any
chose
further
me to
delays, I
vanquish
will
the
Your
let
team is
shadows that
picking.
plague this world.
Sasuke and Scaria take up the game. So take it up, guys, from here.
Thank you so very much for that, Ray. Very much appreciated. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be jumping into the rafting phase. It's going to be Zohunt on the blue side, Vanitas on the red
We'll
side. The
find a
first
way,
pick, Suyu,
even
left
when all
open,
is
picked up,
forlorn.
locked in, loaded. Now I'm kind of expecting an Edith pick at this point, along with the Vixana that has been shown early by Vanitas.
True love is like
Well,
your
that
team
is
is
true, and
picking.
quite exciting. Like this time, as you mentioned, like it is red team who bans out the chip, but this time we are saying that blue team they are prioritizing that chip ban. Technically, they could have prioritized it for themselves, but in this case, they have prioritized that Suyo, which is quite a good pick in my opinion. But you know, for the first pick, they could probably have someone else. Like there is the idiot in the explain,
Sometimes
and maybe
wisdom works
maybe in the gold
better
lane
than
you could
brute
prioritize
strength.
someone else. But that first pick is quite crucial though.
To be very honest, yes, it indeed is. Specifically, if you got something along the lines of a Suyu, right, and you'd really want to make up a composition that revolves around just getting a kill box in the entire area, and then you eventually bombard the other side with a lot of
The
damage.
current
But again,
eternally
it
leads
seems
you
like
up
Venedex, they
deep.
really just want to go in for their own comfort picks rather
As
than actually
fleeting
trying
as
to
a
counter what
snow
Zohant is
lady
bringing on the
breath.
table. They
As
locked in the
timeless as a
Vixana, banning out the
glacier's
Aurora
light.
seems to be a normal way to go. Now, I kind of want Zohan to ban out the physical damage dealing junglers. Like Ling has already been banned out. Take away the Hayabusa, maybe take away the Nolan to give a bit of a tough time to Venitex in that jungle area because they've got a lot of magic damage right now.
Mhm. Well, talking about the physical damage dealer, there is also a Leo mod. There is also Bane along with that Alpha, which deals a tremendous damage in the early game, especially the true damage he brings onto the table. So, banning out that hero is quite a viable option because to go up against the Suyo who brings out ton amount of damage with the Assassin's Fight combination skills, Alpha would be a viable pick for Zohan to go up against Vanitas Esports
Gaze
since they have
upon the
Your
yet to
edge
go.
of
team
the
But
is
look at
void.
picking.
that. Nolan just being banned out as you
I
predicted,
am the
scary.
priestess of Your primal team
Yeah,
is lightning,
indeed,
the
because again,
hunter of
you
all
would
the evil
eventually
gods.
want. I guess they can also ban away the alpha in this situation. But again, we might possibly see a pickup of a higher booster on the other side. But it's the main part about it. Since Jonathan has already logged in the show, it does seem to be the case that if the enemy wants to go in for a hard dive, you have a good counter. They've got a good engage tool in the entire mix. That and you have got a simple, straightforward, fast win condition. You dive in, you pick the fight, you take the opponent by surprise, bring him in on your side, wave the dragon, try to finish them off. So I guess so. I don't think they would eventually mind. They can ban out some heroes that stop that dive. Maybe a Ruby could also be a good ban in this case because again,
Alpha is
never mind. They
online.
they actually ban out the alpha. It seems like yeah, they're listening to my original predictions.
See value in me?
Your
It
team is
seems like
picking.
that
You
is the
should.
case, but look at that. Fredrin, an unorthodox pick, I would say, because when is the last time, Skady, you have seen a Fredrin in the jungle, especially in the tournament lobby itself? And not to mention, we are talking about the top 8 teams, which will be representing the state itself in the land event, though. So the stakes are high, and I'm quite not sure about that Frederain pick. Even
Uh-huh.
though it is quite a frontliner, like it could sustain the damage which will be providing or which will be just thrown away from the Zohan. But I'm quite not sure about the pick that Vanitas Esports just bring about that Frederain in the hyper.
Mm, I I do
Aim for
understand it.
stars
I mean,
and
here's the
seek
thing.
your
I don't think so.
path.
Tank jungle
Sound
is
rises when
really
I
the
give the
meta
word.
to
14
go right
seconds.
now. But
My fist
looking
is
at, oh
always the
my
right
god, that's
answer for
such
the
a
tough
quick lock onto
questions.
that Masha. Now that Masha's gonna go into that EXP lane, Lunox in the gold lane. I don't really see any winning lane for now for the side of Vanitex. Again, executing the draft of what Zohunt is bringing. They've got the Khalid, they've got the Cho, engage with the Cho, re-engage with the Khalid's ultimate. Then you also have got Prime on that Harith, who's constantly going to be free dashing around with the Zaman Force. I think so. It's a straight up early game to mid game snowball win condition for Zohunt, and I think so. They might close it out, Sasuke. Make a prediction very quick.
Well, I technically like the predictions, not the predictions, but the draft coming in from RRE Zohan just because they tried to pick off the mobility heroes just to make sure that the Carmilla ultimate is just too not good for the use because they won't be clubbing it off because there is the Cho, there is the Khalid, they will be marking down or zoning out the backliners, and there is the Suyo who would be just just lurking around and try to deal the damage to the backliners, and there is this Arman force coming in from Harith. He will be just probably stick around with the Luoi to gain the maximum potential from his damage though.
Indeed, but we'll have to see which team carries out their own maximum potential. Ladies and gentlemen, you all are watching none other than the Northeast Cup brought to you by Battle Knights Esports. We are in the quarterfinals of Mizoram, and these are the first two teams in front of us. Zohunt on the blue side, taking on Vanitex on the red side. Let's see which one of them will close it out and get a good opportunity into the next stage of this knockout, because there are 3,000 US dollars on the line, along with more than 2 lakh diamond prize pool in general. So the stakes are extremely high, just as the hopes of all the fans out there. And this is me, Skadiat, alongside me, Sasuke, who are on the casting desk bringing you the story.
Looking at the fact like that, Loopsies is going quite aggressive. Like, initially you prioritize, but wait a second,
Oh
that
my
early
god.
pro carry.
Yeah, exactly. So the priority is clear for the side of Zohan, that they get that EXP wave prior, they clear it out, and then Dustin Mizo is just going to jump in, rotate, trying to take down the other people. And you eventually go in for that snowbally composition, and that's what it really is. You've got the Cho online at level 4, you've got Khalid online since level 1, you also have Loopsy guys, who again with that Blade Surge is just going to be taking you down along with the Evil Queller as well, and deals a ton of damage. And Loopsy guys is already level 4, even though he lost the Litho Wanderer. Big fight coming in. Again, you've got the Evil Queller coming into the Blade Surge, trying to cast them down. Kyle super low in the HP will eventually run away, but Better seems to be the man who will be eventually caught, and it is Loopsy guys who gets another pick. Better needs to do better now.
The fact that Loopsy's guys is providing the essentials early damage to the team is quite, is quite required to gain these snowballs in the early fight, and then they could dominate. But look at that again; they are looking strong enough in the mid lane, and then Vexana will be just going down.
It just seems to be the case again. They've got the idea, they've got the early priority, and they're just utilizing all of that. And again, not. You might as well don't want to knock onto this door, man, because Dusty Mizo just tries to zone him out. Kyle is going to jump in to try and steal it away, but a beautiful stun with the Raging Sandstorm. You try, not, it's just going to try and run away, but the Retribution was there. Loopsy guys, the Blade Surge is all that he needs. Eventually goes in for the Evil Queller, catching him down in the turret. My Shiranai is not allowed to run away whatsoever.
Oh, that damage is just too much. The fact that Vanitas Esports, they need to play it safe, but again, talking about
Oh
the
my god! Oh, that's such a beautiful play indeed coming in from Zohan. They get that knock up onto Kyle, does not even allow him to take down his own purple buff. They steal it away. And this is the main reason, Sasuke. There's a lot of true damage on the board, and just a lot of burst in general with the assassins that these, you could say, tank junglers are now not able to keep up to.
Mhm. That
Oh
is
my
true,
god.
but again, oh,
Dusty.
this time Dusty
Yeah.
Mizo might be in some trouble. But the Raising Sandstorm coming in handy for him to escape. But that is a huge resources being pulled out just right before the turtle. But it
Oh my
could be.
god.
Oh, that plays though, Jonathan trying to make a play though with the Way of Dragon and indeed.
Yeah, I mean, he just tried. That's all we'll say. Wanted to just go in, but here we go. Another Way of the Dragon on better. They want to catch him down as well. The stun connecting, but a beautiful vengeance that was popped up to try and keep him alive. As family problems is going to make sure that he pushes those problems on the other side. As Loopsy guys, they're just styling onto them, but beautiful Chaos Troll from Shady gets the shutdown on the man. But there's the Zam and Force of Prime, who's being an optimist in this case.
Mm-hmm. No, I like the fact that RRE Zoo Hunt are bringing the early game damage, taking down the control, and look at that. They are technically disengaging, or not disengaging, but they are trying to choke out the jungle. The farm, he's not able to allow him to farm any moment though. Like they are just standing there in the bush trying to make a play. This time Masha might be in some trouble.
Oh, beautiful Raging Sandstorm. And it's Jonathan who catches him off guard as well. Now Khalid is just going to easily win against the Masha. And they're constantly trying to poke down, find where better is. Now here's a big problem. There's absolutely no peel in general that's coming in for Vanitex. And they really have to just go into those bushes to check it out. And that's when you will see Jonathan with a Way of the Dragon pushing you out of the comfortable zone and then trying to catch you on the other side. Diversion play was made up top already, but Shady is just pretty smart though. He knew what shady business the other side was into, so not giving them the opportunity. But there we go. The Brilliance popped up early on as Jonathan wanted to catch him down, but Prime going in for a bit of a poke damage as well. Wants to go in with the Jam and Force. Will have to move back. The damage needs to be respected by Kyle as he's already dropping down to half. Another Sky Piercer again. Shady picks it up again. What a Way of the Dragon. He catch him off guard. Io just drops in the Eternal Guard, but he can't really do anything. And it's just 4 people up top making that play. Will take down that tier while Loopsy guys took the mid tier 1.
No, that's one of the benefit you get from the CEO because he has too much of playing skills. So chasing him down is not a viable option, and the amount of damage he will be just bursting out while you are chasing is just too humongous. Because talk about it as a Beatrix in the jungle, like utility he has is just too much. And look at that beautiful lane swap coming in from Ararizo and Harith just going down and pushing down the bot tower. And technically, red team, they should prioritize the same pick, but that doesn't seem the case.
Yeah, he wanted to make a play out there, but there we go. Beautiful ultimate from Dusty Mizo as well. Catches better down. It's going to be taking him, but again, Shady goes in for the Ruby DD combination. A bit slow, but it's absolutely fine. But Loopsy guys will shut him down. There's no escape route for the man as Jonathan tries to get another knock-up. Eventually moving it a bit too deep. And guess what, Sasuke? Prime was not even included in that fight, and even after that they went aggressive. But there we go, he goes in for a Genblade Surge, catching a lot of damage, but no one is eventually caught in that ultimate. My shit, I know he will not do anything as Loopsy guy says, I'm a bit too strong for you. He wants to catch in a bit more damage. Oh my god, he still survives at the nick of his HP by the skin of his teeth and will also run away. That is just insult to injury.
Oh, talk about the injuries. Like they are wounding the red team with the score, with the goal lead they have built up in minor 8 minutes of the game. Like we're talking about a straight up 6k goal lead though, and no, that is no joke because the damage they will be dealing right now is just too much. And no, within the 20 seconds of the time, the first lord will be spawning up, and I don't think so. Like. They should probably contest, man, and every time when I say they are intended to pick up a fight.
Oh, there we go. Another knock-up though, but Jonathan does not go in a bit too deep. Wants to maintain his distance, maintain the gap better. Getting that stun off guard though, so Dusty is out there clearing out those waves. He is just making sure he's giving the vision to his team so that there's no steal onto this Lord whatsoever. But Dusty He catches out Kyle as well, off position though, but there's going to be the way of the dragon, catching him down, pinning him up, and he will be deleted. Family problems. Beautiful performance, man. The dispersion is just unreal. And that's the thing that we were talking about. The gold is already 8,000 at this point. 2.28.5k to 20.4k. There's a big item difference. And guess what? Shady has not even made his second item yet. And it just seems that, I mean, finally he picks up the glowing wand, but you don't even have the stacks on the Sky Piercer, and there's already Jonathan who's about to make the Athena shield. I don't see
Mhm.
any major way how they make a comeback from this, but oh my god, Io, you miss it, you blink it and you miss it.
Scary. I don't understand the audacity like the shady making down the sky piercer as the primary item, the first item, because it is quite a double-edged sword because you don't get the stack. It is totally a useless item, and instead of making something else, it could probably help them again. But look at the damage coming in. The yin yang reaction from the family problem is no joke, and that front line of Kyle is just melting down right away like a paper.
It's such a big play because again that one minion from the previous wave got the holy shield out of the top tower. That means this big chunky wave is actually going to chunk down that tower too. While the entire team is now going to focus down on the borders. The Raising Sandstorm connects onto a couple of people. They want to chase it down as the Zaman Force dropped in. They will take the tower, but better tanking so much. But Dusty Mizo did an obnoxiously good job. And there we go. The knockback in behind, but still survivability from Shady is there. You force out the brilliance, but the man will be finished off. 2 for 1, but they get the inhibitor down board. My Shiranai wants to jump in. Prime still catches in him. Boy, beautiful support from Loopsy, guys. And Kyle, they just wanted to catch family problems, but just could not do that. A bit overzealous, and now I'd say the trades again went in favor of Zohunt.
Mm-hmm. Well, they did got the oxygen. They wanted to stay in this first game, though. Like that Lord was quite dealt off, but in the process, they lost the bottom tier inhibitor in the process. So that is quite the vulnerability effect. But look at the diversion plays, and that is the fireman plays.
Another beautiful pick off. But here's the thing, I mean, at this point, Kyle is literally going 0, 5, and 4. So he's not going to actually give a lot of gold out there. Plus, from this point onwards, it's just going to decrease. Oh my goodness, another flicker play with the way of the dragon. You get that knock up from Eternal Guard with the Curse of Blood. Should do a decent amount of AoE. Better is just out here standing for so long. Shady has to flicker out as he went in with the Chaos Assault. I don't know why there was no brilliance being used. And that's a big misplay now, Prime. Low HP, but it does not matter. Had the chrono dash to move around that wall. You push the other side so far back, and unfortunately we'll be heading into a technical pause, ladies and gentlemen, but please do not worry, we're going to be fixing the issue very fast. Sasuke, this gives us time to discuss about the fact how the later we go into this game, the stronger Vanitex will become, because again, you have a Lunox that scales really well in that late game. You also have got, again, the Masha with the Thunderclap, who's constantly going to be dealing a lot more damage than you expect. So I think so it's pretty good for them. But they're just too far behind at this point. Like 10,000 gold lead cannot be cleared up so fast unless you get the bounty gold.
Yes, that is true. But again, Skady, if you have seen that my Shiranoi dealing the damage over to that Harith, it is coming alive online though,
True.
even though they are technically behind the 10k gold. So if they let's say if they played safe for around 5 to 8 minutes, they could cover up the gold lead. They could prioritize the itemization they need and probably mark down the essential heroes they need to. Let's say my Shiranoi marking down that. What the Louis or maybe a Harith, that would be the prime aspect
Mhm.
for the Vanitex esport to
True.
get the upper hand in the team fight. But let's not judge because the amount of zoning that Cho and along with that Khalid is providing them, that is going to give them some trouble because Lunox definitely she don't know like what whether should I use the light form or should I just use
Yeah,
the dark form to deal out the damage. So that
true.
is the huge aspect and the micro plays coming in from the both of the teams though.
Yeah, I mean, Ray, we'll be jumping into the game very quickly. You talk about that. What do you think? How it's going on? Make it quick. Who do you think is going to win, Zohunt or Venitex?
I mean, it's definitely going to be Zohan unless the side of Team Venitex is able to, utilize their Masha properly and lock
True.
into 2 or 3 people and get the shutdowns that they really require to get
Yeah,
the bounty and lower the goal deficiency that they're, getting right now.
agreed.
So I think just basically what I'll say for now, and we'll have to see how they can really execute it. But other than that, I'm just a little confused about the Fredin pick because most of the time I see
True.
him being picked up on a double sustain composition. Like you'll see there might be a Matilda or a Faramis, and he performs like he becomes the tank and the utility. And but in this composition, I'm not sure what he's supposed to do, especially considering he's not that picked off and not really used in a composition like this at least. Like scared yet. Can
Yeah.
you give me a bit of insight? Like what do you think? Why is the Fredin being picked here? I'm a little confused.
To
Oh,
be
oh, oh,
very
oh.
honest, even I'm confused with that as to what's the
Oh,
reason behind this, Fredrin. I guess maybe just to
steady,
be a
steady,
bit
steady.
more, in a situation where you have that front line. But I know, Sasuke, you really want to jump into the game, right, ladies and gentlemen? I know we've been waiting for a while though, but let's quickly jump back into the game and see what's been happening. Ray, thank you so much for that insight. But yeah, I mean, my point always is going to be coming down to the same thing. If we are talking about a situation where we've got a Fredrin as the frontliner, do you really feel that he can actually tank in that entire situation, or is it just going to be a fact of how quickly he can be bursted down by the other side, though? I mean, we're already jumping into the game, right, ladies and gentlemen? So we'll just continue with the discussion there, as the issue has finally been fixed up. But since, again, coming back to the same question, 0-5 on Kyle. And I don't see any way for him to tank up all the damage that's been coming in from family problems or even Prime.
Mm-hmm. Scary. I think I might have the theoretical answer for the question like why is the Fredrin being picked off, but the Lord is still up. The Lord dance is might be starting off, and the amount of engage and the zoning that Jonathan is providing for their team is just too much. And okay, maybe not. Oh, that is a free Lord being taken out right away
Oh,
though.
Better seems to be in trouble right now, wants to survive, but will be bursted down in an instant as Dusty was just zoning out everyone on that backline, not sitting in that bush, being a cheeky little player. Wants to look for Prime probably with a thunderclap. Dusty's not checking it. Oh, they're so very close to each other. He finally rushes out. Like, I don't want nothing of this Sandman is selling me. I don't have the strong Haki to deal with that Logia, but okay, Dusty wants to jump in yet again. A bit of a poke coming in. Now the Lord is going to march down from the bottom side. Sasuke, how do Vanidex defend from this?
Well, they could probably split out, and one or two members should prioritize on the Lord, and meanwhile, they could probably watch out for the engages that might come from Jonathan along with the Dusty Mizo. But that Joe is quite a sneaky, a
Oh,
flicker ultimate. Could be the huge aspect, and
true.
looking at the engages coming in from Arizo, and it might be too
Oh,
uncontrollable for them to control it.
oh, look at the flicker, Raging Sandstorm into the back on 3, but he will be taken down though as Better does the same job on the other side. It does not matter as the Crystal was wide open and Lord takes it down. Venitex, they just could not survive it. RRE Zohunt with a beautiful play. And I mean, it was absolutely perfect. You had all the waves synchronized. You knew the win condition. I also mentioned in the starting how there are two tools for them to either engage by Jonathan's way of the dragon, or they can just push Dusty Mizo in a situation. You know what? Go for a Raging Sandstorm. Make sure that you're zoning out the other side while we take up their front line. Better was picked off in so many cases that he could not even land in the Curse of Blood properly. So again, a big problem coming in for him indeed. But Ray, welcome back. I know you hopped on a while ago. You mentioned about that. You're back again. But what a crazy game, my boy.
I mean, definitely crazy. And I was hoping there could be, a little bit of a retaliation coming in from the side of NATEX Esports because it looked like they had a plan other than the Fredrin.
True.
But Sasuke did mention there was a plan, but it didn't come to fruition at the end. They lost the game number
True.
one. So I don't really have much to comment because Scared you've mentioned
Hmm.
the game plan for the side of both teams, and I think it was so much more well executed for the side of RRE Zohan. I
Yeah.
mean, Dusty Mizo's Raging Sandstorm and Way of the Dragon, it was really done well. Diversion play of 4 to 5 people. Let me tell you something scared. Like yesterday, we actually had a composition like this from another team. I forgot their name, but they had the Chow and the diversion play, but they couldn't execute even a single time because the enemy
Hmm.
was zoning them out really badly. But this time it was
Yeah.
nice to see it being executed. So I'm impressed with that. And with that, I, Scared, since I want an insight from, like, what do you think for the side of team uh, Vanitas Esports should do if they want to stop the domination that is coming from the side of Zohan in the next game? Like, what game plan should
Hmm.
there be?
To be
Because
very
they know the
honest,
strategy now.
yeah, it already comes down to the drafting phase itself because Frederick
Yes.
Jungle has been out of meta for a while now. Don't really see him a lot, even in the rank games too. And there's just a lot of early game burst snowball potential. So I guess changing the sides and getting the priorities right as to what you really want to do in draft is the way for them to go. But yeah, I mean, Sasuke, I'm gonna throw it back to you. What changes do you think they need? Because I think so. Yeah, the draft needs to be a little more inclined towards either you play in a full hitbox composition where we've got some heroes that create an area where you can deal a lot of damage and you can get a good amount of AoE crowd control, or you just go in for a composition which is fully based on the re-engage. Like you go for the engage, you try to make the play. We're just going to make sure we kite around and then we go for the re-engages.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so let me break down the draft from the Vanitex Esports from the previous game. So, what they had is that they got the frontliner in the form of Frederick, which was in the jungle. So, I was hoping like they could split up into a 2 to 3 formation, like only Lunox is the one of them which could probably use down the flicker and jump into the
True.
enemy backline, dodging the CC and the damage coming in from RRE Esports. And that is the Masha who could probably just zone and give damage or reach the backlines. So these two,
True.
if they coordinate themselves, they could probably reach down the backliners, the damage dealers of the RRE Zohunt, and meanwhile the rest of the person they could stick out and just sustain the amount of damage, and along with the Vexana's Terrifier, along with the ultimate, they could probably dish out the damage here and there, but their
True.
plans was just distorted, like because the zoning and the potential kick from the Joe was just too much for them to handle. And I
Yeah.
like the fact that how Cho was being played, the way of Dragon was connected perfectly every time he executed it, and there was the backup from RRE Zohant, which that Cho required whenever he locks down a target. And you know, even in the between 5 people,
Uh-huh.
he knows whom to kick and at what angle.
True. I mean, unlike a certain someone who wanted to chase a 1-1 back during the scrims, but okay.
Okay, okay,
I,
okay.
I guess, Ray, you know
That
what I'm talking about.
I could probably debate about it because I was just, just making sure that the van doesn't have the window of nature so that Fanny
No, of
could
course, of
execute
course.
it with the cutthroat perfectly,
Whatever,
perfectly.
whatever helps you sleep at night, though. Don't forget that was the time when I actually killed both the Fanny as well as the Cho. So yeah, you just tried to chase the 1-1 down and kill the 1-1. I mean, oh, it's okay. It was a nice attempt. That's what
I
I'll
mean,
say.
if you want that bad, if you want it bad, that bad, you should know who won the showdown match.
It does not matter. I'm an
We should
egoist.
probably.
I'm an egoist. The team might lose. It's absolutely fine. As long as I'm getting the MVP, I'm the one who's on top. I did my own job. I'm just kidding, though. We're all just having fun, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it was the
Yeah,
show
you
match.
could
Yes,
probably have the MVP, man, but you're still losing it.
I'm absolutely fine. As long as I kill you in the game, that's something that gives my heart a good amount of peace. Like it actually does not because you die a lot of times. But either ways, Ray, what again? We've been
Yes.
talking about the facts. We've been talking about some things that really need to be changed for again the side of Vanitex Esports. do you think it is just the draft, or is also a difference in between the macro and micro, right? Because now the game is going to begin. We will probably jump in once a couple of bans are already over. So while they're doing their own starting phase of the draft, I just want to talk about this one small point before we jump into it. So do you think that it is just a draft difference, or it is also a difference in terms of the micro skills?
I mean, definitely there is a little bit of a gap in the micro skills because I think,
Mm,
the Lunox and the Harik, usually the Lunox wins the goal lane against the Harik matchup, right? And
true.
I think it wasn't happening that much in this game. So there is a micro skills gap happening right there. And the macro also comes
Your
into play because they
team
gave
is
out the Khalid who
banning.
has a lot more control on the EXP lane. He can clear out
Yeah.
and go to the river to help out the mid laner as well, despite there being a Luoi who is not exactly the bestest. I mean, she
True.
is a good wave clearer, but not as someone as like Vexana, because the Vexana was in opposition, there was better river control, but still he could
Mhm.
provide that utility because he has much faster rotation compared to my Shiranui on that
Yeah, that is
Masa.
true.
So so I think there was a macro gap, but also a micro gap in the goal lane. So if they
Yeah.
really want to shut down Prime, they have to compensate for
My
the
mission
micro skills
is
gap
to
that are
protect
happening in
Your
the goal
Prime.
lane. They
team
need to
is
prioritize it
banning.
more and make sure Prime doesn't get a single moment to snowball. And also, Luxi
I am the
guys,
moonlight
his
that
Your
breaks
team
through the
is
so use
banning.
darkness.
might be a little unbalanced, but it's also all about you know
Yeah.
prioritizing and making sure he doesn't get the farm. So it will all boil down to what their next game plan really is because they have played one game, they have seen
True.
what their opposing team, the RRE Zoans, has
The
done.
Immortal One
So right
chose
now
me
they
to
just need
Your
to
vanquish the
team
prioritize
is
those
shadows
things.
banning.
But
that plague this
with that,
world.
I think I'll be leaving you, letting you guys take it up with the draft because we are already moving in. And
The
before that,
Immortal
like we will have
Anti-Mana
About
team
that,
is
about that.
banning.
I guess we'll be heading into a very short break right now because there's just
Demons
been a
shall bathe
slight
in their
issue,
blood.
ladies and
oh,
gentlemen.
okay,
So
okay.
yes,
Blood belongs to the
we're gonna be sending it
righteous.
to a very small break, but make sure you don't go anywhere because again, there's a lot of fun things. The giveaway is happening. You don't want to miss out the epic skins because if you do, Jinx is going to steal it all away. So make sure you comment down the answers to the questions we'll have in between and stay tuned. Hit the like button,
I
click on the
am
subscribe button. We'll be back
vengeance
Your
after
team
fixing
is
that small
incarnate.
issue.
banning.
Stay tuned.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free the skin. Free the skin. Free the skin. Give me the ring now.
Wait, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you how
What?
you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants thick skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, big boss. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. You will dance.
Who said there are no shortcuts in
Your
life?
team
I
is
literally
banning.
invented one.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back again in the draft. That was technical difficulties, but we are back again. And joining me today is Kronos. Welcome back, Kronos. I missed you very much.
Hey, thank you so much, Saskia. I know it was a bit late, ladies and gentlemen, but don't worry, I am here for the big one indeed. Of course, we don't want to miss the match of Zoe Hunt right now. So I try to make sure I could come back as soon as possible. And as you can hear, my voice is not the greatest, but of course, you know, for
I
giving
am
the fans
priestess of
the
primal
action of
lightning,
what it's all
the
about,
hunter of
I'm
all the
always
evil
here, happy
gods.
to help. And let's not forget, this is the Northeast Cup, the biggest tournament in India as of now so far. We're gonna have, we're currently in the online phase. We're gonna be in the land phase soon enough. And shout out to Battle Lines Esports for making all of this happen. And Sasuke, I think you saw the first game. I kind of missed that one. I'm not sure what happened there. If you could run me through it, that would be great.
Oh, yeah. Technically, the plays coming in from Dusty Mizo on that Khalid, along with that Jonathan on that Joe, they were
Still
the
waters
technical, the
run
stars
deep.
of
Your
the
team
previous
is
game, the
banning.
round one. And I firmly believe that the draft was from the red side, which is currently the blue side right now, was a bit
I am not the only
distorted
one
last year
bound
time,
by these
last game because
chains.
they had the Fredrin in the jungle, which was not a bad pick though. They could probably in my opinion they could work it out, but the execution was not too up to the point. And
The
this is the
Immortal One
game two, and the
chose me to
first
Your
vanquish the
game
team
was
is
being
shadows that
taken off
banning.
plague
from the
this
side of
world.
RRE Zoant. But looking at the draft, we can see like, oh, since this time again, in the last game again there was the first pick prioritized to the Suyo, but this time it is the other way around. Vanitex Esports securing that Suyo.
Yeah, and I think right now
Always on the way.
prioritizing that Suyu means that they have that blade surge in the form of that immunity that will go in, and at the same time you get that soul
Team
sever
is
to do
picking.
the missing HP damage while they're below 40%, and while they're high, if you hold the skill, it does do a lot of damage as well. So they are looking to finish
Sometimes
opponents off, but at the
wisdom
same
works
time they're looking
better
for a
than
brawly
brute
kind of
strength.
composition. So they want to fight, but they need a little bit of a front line. And if faced with a form of any crowd control, the
Showdown is
Suyu
like
will have a
that.
hard
Your
time. And you
team
can
is
see on the other
picking.
side, they lock in that Matilda to provide that mobility along with the Alpha, which will genuinely be a problem given the fact that you can counter a lot of these compositions with a Spear of Alpha and True Damage. And to make sure they counteract that, they have a Carmilla on the other side. Yes, you have the Curse of Blood that will dish out a
Your
lot of damage. And
team
of
is
course, the
banning.
Harriet that has been a constant pick in the meta right now, about 66.7% pickup rate in the Northeast
Your
Cup.
team is
And he's been
banning.
doing wonders with that one, Saskia. But the Eve, however, not something so common that we see. So Zohunt have a sort of a strategy on their hands, and I'm not aware if that's gonna be good because they're looking to play
Your
within that
team is
kill box,
banning.
and banning out the Aurora and the Vexana means they definitely fighting for the priority in the mid lane as well.
Mm-hmm. But panning out Vexana along with the Aurora means to let that they are trying to force down the Vanitex Esport to lock down that Valentina or maybe some other heroes in the mid section, and that is quite I like about this team though. Making sure they force down or manipulate the opponent team into whatever they want to pick, not like you are going to pick, but we are making you to pick this particular hero, and that's the thing I like about the drafting phase, man. You manipulate each other too much, making sure you exactly pick what I intended you to pick it.
Yeah, and it's the fact that they're forcing them into, right? They're forcing them into a draft that they genuinely don't want to see. I mean, that they want to see on the other side, especially, and given the fact that they're going with that Bruno on the other side, they prioritize the Bruno, means they want to get the early game damage. They want to trade blow for blow in the goal lane, so the Harriet's not gonna have an easy time compared to against going against a Claude or a Carry. But in this case and scenario, we have the Bruno that's come up, going to be dishing out a lot of damage. But on the other side, to cover up for that late game, they have that Sicilian and, of course, the Arlot to provide the sets in the EXP lane to, pile it up along with this Carmilla. That will be quite a lot for them to deal with on the side of Zohunt. But the Gato Gacha. Yeah, I like that Gato pick in the end. It kind of covers up and rounds out the draft really well. They're looking to play within that kill box, and Family Problem. Oh my goodness, he wants to create problems for the other side.
Mm-hmm. That is true. That is true. And technically, talking about the draft phase, I might, stay or stick to the side of RRE Zohan just because they got the early game damage, the late game insurance, along with the CC and the mobility and the engage and disengage compositions, which Matilda will be providing, along with the circling eagle and the second skill, which will be just good enough to make sure or help out any particular teammates who is just being caught off guard. So I like the fact that how they drafted it, but on the contrary, Carmilla, I genuinely don't see a potential. Well, Carmilla is a really good pick, but to be fair, they don't really have an early game damage potential besides from Suyo. So once if the Alpha gets the snowball in the early game, they might be, it would be hard for them to turn the tides.
Yeah, and speaking of tides, right now we're getting into the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. This is a game number 2, indeed, between Zoe Hunter for representing the state of Mizoram, right? They want to get it. They want to have that bragging rights, and right now this is what it's all about. We are at the semifinals, and of course, it is RRE Zoe Hunt versus Benitech Squad, and it's gonna be a it's gonna be a cracker for sure. Sorry about that, folks, but I think it's all coming down to how this Alpha is looking to snowball alongside the Matilda. But at the same time, Lynch on the Suyu will definitely want the same going for him.
Talking about the plays, like look at that. Family Problem definitely rotating down and making sure he nullifies just cut off the farm from that Harith. And to be honest, that Harith could be a key to win for the Vanitex Esports, and the only one which could probably shine if he gets 1 or 2 items between the mid-game power spike and looking at the prime positions, he might be taken off right away before he could do anything, because that is the Suyo along with the Kyle getting ready to get their hands onto that prime.
Yeah, and look at that. They want to gank on towards him. They want to get everything going on their side, but look at that team fight about to break out. No, it's not. Jonathan sniffs it out. Guiding Wind with that Blooms. So make sure they spot him up, but look at Dusty Mizo over here.
Oh, that is a beautiful Spear of Alpha charging down, but the Flicker plays coming into the handy. Better, might be in some better position as of now, but that is a huge resources being taken out.
Yeah, I think not so huge as you'd want it to be, because the Spear of Alpha does have a really short cooldown. With the turtle being up, he should be able to get that going. It takes about now. He's already having his ultimate backup, right? The Spear of Alpha, not really a big resource to be used, but of course better on the other side. Without the flicker now, he is left more vulnerable. And look at Dusty Mizo by himself, zoning them away. And Lynch here might want to go for the steal with the Blade Surge.
Oh, that's the beautiful engage coming in, but connecting down no one. But the look at the retribution. Suyo securing that, and it will be Suyo. He will be going down because the damage. He was quite in a low HP, and the brawling happening between these two teams is more than enough. But you know they are quite fixated to kill that Arlot, who probably did some amount of damage, or the final slash did came in handy. But look at that, how he is sustaining the damage, but it will be all over.
Oh my goodness, that was a beautiful play coming in from Jonathan, right? He knew he had the guiding wind. He could have gone in with the flicker as well, and he just waited for the right time after he used the final slash, after he used the vengeance. Not was actually trying to outplay them entirely, and was almost able to do so. But Jonathan just had a different plan, different idea, and just created havoc for them and takes them down. But meanwhile, on the bot side, Prime here, he is actually in the thick of it, ladies and gentlemen. Probably doing KSI proud. But at the same time, there is a pause. Oh my goodness. This pause been requested. And of course, it is to make sure that no team has untoward unfair advantage. But right now, about to say Prime. Oh my goodness. He was by himself. He cut the lane as a marksman, cleared it out, stole away a jungle creep, and he's doing damage to the Matilda as well at the same time. And I think that's quite some ballsy plays, given the fact that Bruno is juggling the ball around with the volley shot as well. So Prime here, I think, in the thick of it, doing KSI proud, Logan Paul proud. You never know what's going on, folks. But of course, Ray, you're joining us once again. And Ray, what do you think about that? You just saw Prime was just absolutely insane. What's going on?
I mean, what I really wanted to say, almost forgot about it because you just mentioned the brain rot of the song in thick of it, and I just found out Prime's name is the same as the brand of the drink, the KSI. Man,
Hey,
that
you
was
gotta make pop culture references, right?
definitely, and that was a great
We
reference.
need to throw it off.
And yeah, I think so
Technically,
far, yeah, go on, Sasuke.
yeah, technically speaking, you don't see that marksman to be that aggressive, but Prime is full of energy right now. He's looking forward for the games, man. I mean, I don't know which flavor he drank right now, but looking at the gameplay, he is definitely on to something, and he might be the real MVP, dealing the damage, doing the topmost job, securing the objectives here and there, and just making a massacre into the land of Dawn. He might be the real MVP, but that is just you know, the talks we are just predicting.
Yeah, I think at the moment, right? At the moment, Prime is all about from the screen to the ring to the pen to the king. Because, ladies and gentlemen, he is in the thick of it with Zoe Hunt. He got game number 1 on their side. Venetech squad, of course, in the back foot right now. Seems like I got my voice back after looking at that song because that woke me up indefinitely. With being in the thick of it with Sasuke and, of course, Ray as well. Shout out to Scared Yet to cover the first one, but right now, definitely, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? He is from. I believe these squads are representing Mizoram and definitely wanting to go from the screen into the ring, from the pen to be the king of the Northeast Cup. That's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. And Prime definitely wants that for his squad as well.
I mean, he definitely has to. He has the name of the KSI spread, and he has to make it proud, and he has to show that his. I should probably not make the joke about Bruno's. I think Bruno's understood what I meant, but
you, you probably shouldn't dare it, man. You shouldn't dare it.
yeah, but I definitely wouldn't. But so far, looking at the both of the teams' game plans, I mean, first game was taken by Arari Zohan. So Kronos, before the game starts, like, do you think what is the winning condition for a side of team Venice Esports, and do you think they are following it, or is it still not, going well?
Hey,
So
I'll be honest. I'll be honest over here, Ray. Doesn't matter what the game plan is. You never know. I think this is how the story goes for the side of Team Zohunt. And right now, we're back into the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
And of course, to be on a serious note, though, I think they're looking to get Loopsy guys shut down. That's the idea for the side of Team Vanitex Esports, right? They need to either scale into the late game pretty well. They have a lot of mid game damage, though this is not the time for them to fight. And they're actually holding on so far without giving away too much of a goal lead. So it's 1,500, not that bad in the 4th minute mark. Of course, if they're able to catch up to it after the second turtle, that will be make or break for them, right? If they're able to get a kill or two in the second turtle, then I think it will be a good play for their side. But of course, the side of Zohan will be looking to say otherwise.
The damage coming in from that Suyo is just too much, man. And that family problem could have died there. Oh, that shot connected. I mean, I technically thought that shot would be more than enough to deal out the damage, but this time Vanitex Esports are looking strong in the turtle fight, and they'll be the one not securing, but the starting, and the turtle is almost 40% of the HP, and Retribution beautiful secure, but that is the backup. Dusty Mizo looking strong, and the stuns coming in from Lynch. It's perfectly fine.
And Jonathan, he wants to go with the Circling Eagle as well. Gets out of harm's way, Sasuke.
I mean, talking about them, I probably thought like they should be prioritizing a backup, but looking at the aggression, they know that the draft composition is more like the early game brawling, so they are focusing on that because they know that their power spike would eventually fall down, because Alpha don't really, or maybe falls out in the late game potential. But look at that Dusty Mizo, he's doing everything in his right to make sure he gets a kill, or the pickoffs.
Yeah, now they're looking to go in. AOG comes out along with the real world manipulation that's dropped down. Spear of Alpha connects. They're trying to take the tower. Prime leading the charge from the back line, dishing out the damage. They trade Dusty Mizo for Kyle and Lynch. Well played for the side of Zohan. That is definitely how the story goes, ladies and gentlemen.
Not looking in some trouble. That is the flicker plays falls down, but looking at the damage coming in from Beta, he is going into more better situation. Just how he gets his itemization, and I think like by the time 8 or 10 minutes mark, he will be the true vampire, dealing and sucking out the bloods from the RRE Zohunt at that point.
Hey, you didn't have to say it like that, Sasuke, but definitely that bat impact coming in from Better will be a difference maker. And look at that Prime right now, and not Capuchin Rock in a hard place. He's trying to go out. Circling Eagle goes in, Sasuke.
Oh, that was quite a cute Circling Eagle, but the callbacks and the follow-ups coming in from RRE Zohunt is on point, and they are looking strong, but this time they are looking for more. There's real world manipulation, and this time the knock-up, the setbacks coming in from Dusty Mizo is on point, and is looking for the Sicilian. But look at the back liner. There is the Lynch along with the Carmilla, and they are probably looking to take down the family problem. But this time, along with the shields and the heals coming in from Matilda, he will be staying strong though. But these players, they don't know when to fall back, and not Lynch, but the Kyle, he'll be just backing off with the minor setbacks, with the minor HP he has on his hands, and Dusty Mizo sustaining ton amount of damage. Not might be in some trouble. There is the damage, and he'll be just going down, as that the Bruno is just too much, and there's the I technically don't know why they are just rolling it off. I mean, this is the longest fight I have ever watched, man.
I mean, I've been in longer fights for sure, but right now I think, given the fact that they have low cooldowns on the side of Zohunt, right? All their skills are massively low cooldowns, but look at that real world manipulation gets dropped. Circling Eagle takes Jonathan within, along with the flicker, Curse of Blood with that final slash, overextending. This is what you were talking about, Sasuke. That's what they had to do. They paid the price without the power of Prime. That is what the story is supposed to say for their side. And of course, giving Vanitex Esports the benefit of the doubt to make a comeback, but the 3,000 goal lead still in the favor of the side of Zohunt.
Seems like not too much of energy is good for you, but looking at Dusty Mizo, he is going with that as he's brawling down with the Kyle with his fist, and along with that, oh, I just realized it is the Carmilla along with the Sicilian, the lovebirds, the lovey-dovey birds, man. No wonder that Carmilla is just lingering around that Sicilian to protect him from the from the engages coming in from RRE Zohunt, man.
I mean, at this point in time, because you have that passive, right? You have the way to actually pull that Carmilla back within and save her from getting any harm, like a true boyfriend, like a true lover that Sicilian is to the Carmilla. But speaking of that, right now, the love will be for the Lord, and that's what they want to dance about. That's where they want to tango, and they want to get that priority for their side as well. So, given the fact that they have a lot of late game scaling on the side of Vanitex Esports, RRE Zohan will be looking to end this one with this first Lord, in my opinion, because they have the early game damage with Prime leading the charge. Look at the damage coming in.
Oh, Lynch might be in some trouble, but that is... Oh, I don't think like the Brawler Sacha will be jumping down, but and engage, and the damage coming in from Alpha is just too much. The Alpha charge connecting down that Carmilla. He'll be taken down, and talking about the true love, Sicilian was not there to protect his love, and the damage is providing. It's sufficient, but not enough to melt down any single member from RRE. So definitely Dusty Miso will be the casualty from the side of RRE Zohunt.
Yeah, I mean, with the way that the side of Vanitex Esports were playing that one out, kind of look a little sus, right, to me. Because given the fact that RRE Zohan wants to end early, they have the power spike. Look, Prime is there, he hit that, but at the same time, look at that Loopsy guys wants to get Kyle, and looks like Kyle will get caught out, but still able to survive. And thanks to Lynch with that Blade Surge as well to provide the CC at the right time. The Lord is marching down the top lane. It's not a Luminous one. They've been looking to penetrate the tier 2s, and they probably want to take one inhibitor at least. The Holy Defense should get proc soon enough, and right now they're looking to go for the engage Sasuke.
Well, technically they can, because the Circling Eagle could quite come in handy along with the Alpha Charge, making sure they target Sicilian this time, because you know they have technically just locked down the enemies inside the inhibitor towers, but to break them apart you need to mark down Sicilian at this point. And you know, as the game proceeds, he's just going to be a stronger and stronger. And looking at the bot lane, Alpha might be in some trouble as that he goes in a 1v2 situation, falling down apart the main target. And along with that, there is a beautiful engage coming in from Suyo, but he'll be just backing down because that balls hit definitely hard. And because that balls are near iron, it seems, but there's a real manipulation doing some damage, but I'm not sure because the German force is online. That is the double kill. Harris in his prime.
Yeah, I think Prime, however, sounding a little sus, not in the thick of it this time around. Maybe heard the wrong version of the song as well. And look at that, they're trying to catch Jonathan, but Shady here, he might get caught. He's going for the Void Crystal as well. He has his Amon Force. He's dropping it down, but family problem. Oh my goodness, Jonathan was so aggressive. And at the same time, the guiding win taken by family problem to provide problems for Shady. Seems like it's going to be a back and forth brawl from here on out, but this is where the side of Vanitex Esports are going to be really good, right? This is where they're going to be shining because they are in the late game. And look at Loopsy, guys. He's going and he's getting caught out a little bit, overzealous and not trying to use the final slash as well. Didn't get that in control, and slowly but surely looks like Vanitex Esports want to probably take this to game number 3.
They are surely looking strong because you know better along with the Shady, they are looking strong. They haven't died a single time, so that is the plus point for Vanitex Esports. But looking at that, Kyle might be in some trouble. There's a Circling Eagle going into the back, but there is the second Lord, the Luminous Lord, being taken out from the side of Arizo, and there is the real world manipulation zoning down the enemies, the whole 5 members of Vanitex Esports right away. And you know, surprisingly, Kronos, talking about the gold lead, you know, we saw like it was around 4 to 5k, but Vanitex Esports, they stayed strong, they stood firm and let the backliners, let the late gamers do farm up and scale up, and right now they're closing up in terms of the gold lead as well.
Yeah, they are trying to catch up, but it's still been maintained at the 3,000 mark, right? That 3,000 mark is still where it's maintained, and if you take a look right now, the Lord is marching down the top lane. So Luminous one's going to crack the pace open from the top lane. Prime should be leading the charge, and finally we will find out if this is how the story goes, because they're definitely in the thick of it right now, Sasuke.
Oh, the Circling Eagle, but definitely not looking for a part, but that slap from Sicilian was too hard for the for Jonathan to chew, and he'll be just going down. But there is the another one. Prime goes down as Kyle will be the one securing that kill. RRE Zohan not looking so strong this time, because this time Vanitex Esports, they stood strong, they stood firm, and that was indeed a good lot defense, even though they lost the tower in the process. But talking about talking about the fights, why are they still engaging? And that will be the miscalculation fight. Alpha will be going down, and the next I do think it would be a family problem. There's real world manipulation, but slash from that will be more than enough, Chronos.
Yeah, and you're right about that. They did miscalculate that. Definitely coming from a math teacher, they would know what you're talking about, Sasuke. But right now, look at that. They're trying to penetrate down the mid lane, tier 3. And the AOG comes out, misses completely in the back line. Dusty Mizo gets caught out. He will go down to the back impact. No, he doesn't. The Chrono Dash along with his Amon Force, able to pick up the kill. But right now, Jonathan here, he wants blood. Going along with Prime. He has the volley shot, dishing out the damage. And not over here asking why and what's happening. But Prime got the triple kill, ladies and gentlemen, looking to go down and crack open the base. Shady's the only one left standing. Kyle will be back up soon enough. And Jonathan here trying to zone them away. They want to take the base. Zohan realized that they can't really keep this game going on for any longer. They want to end the game as soon as possible. But the Curse of Blood comes out along with the Zaman Force Prime here, using the Guiding Wind to get out of harm's way. And Kyle is the one between a rock and a hard place. They're trying to take open the mid lane. And Loopsy Guys comes in with the Sphere of Alpha. At the same time, the Guiding Wind is circling Eagle, dishing out the damage on towards Kyle. Kyle goes down. And at the same time, UC, family problem, creating problems, dropping down the RWM, while Shady here going into the Zaman Force, while the rest of the side of Team RRE are trying to make it, but Vanitex Esports are back up and trying to dish out the damage. Lynch comes in, Shady goes down, Kyle is down already, Loopsy Guys wants to go in, Jonathan goes down, Dusty Mees with AOG, Prime is trying to take the base, because that's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen, and they completely take it and take that game number 2 and make that for the side of Zohunt 2-0. I know, Sasuke, you wanted to do it, but sounds like you were tired. I took it over. Don't be mad at me, because right now you are doing your calculations. Your calculator wasn't working at this point in time, but of course, that was pretty exciting, and that's how the story went. And of course, they made sure they got the right result for the side of RRE Zohunt.
Definitely. And I was running down the calculations, because I think I predicted it correctly, because the Sicilian was the one who was a technical threat, the vampire lurking around between the 4 members of Vanitex Esports. And in the last team fight, Prime knows who he needs to mark it down, and definitely that boss hit hard. It seems like that balls were made of silver. That's why the vampire go down within an instant, and that was the tide that RRE Zohunt was waiting for, and they literally surfed it around for their victory.
I think it all came down to that calculations that the math teacher made, right, Ray?
Definitely, definitely. For a second, I thought we might be getting a game 3, because Vanitex Esports were really coming along, especially with the Sicilian. But the Prime's marking with the Matilda's circling wins, like it was really like it turned the tides completely around, and suddenly they were hovering over the base and they just ended it. Like it felt like they were in the thick of it, but no. And I almost thought, Kronos, you mentioned about the 55.3% win rate on the first pick, right? And I thought this might be keep continuing to be true, because the side of Vanitex were first pick this time, but Zohunt were able to turn the favors towards them side and do a clean sweep with a 2-0. So it was really impressive, like how they were able to. I mean, I was a little concerned when, like, the same thing. The Sicilian was a big threat. Once got taken out, the game completely went over to them side, and they just ended it. So I think it was a brilliant execution on both games, and so RRE Zohunt will be making it as a semi-finalist. So anything you want to comment, Kronos or Sasuke?
Hey, I think the math teacher calculated it perfectly well towards the end. It was a 2-0. And of course, Prime as well, trying to prove us wrong that he wasn't sus about it. He didn't hear the wrong version of the song, folks. He heard the right one, and definitely making sure that everything went right for his side, and trying to dominate that game. They had the slightest window of opportunity, and they had the slightest window of opportunity to actually take the game by storm in the last minute, and all came down thanks to the pressure from Jonathan. And I'll be honest, Jonathan is the MVP for me in that game. And I'm not sure if you calculated that right to Sasuke, but definitely Jonathan was the MVP because, oh my goodness, he was there everywhere. Is that 100% team fight participation that I'm looking at, Sasuke?
Yes, that is, and it's quite rare to see 100% team fight participation because, as rumor, that is really commendable. And Jonathan, I, I, I technically didn't find out the calculations, out perfectly because I thought like, yeah, it is a support, it's a little birdie which will be just passing by in the team fights and won't be dealing too much of damage, but the amount of utilities he provided for his team fights in every situation, the circling eagle was the one initiate the fight, whether it was about to go a full 100% engage or maybe less than 50% or whatever, it was always the circling eagle which was launched every time. So Jonathan was the key for this game too, I would say. Along with Prime, definitely you need to give that man some credits for doing the damage and dishing out the towers along with the objectives, along with that little birdie which was on Jonathan.
Absolutely agree on your insights, Sasuke. And thank you for giving all your calculations. Thank you for Kronos for joining us for this game number 2, and for all the amazing puns that came of it because I couldn't think of it, but you came up with the think of it. So, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of this first best of 3 series, and Zohan will be proceeding as the semifinalist for the state of Mizoram for tonight, and the next game will be between Paw Patrol versus On Discount 2 in another quarterfinals of Best of 3 series. So if you're fans of it or friends of it, do stay tuned in the stream. Yes?
News about it, Ray. News about it.
Yeah,
Paw Patrol versus On Discount 2. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you
Yep,
guys
yep.
have fans. You were looking forward to it, but unfortunately, Paw Patrol
Oh,
will have to back out, and they have been
oh,
disqualified. And of course,
oh
the
no.
winner for this next game will be On Discount 2 because they will be
Oh, okay,
getting a
okay.
2-0 bye. And
Oh,
looks like their discount is what they got for this game.
discounted win.
Seems like they
So
were just too busy looking for the discounts and
And they got it for
kind of
free.
lost that.
got
Yeah,
it for free,
exactly.
man. 100%, just like
I'm la-
Jonathan's
when he said
team fight
free, right? Lib
participation.
gaming in my head came out. Free, Epic skin, free, free, free. He started
Free,
looking around.
free. So I think the moderators and the people will probably be updating on the schedule, right, guys?
Yes,
So
yes.
with that, Kronos and Sasuke, thank you for joining us on this series, and thank you to Scared Yet for casting in the first game with his brilliance, hype. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break, but I think there will be 2 more teams coming in for the quarterfinals for the best of 3 series. And thank you for Kronos for the heads up. I actually didn't realize, but thank you for that, for covering me up. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break, but participate in the Epic Skin giveaway. Comment down below the teams you're supporting, and you might have a chance to win the skins, just like Lib Gaming will mention the free skin. So with that, me, Kronos, and Sasuke will be signing off, and take care.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Redexton? 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 Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck. wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon. For the Dixon. For the Dixon. Give me the ring now.
Hey, wait, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
Instead of having to face off against a combo of a high loss Gatot and then a Harith, they went ahead and take one of those pieces away. At the same time, sort of like cancels out what the Silent Force can do. So Fnatic Onyx Philippines, knowing that they're going to be fighting under ultimates, again, is the Super Prince of Eve.
I personally love it.
I'm going to stand with that. The Super Prince of Eve.
The
undefeated.
Super Friends of Eve. You know what? This is a great pick. Not just because he played it to perfection in the past 2 games, but also because it cancels out the high loss completely. I mean, if they want to go for an engagement, they better be ready to pay the price.
Yeah, especially if ever Fnatic Onyx does perform well in the early game and forces out the glorious pathway to be used defensively. The real-world manipulation will be coming in handy for Fnatic.
I think Fnatic Onyx Philippines needs to respect the Zask here.
Even when all is forlorn.
If it's not going to be a Valentina pickup by Aurora, it could be a Zask. The Zask high loss will mess up the formation around Fnatic Onyx Philippines enter Starfield off the Eve. So that would be great. I would still understand if they pick up a Valentina so that they can take away the real-world manipulation. And hey, that's not me. That's my cousin. No, we're not really
looks like
cousins.
you.
What do you mean it?
I mean, sorry.
He looks like you.
I mean, the cover, you know, the hat.
Yeah.
The hat looks like you, bro.
Oh, the hat looks like me.
Yeah.
All right. Now, but that's one of my idols. That's Fuego.
Hi, Fuego.
Fuego and Elgin are some of my favorite MLBB creators, by the way.
Yeah.
That's right. They're on site.
Live in the streaming
Hopefully
area.
they're doing a vertical stream.
Yeah.
I am getting our vertical streams on TikTok ready.
Okay, so last ban for Aurora. A while ago, they did go target for King Kong here. So right now, what else do you target for King Kong? I mean, you have the Fanny gone. You took away the Soyo. What's left? The Julian, the Hayabusa.
Funny thing is, the Hayabusa will struggle against this lineup of Aurora, or it looks like it would. We still don't see the rumor for Brusco.
Chonky.
It's Chonky, yeah. I think they could actually take out the... they usually put the Gacha on the Rome. They might consider taking out the Cho or the Tig from Brusco.
Tigreal.
Still respectable in this scenario.
Yeah! You called it. And this lineup is really chunky for a reason, not just because...
Numi, okay? From now on, I'm Numi.
Yeah, you guys are asking for Numi's face review. You guys are asking for Numi's face review, no? This is Numi, guys.
Wait, there's some audio issues. Okay, all right. So once again, this is the top 8 playoffs for the NEC quarterfinals team. Mizoram representing, and Paw Patrol versus On Discount too. But they seems like due to some reasons, Paw Patrol has to forfeit the match. So On Discount will be moving on to the next round. But you know, we can't really mess up the schedule, so we're going to be having the first ever watch party here, and I'm your caster. I mean, I'm your boy Linwo. Joining me is going to be Numi here, Numi, and and Ray.
Yeah, hi. Hello.
Yo, Ray.
He was a man. It's not me there, by the way. I'm Numi.
Oh yeah, okay. All right. So
And I'm
let's go on to
Ray.
the match.
Ray doesn't have face cam. Numi has face cam. Ray doesn't have face cam.
Alright,
Definitely left open. Again,
yep. So for
And
now, Ray, tell us a little bit about the match we have today. It's Fnatic. Fnatic Onyx versus Rora here. Score. How's it looking like?
Okay.
I'm not sure, man. Actually, I just joined in with you, so I'll have to see. Uh, I mean,
It's
we
three to
were
two.
busy
Three to
with
two.
our, yeah, our tournament, so we couldn't give time to the MPL. Like, these
Ah,
small
true, true,
tournaments,
true.
they don't get that much attention. We should give them a little bit of our support, considering our big regions. But I'm excited to see what they really did. And, like how familiar you are with the players, man.
Okay, so not exactly the players. I'm familiar with the teams for now because there's a lot of players, and as you said, we can't really see all the matches. And I really want to watch this after the NE Cup's over. I'll just go watch for restreams. But this match, Aurora, one of the underdogs of the teams here in the MPL, has taken out TLPH, Team Liquid, Echo, and then has taken out FCAP here, Falcon, which is quite intense. They're here in the grand finals, Rora versus Fenop. No one expected Rora to be here in this point. They're coming out as once again complete underdog, and now currently scoreboard looking 2-1. Although they did take a loss, so it's going to be very interesting. It's a best of seven, I believe so.
Yeah, I think this is a best of seven grand final, so things are definitely like at the stake for both teams. And I actually watched the FCAP versus Aurora game. I I was thinking maybe FCAP will definitely have it, but no, actually
Yeah.
Aurora came
Oof.
around it. Like that is insane. Like the plays that they made, like the macro is genuinely good for both teams, but the I think the micro play was such a huge part because
Yep.
like in some of the team fights you could see like five Winter Crown and like five immortalities, even like I think three rose goals on both teams. Like that's just insane amount of quick
Mm.
hands in there. Like seriously, and I think right now we are just in the early game, so there won't be much happening because like TH teams they play quite patiently. They focus more on the pick off
Yeah.
rather than like going in for the brawl fights. And we probably won't see anything happening until the first turtle. Honestly, they're very patient. One of the things that I really like about
Yeah,
that.
yeah. That's the one thing difference in play styles, yeah, compared to India or other regions also. But Numi, taking a look at the hero pool for both teams, do you see something anything unorthodox, or do you think it's the same thing when you look at India?
I
Oh,
think the
yo,
hero
can
pool
we get
is
a
pretty
bigger
good,
screen, please, Isai?
like the draft.
Yeah. Okay.
Uh,
Thank you.
Thank you.
yeah. So, both the teams have pretty good draft actually. Oh wait, am I audible?
I think you're lagging a little.
I think
Uh,
you're definitely lagging.
yeah.
I'm
Uh,
lagging. I'm lagging. I'm Numi, by the way.
I
oh yeah,
haven't.
yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we'll get back to you on that after you fix into that. But for now, yeah, composition-wise, play style, it's slow. It's not like India. They are more patient, as Ray said, and those team fights here that they take at least in the objectives. Sometimes they don't even go for the turtle first if they have a better option. At least
Yeah.
in PH. So this time, smart decisions, smart macro, and this is what something which India we want to see players at least mimic or mirror a little bit. No, not
Uh,
completely the playstyle, but take it a little bit
inspiration.
further.
Yeah, take the
Hmm.
inspiration and cook it up with your own tarka, the spice, like the Indian
Yep,
spice.
yep.
I mean, that's one of our specialties. So they can really come up with that. So I hope these teams. I mean, I think the macro, not macro actually, the draft. It's quite similar because if you look at that, none of the heroes are something that we haven't seen in India. If anything, oh,
Ooh.
look at the avatar of the Guardian, like anything like that. Like that was great, but I
Yeah.
think he was just disengaged. But back to what
Indeed.
I was saying. I think in India you'll actually
Don't
see.
cast, bro. Don't cast. Ray, don't cast.
Yes, yes. Don't worry, I'm getting the casters instinct, but yeah, it just comes
Uh,
up with it. Sorry, it's
yeah,
Numi.
it's
He's getting
natural.
the yeah.
Ah,
But
okay.
back to what I was saying, like I think the India actually goes for more unorthodox teams compared to MPL PH because I think MPL really emphasizes on the meta a lot, unless they want to play something special for the shock value. Like let's say something
Yeah.
really innovative, but it doesn't mean that it's gonna work. Like for some time ago, I think we saw like a really weird composition of like Argus, Bane, Johnson, and Paramis. Like that is many seasons ago. They straight up went for the base non-stop. So other than that, most of the time you'll see like this kind of meta composition in both teams. I mean, if you look at the both teams, it's Suyu being probably the prioritized, and then Hylos as a roamer. It's
Yep, yep.
nothing that we don't see in the India meta already. And on the other side,
Mhm.
you can see the Phobius, the Helra going for a Harit Coleraine, and Eve. Actually, we saw that on the Zohan team as well. So, I
Yeah.
mean, actually, this is a very similar. I just noticed right now, except for the Phobius and Gato, like this is Zohan's lineup for game number 2, we just had. So,
Dang.
yeah. So yeah, we
So
have
yeah,
similar.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's the
that's the
micros
thing.
and
Which yeah. As Ray said, yeah, micro, right? Which comes into play. Like for example, tiny details, positioning, and then using up the abilities and that this. So for example, Eve doesn't have flicker or Phoebus doesn't have flicker. Getting notice of those small tiny details and knowing exactly when to capitalize. So if the teams are not having their battle spells, you know exactly when to take the team fight, how to go for the rotations. That's what PH at least has the advantage in. And ooh, like even the positioning, dude. Like look at that. King Kong almost got Renjay there, but it's a high lows man. It's so tanky. So unless you have insane bursts, which Alpha has, but
oh,
it's hard. Like
I
dang,
mean, it's
it's playstyle
insane. Like
similar, right? Yeah.
like did you see that like there were three skills connecting, like Phobius dived in, the AOG came in, the even the youth, like all of it happened simultaneously. Like that is just
Indeed.
not the micro, it's how good of the communication and the synergy they really have. Like that is impressive, and that probably
Yeah.
obviously comes from playing together for so many years. And
Yeah.
let me tell you, Linwol, like one of the impressive plays we saw in the FCAP and Aurora game, like I,
Yeah.
I think it was Aurora, or I'm not sure who it was, but it was the Gatot. So I'm not sure who the Gatot was actually. He
Yeah.
was playing.
What happened? What happened?
Yeah. Basically, what I saw was that like most in Indian meta, I'm not bashing Indian
Uh,
meta, guys. Like this is actually an insight that I know. So what they did
yeah.
was in Indian meta, you'll see the Gatot Kata trying to make the plays. He will try to land the AOG on as many people as possible to make
Mm-hmm.
the engage, right? But in that
Mm.
game, Gatot was playing in a very like creative way. What he was doing, basically, the
Yeah.
the Gatot team won. And how did he win? Like there was a Tushin in enemy composition, and what they really did was Tushin was the main thing who was like throwing off the I think the fighter jungler a lot, obviously due to his skill, and Jushin needed to be shut down. So what they really did was Gatot dived in without anything. He just went inside, like walked in, and he tried
Yeah.
to make sure Jushin exhausted all of her mana.
Oh,
At
okay.
the moment, her mana was completely, burnt out. Obviously, she will take like 5 seconds to get it back. In that small window, he clicked Winter Crown, clicked AOG, got out of there. He survived, and I think Suyu dived in into the Jushin, shut her down. Gatot Kata came in back with the revitalize, healing him back, still alive. Like that is
Yeah.
an insane.
Dang.
Yeah, that is an insane microplay. Like that was a defensive AOG used in an offensive way because he was able to use up even the littlest of the resource that the
Yeah.
Shushin had. Like that is insane amount of attention, and I think that comes with not just the micro, having with the coach and
You know,
everything.
right. The there are few players at least that managed to pull that off. Yesterday's match, Doom
Mhm.
really did a lot of small micro and movements. I mean, not just that, but like when it was in the purple buff, I believe Ray tanked the basic attacks. This is what Crunchy told me. Okay, he tanked the basic attacks of the purple buff, timed it perfectly so that it'll be a little bit slower, and then Tigreal like he pushed it away, and then used the implosion on another guy that was close to him. That was like very smart play coming from Doom, which it's very hard to see in the Tigreal. Like what much can you do with a Tigreal? In that case, Tigreal playstyle very simple with the setup. You go for a dash and flicker combo, or like flicker combo and then pull the enemies towards you. Positioning wise, also, it's quite the simple thing, but Doom really brought us a very interesting insight yesterday's match, which, props to him. I think we want to see more of that happening in the future. But
Definitely. I
yeah.
mean, we want to see that happen, man.
Hmm.
Like Doom is obviously one of the impressive like roamers in India right now, and I
Yeah.
think it's not just the like flashy assassins who can make those kind of play. It's especially the roamers. I mean, they are
Mm.
like the goats. Like a five-man
Fair, fair, fair.
implosion, who doesn't love to see that? Like five-man AOG, who
Yeah.
doesn't love to see that? So I think
Oof.
you know, look at them engaging, man. The target piloting is insane.
Yeah.
Like, and they really know when to engage. And look at the HPs of them. Like,
Oh.
that is, yeah.
Yeah. Yo, Numi, you back out?
Yo,
You
know
back
me.
with us yet?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm watching this stream from YouTube, so it's a bit delay.
Ah. Okay, okay.
Guys, we have
Timing
been
is,
chilling. Have some
yeah.
tea.
True, 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 true. Time is like 10:17 right now for at least in the stream.
Yeah,
I
for us.
think. Yeah. 10:22,
uh,
23.
it's 10. It's 10:05 here.
Okay. Like just speed it up 2 times.
Yeah,
So
it's
Numi,
an older, so
yeah.
you can do that.
Yep, yep. What about you? What have you seen? Like any differences? Anything which PH does? I mean, obviously they play better than Indian players, but
Years of it.
you have some any advices? Any advice to the Indian community? Hmm? As a
I
caster,
mean,
or
as a cast,
yeah,
the quarterfinals, like I finals, right? And
yeah.
notice something that most of the matches are only one-sided. Like one of
Mm.
the teams, like gank up in the same lane, or like all like two team, like two members from the team. So I feel like Indian teams, Indian squad, they should all try to like gank up the lane, like which has like better damage in the late game.
Mm.
The goal lane. The
If
goal
the
Yeah.
lane.
opponent yeah, the goal, yeah, especially goal lane, because marksmen are like in the lanes are very
Mid to late. Yeah.
annoying sometimes. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
So like I feel like, yeah, Indian teams should like learn up how to gank, the
Hmm.
rotation. Like even if the
Like
draft is
priorities.
not good,
Priorities. What you're saying? Yeah.
yeah, like even if the
Okay.
draft is not good, that's fine. Like just gank up, like
It's not really
build up
fine
your
if draft is not
communication
good.
skills. No, no, like
Maybe.
I mean like draft does
Yeah.
matter. Draft does
Yeah, it
matter,
does.
but
It
then
really matters. Because
because
Numi,
sometimes I have
yeah. Do you
yeah,
remember ET versus Assam Rifles, the infamous match
yeah,
which we had? Dude,
yeah,
ET lost because they made a few mistakes in their draft. Like both the
yeah,
teams were very were very good. Okay, and somehow Assam Rifles also they have really good seasonal players. They're just a new team with the. I mean, there's just they just like rebranded to a different name, and they really showed us at least what they can do when they got serious. But ET also had a really good chance. Okay, they just had a misplay with the draft. I believe so. You could correct me on that. Say they just had a bad game also. A lot of other reasons, but draft also in the end could come into play because if you have a best of three, a best of five, best of seven, you can sort of come back. You can have a better draft next time. But if it's a best of one, make one mistake, and if you're going against equally good enemies or at least people who can be able to combat your playstyle, because ET they're a very well-known team, so a lot of people watching them play every day. They can learn what they're good at, learn what they're bad at, learn their composition, try to counter them, maybe even face them in ranks a few times. But because of that, since they're a well-known team, it's more easier to combat them and read how they play.
Agree. That's the truth.
Yeah, that's why teams have scrims, and a lot of teams that have these scrims they don't leak the data for the scrims, so people don't know how they're gonna play later on when the tournament starts.
Yeah, but like really agree
yeah.
with you. Yeah, Numi, anything you want to say?
No, no, you can continue. Wait, no, no, Numi, you can continue on. Numi.
Yeah, yeah. Numi is continuing on. Ray just finished. Okay, guys, Ray is the other voice. Okay, I'm Numi. Like this is the real face reveal. Like that is like voice filter on. Like we swapped today.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people in the comment section were just asking for Numi's, face reveal. So yeah, that
And
is
Yeah.
there we
Numi.
go, ladies and
Guys,
There it
gentlemen.
I'm Ray.
is. There it is.
It was Ray all along. Like all this
Yeah.
time. So
Ultimate, ultimate, plot twist.
Yep. Oh my
like
god.
even Linwall isn't Linwall. It's me. Like I'm using a different.
Oh. Yeah. Dude, I'm not. I'm not in the screen right now. That's Numi and Ray, bro.
That's
Yeah, I'm Linville. I'm Linville.
No, no, you're the, you're the
The
other one.
female
Dude.
voice.
Yeah.
Wait, what am I?
What's going on? Okay.
And Linwall, backing to what you
Yeah.
said, like I think this is why, like some people might think like it's a shock factor. How are like new teams suddenly defeating the pro teams? No, no, that's not the case. Like
Mm-hmm.
having the exposure makes you vulnerable,
Yep.
at least in the spot right now. Because Indian, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
we are just beginning, right? We have
Yep.
just started because Vistas released MOBA 5v5 like just like this year. So
Yeah.
we are starting,
Very
and this is
recent.
the first biggest tournament we have so far, other than the small local ones that were happening, helping the community grow. This is the first big one. So
Yeah.
the other tournaments that were happened before, those were streamed, right? So
Mm-hmm.
since India didn't have any sports scene, the pro teams, I think they are a little comfortable because they should know one thing: that your playstyle is available for other people to see
Yeah.
and to do the research. Like because we are not in the MPO stage yet, where every team's gameplay is available. No, you all guys are the only ones who have your gameplays streamed, available on YouTube, Facebook, wherever it might be,
Mm-hmm.
and people can see your rotations, how you
Yep.
what picks you do, what is your comfort pick, what
Even
is
the
your
bands,
signature.
like.
Yeah, even the bands, they can see the bands because it's streamed, right? They know what bands you're going for and what do you really like, what is your weak. Like that is how research you do. Like in usual
Mm-hmm.
game, if they didn't know you, like once you, and that is the advantage actually the new teams have. Like if they are new, their synergy might be less, but they have the
Yeah.
advantage that the other opposition doesn't know them at all. Like
Mm-hmm.
one team has done complete research because you're available online, the other team hasn't done that because I mean I
Yep. Yep.
can't do that because there is no online platform for them to see that. And I think that is one of the things that India will see it improve because once
Mm-hmm.
Assam Rifles
In time. In
let's
time.
say they make it to the semis or something, and people will be able to see their gameplay as well and research on it, right?
But
And
Ray,
as
Ray,
we
Ray, you know what's
yeah
the good thing about that though? See,
mhm.
so
Yeah,
both
yeah,
the
go ahead.
teams can
I think we're
research
saying the
each.
same. Yeah,
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 both the teams can research each other, find their
yeah.
weaknesses, maybe come up with a different draft. But that's the problem with coming up with a new draft, coming up with a different play style on the fly. It takes a lot of experience,
I
takes
mean
a
that's why we're
experience in
coach.
yeah, and like insight analysis. Not everyone has the time to go through all the games of these teams which have been playing, which sometimes you could do in a day or so, but it takes dedication, which is what I'm saying, which not everyone can give.
Hmm. Yeah, and that is why people really, I mean, India needs the coaching scene as well. But I think the
Yeah,
reason we haven't had so
it'll
far
come
because
in
it's
time.
so new, it's so brand new. We have just like we're still on the baby steps right now, but it's good. It's good. We are taking the time, but we are climbing it up really well, I believe. Like at least in the Indian esports scene, and just like you mentioned, once the esports scene is like, I think this tournament itself is so good because so many of these teams, top teams, right? Their matches will be streamed. Other people will be able to do their research on them, right? And after this tournament will be over, we might get a victor or whatever. Like that is very late. We still have to do our semifinals for Mizoram State, right? But
True, true, true.
once people can do their researches, right? Uh, once both of the teams will know that they can't really go for the same strategies because it's not unknown anymore. Like all of their strategies are open, available for other people to research. It will help them to improve. Like need to, like they would
Shout
have
out
to
to
Yeah.
figure out
Mr.
strategies.
Finn.
Okay, 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 yeah, but we're sticking the same point for too long. Now we have to
Yeah,
move
yeah,
forward a little bit. Yeah.
oh
So
my god.
what are yeah? What other points are there? Let's see. Let's see. I mean, at this point, we're not even looking at the game that much. It's just
I'm
analysis.
actually, yeah, I'm just trying to look and trying to compare like both
Yeah.
like, the scene because after all, this is the watch party, guys. We're just
Yeah.
chilling, nothing
Wait,
too
hang on,
serious.
hang on.
Yeah,
What's your thought on Suyo? Okay, Suyo, just a
I
week
loved
or
him.
so back, everyone was like, "This is a new hero. You know,
Hmm.
maybe it'll get picked in some team, but not everyone was very keen. Like they didn't think it was gonna be that good. But which,
I
yeah, you know, I'm just gonna say to all the people who thought that before, I was an active believer of Suyo. Okay, I was spamming it every day, seeing all the playstyles, combos. Even some teams were picking it up, and
same,
now
same.
he's like a main frontliner for the jungle lane. And I love this phrasing, which I remember someone saying, I forgot it, but oh no, yeah,
Same.
Trex mentioned it yesterday. He said Suyo was is like a Beatrix, but a jungler as a jungler because you have so much utility in low
Yeah,
cooldown,
yeah.
which you can spam, which you can use for mobility or even setups. And you know, Shred, he has almost everything that you want as a jungler.
Yeah, I absolutely love him, man. Like the moment he released, I immediately went to a classic game to try it out.
Yep.
Um, and I absolutely love. Like I think that is perfect. Like you've mentioned, like I was thinking he's more of a physical Julian because he has three sets of skills, but that actually exactly isn't the true case. I think the
Yep.
Beatrix one is so much more true.
Hey, shout out
And
to Trex, bro.
yeah, shout out to Track.
Yep.
And honestly, I'm
Wait,
I'm
shout out
really
to
happy. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
Numi.
Numi?
Numi. Oh yeah, shout out to myself, guys.
Shout
I'm
out to
Numi.
Numi
Oh,
too.
yeah. Guys, subscribe. Go subscribe to Numi. She's in the chat
Yep,
there.
yep. Subscribe to my
Yep.
channel, guys. I'm Numi.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah.
yeah.
She's gonna post MLBB content maybe. Wait, what content are you gonna make, Numi?
face reveal content every day. It's
Oh.
gonna be me on a
Uh,
screen.
Have you thought about that, Numi?
wait,
Oh.
what is face reveal? I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know how to speak in English.
Right.
It's okay, Numi. Like, oh, I am Numi, so I'll translate it. Like, guys, subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'll be posting Mobile Legends content every day. I will stream from Wednesday to maybe Saturday, 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. GST. Not
Yo,
GST, IST.
shout out to Mr. Phillips also in the chat.
Oh, Mr. Phillips, yo, I don't know him. Ray knows him. I'm Numi, by the way,
Yeah,
guys.
Yeah, yeah.
Ray
Phillips,
knows
oh my
me.
god.
Damn.
And yes,
Yeah, yeah. I know Mr. Phillips.
thank you to people who are joining in. Like seriously, because we're just doing being chilling right now, just watching the game between Snope
Man,
and yeah,
Ray, you should have gotten ice cream,
No,
bro.
no, no,
you
no.
definitely,
You're
bro.
wrong.
Yeah.
Numi, Numi, Numi.
Yeah,
Listen,
yeah.
we are
Hey,
not watching the game.
Yeah, we've got to focus on the game. Numi, come on. What are you doing?
oh, sorry, guys, sorry. I'm
Okay.
Numi. I'm just got
Yeah.
lost. It's fine.
Stats
I'm very
8-11 right now.
truthful. Doesn't
Aurora
matter.
8, Fnop 11. 12 minutes in the game. Lord marching down on the red side. Fnop not looking great. If Fnop wins this, dude, it's gonna be game. So Aurora here, they really need to take this one, man.
This is insane, right? Like I've been actually looking at that while we were commenting. I mean looking at the screen, right? Like
Yep,
Fnac
yep.
only needs one win, but look at that. 2 games already. They're denying it. That is insane. Like
Yeah.
the- I hope
Who-
like I really hope we also have like when we have
Ray,
more matches. Yeah, yeah.
Ray.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, which team are you supporting? Rora or Fnop?
I'm a huge fan of Underdog. So like I'm a little biased towards Aura already. So what about
Okay.
you, man?
Uh, I gotta go with Rora because they defeated FCAP. So,
Yep, no
just take the
cap.
glory at that point. Yeah. So, what about you, Numi? I mean, yeah. Bless you.
Me,
Bless you, Ray. Bless you, Ray.
Yeah.
thank you. I support. Uh, Uh, wait, I want to sneeze again. Wait, you guys can
Oh,
go on.
Aurora and okay, Ray is having a little bit of issue, guys. I, as Numi, will take it up for him. Ray is definitely
yeah.
supporting Aurora as well. We all three want to see
Holy
the.
shit!
Oh my God! Damn! Damn!
It's gonna be the last game. The last game is gonna be
I think this is
Aurora
what.
won, right?
Yep,
3-3.
Aurora won.
Last game.
3-3.
What the
Last game.
fuck?
Oh, bro, you should say that.
Alright, never mind. Okay,
But
dude. Oh, wait. This is very intense because usually grand finals, if they come for one sweep, it's kind of boring. 3-4-3, bro. Like this is,
this is
I'm
what
just
we're
very
looking
excited.
for.
Yeah, this
This
is
is what
really,
we're stopping for. And look at the casters and analysts; they're so happy as well.
yeah.
I mean, this is our reaction, guys. So, like, that's
Should we?
Linwall in the middle. Like, look at him. He's hyped
Yo,
up as
Numi,
well.
Numi on the right side. Numi's in gun.
Yes.
Putting on the greatest grand finals we've had in recent.
Oh, so, I mean, look at the middle one. I said that's Linwall and he's supporting
Yeah.
Aurora.
Yo, for real, bro. Ray
For
is
real.
rock hard on the left side.
Damn. Yep,
Damn.
I'm rock hard on the.
Yeah, you're rock
No,
hard.
no, I'm not me. I'm Numi. Ray, you're rock hard on the right, the left side.
That's crazy.
Yep. And we just gotta. I think it's really nice. This environment right there.
So
Insane. Yeah, Ray, what is it? Go ahead.
The boy who lived, of course, compounded
MVP.
by a smiling demon
uh,
there on your screens. One of the
Demon
most
Kite.
consistent alpha
honestly,
players
you
all playoffs.
guys can talk. I have nothing to say.
You're lagging a little bit. It's okay. Ray, don't worry.
Yeah.
Numi will handle it.
Dude,
I'm Numi.
Demon Kite played so well, man. Like, look at him engage. Can you rewind a little?
And they have nothing left.
Rewind.
Ah, never mind. Our streamer is gone sleeping or something. Right, okay.
Let him take some rest too, right?
Like, look at that. Dang! Bro, the combo going exactly when he, timing it with the Aurora Frigid Glacier there. That was so good, man.
Seriously, like, I mean,
Oh,
they really.
there, knock up. That,
Yeah.
man, positioning. So good.
Oh my goodness. I just don't understand. Sorry, brother, demon guy.
Oh, he's mewing. Let me do the same.
Renegade's game. If that, yeah, I mean, you
Guys, Numi viewing. You can only see it here in the Battle Knights.
Yeah, bring your friends, guys. Numi is mewing right now.
I was talking about this earlier where
Hey,
for just a clarification,
what was that?
boiled down
Our dear streamer, are you awake?
executed better, and you saw
Yep,
Dogs
he's awake right
barking,
now, guys.
but-
He's awake now.
you saw lapses.
Alright.
You saw the nerve.
What are you eating, Linwell? Pizza.
Pizza?
Can I ask
yeah.
you guys a question? Totally
Yeah,
Sure.
Ray, go ahead. Take it up, my Ray.
Go ahead, Ray.
So Numi and Linwell, like, do you prefer cats?
Ah,
Do we
your mic cut off.
Cat?
Cats or dogs? Are you asking that?
Hello?
Cats or dogs, Ray?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cats. Right. What about you, Numi?
Me, I've only had pet birds so far. So
Oh.
I actually don't really can give an opinion because I've never had one. But let's say if I
No.
would have, yeah,
What? I mean, if you could have, like, yeah, you've seen a cat in real life, for sure, right?
definitely, I would.
You've
I love
petted a
both of
cat.
them.
Have you had it on your lap before?
Yeah. Obviously, like I've been to
Yeah.
friends' houses. They have the cats, and yeah, they were like little stuffed balls, and like this one bothered all the time. I like that. Like they're so, they're so casual. Like they're always sleeping. It's cute.
Um, okay. Chad also dog person, cat person.
Yep,
I ate
guys.
cat last night. What the? Oh. Cat soup.
Yamikaze, that is
What?
crazy, you know? Who
Bro.
eats cat?
Bro.
Yamikaze, who eats cat? That's crazy. You deserve to go to jail, man. You deserve to go to jail.
Hey, attacking to the chat.
Please,
Ray.
someone.
Okay, you can eat cats.
Someone take
That's fine.
Yamakaze.
Don't need Numi's cat. Okay. I mean Ray's cat. Yeah.
Yeah, don't
Uh,
eat Numi.
he
Yeah, don't
probably
eat Ray's
ate.
cat. Don't eat Ray's cat.
Yeah.
He probably ate. Let's probably maybe some snacks called cats, I guess. Oh, Kit Kat. He ate a Kit Kat. Maybe he's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
True,
he's
true, true.
joking. Joking, guys.
Yep.
He's joking. Right? Yep,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
joking. Ain't no way. If you did, like, you're going to jail, definitely. Like,
To the cat jail. You're gonna get punished.
cat jail.
Oh man.
Oh, statistics. Look at it. Look at the back and forth. Like, see, it's like a tectonic plates, up and down, up and down. So insane.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's like if you look at the gold lead, it looks like the side of FNOP. They had like a well, how much 70% under there, and at the 12 minutes, it's like, oh my god, Aurora just completely made a comeback.
Yep,
Insane.
yep.
Look at the spike.
And that's the thing about PH teams. You know, they
Yeah.
have the patience to do that. When they see the opportunity, just like go, bro. Like fucking. I mean, just flip in, just dive with everything that you have. Get those targets, get those backlines, maybe even the front lines if you have the team comp for that. You know, if you have a Lunox, just burst him down with the Chaos Ultimate.
Yeah.
And it's just which speaking of Ray. Dude, the meta right now for the goal lane is so sad. Like, the meta goal lanes are not even goal laners sometimes.
Marksman, basically, right? Goal
Yep.
laners are no longer marksmen. Like
Rest in peace,
most
marksmen.
teams, yeah, most teams have. I think obviously we just saw Prime playing that Bruno, and he was doing a really good job. But I think a lot of people are trying to give a lot of you know funneling resources to the jungler back again, and this is why they're
Yeah.
going for. I mean, other than Harith and Lunox, most of the time you'll probably see Minchitar goal lane
Okay,
or Ruby
yeah.
goal lane.
What are the marksmen that which are still used that are marksmen like in the goal lane?
Oh,
You have
I
the
mean,
Nathan.
literally on the top of the bed, like you'll see Breastplate and Crisis and like all of them,
Yeah.
especially the well-known people, they definitely go for the Moskov, the
Yeah.
Nathan,
Moskov,
like
Nathan.
those two, yeah, those two are very much picked. And
Claude sometimes. Claude, yeah.
Claude sometimes is picked
Mhm.
as well. And
Other
other
than
than
that,
that,
not really.
I think yeah. Other than that, I think at most times you might see a Beatrix, but other than that, like
Oh yeah,
rest
yeah.
marksmen have the same appearance. Like you can't say the same thing about Brody. You'll see him like once or twice. After that, he's not there.
Clint sometimes,
And
but the
sometimes
nerfs are so much to him.
the nerf
Yeah.
hammer really hit him hard, man. Really hit him hard. He's not that as influential as he was before. So yeah, basically Moskov. I think the reason Moskov is not just because of his late game, but because the main thing is has his teleportation, his spear.
Yep.
It
Spear
really
of
helps
destruction.
him
Yeah.
come to the team fight anytime. But it's
Mhm.
also like I think this is why I respect Moscow players, because I think that teleportation it's 100% micro. There's nothing macro about this.
Yep.
Like you
Yep.
have to know the enemy location and you need to make sure it hits, because if it doesn't, you're not gonna go there in the team fight and you're probably going to miss it, because this is fast-paced game. In 5 seconds, your team fight will be over by the time you're there. So, and not having the goal laner, it will be like devastating. So that's the reason I really respect the Moscow players. Other than that, I think Nathan, the reason Nathan is picked like over other all of the marksmen, it's because he doesn't have one weakness, wind of nature. Wind of nature. He can just penetrate. He doesn't care. So it's why these two are probably the meta. Other than that, it's mostly just Harith, Lunox, and mostly fighters going in for the goal lane right now.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, also Mr. Phillips, yes, chat. I mean, casters are reading chat right now. Or Numi, I guess I can tell Numi is what's going on.
Amy, you there? Sorry, Ray, you there?
No, that's you. Ray busy glazing Nathan right now. Dang, crazy bro.
I mean, not glazing, bro. I'm just stating facts.
Yeah. If
He's
you
one
can't
of the,
handle the facts,
actually, Evil Esports, right in this tournament,
Yeah.
actually, not in another tournament, right in this tournament, the day Evil played, they went in for the other Nathan. Can you guess who it is?
No.
It was
Should
Kimmy.
tell me.
It was the other Magic Marksman. they went in for it. And I think I haven't seen a Kimi go lane like forever, and that
Yeah,
was the first
forever.
piece in a while. Yeah.
It's very hard. I'd say you can
Yeah.
make it work maybe if you go against like a short range marksman, like which
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
can call me wrong for it, but I think she can match up pretty well against a Moskov if she gets that slight lead. It's you outspace Moskov. You have these burst damage. Of course, if you get Spear of Destruction and bad positioning, you're gonna go down. But other than that,
Evil. Yeah.
good burst. Oh yeah. Irrital, I've never seen. Oh, also we forgot one marksman, Edith. Edith also worst decently. Although we haven't seen her in the marksman lane that
Because,
much.
yeah. Yeah. She.
Rome roll, right? Rome
Rome.
and XP
I've seen.
sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rome. A lot of people pick up for Rome for the first skill engages, like the knockoff,
Yep.
and then straight up goes to Primal Red to stun them into a chain
Yep.
CC, and then boom, 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 dead. So yeah. Oh,
We know
Kelra on
what
the screen, guys.
happens. Yeah. Oh, and my favorite phrase for an Edith is like she's just a magic Hanabi but better. But
Oh,
yeah,
you're actually so right. She links into three enemies with the Primal Rat. That
yeah,
is
yeah.
so true. Yeah, and the
Because she
scaling is in.
has what Hanabi gives, but she has the tankiness also, and the crowd control also. You can initiate with the flicker or chatter whenever you want to. Positioning is good also. Even if you get caught out, sometimes you can survive.
Yeah, yeah.
She has two dashes with
I
flicker.
mean,
Sorry.
if you try to, I played this actually quite a lot last season, and
Yep.
she's such an Uno reverse card because I'm not trying
Hmm.
to glaze myself, but this is obviously very possible. Even many players have done this probably. Like I was getting chased by like three of the opponent teams, and my primal rat was on cooldown. I think they knew that, and I was trying to
Yep.
survive as long as I could by dashing away as much as possible. And then I started, they caught me. I was getting chain CC'd, but then
Hmm.
my, that bar filled up. I switched to primal red. They just disappeared because once the bar is full, the damage
Yep.
and the
Yep.
life steal ratio that she
So
has is
much.
insane. Yeah, and mainly because she scales off of defense, and it converts to magic. It's so good. I think that's why many
That's
people.
why,
Yeah,
and like okay, so like that's also why when you use the primal rat early before you have the
yeah,
rage
yeah, yeah.
bar, it's
Yeah.
very risky because you
Yeah.
lose all your armor at that time. So
You're
you're
basically a
very
marksman.
yeah.
You just have a shield for like
Yeah.
just like
No, no,
Hanabi.
even weaker than a marksman. You have the HP, but you lose all your armor, which
Yeah, yeah.
is
Magic
crazy,
defense,
bro.
both,
Yeah. Oh
both
yeah.
defense. So
Yeah.
you're
Yeah.
basically, yeah, yeah. You're actually
Yeah.
right.
Very
She
vulnerable.
completely,
Yeah.
yeah. She completely loses. Like it becomes zero
Um,
because, yeah.
wait.
It
Yeah.
converts
Say?
to all damage. But yeah. Oh, Mr.
Pause.
Phillips. Yeah, I'm from Manipur. Yeah. Yo, sup, Ray?
Pause.
What is it, Ray?
I feel like you guys are trying to tap out like by yeah, 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 yeah. It sounds like you guys are.
Oh,
Your
you're
voice
gay.
is cutting off
Yeah.
a lot.
Uh,
I'm not
sad
sure.
man. That's just Northeast internet moment. Like we've been having this for a very long time. Sad.
Uh, Yeah, man, painful. I also sometimes have it. Thankfully, not right now. Actually, I
Hmm.
had that. I was casting for another tournament, and in the
Oh.
middle, my Wi-Fi was gone, and one of the other
Oof.
casters went
Oh.
to solo cast the whole game.
You guys are
I
lucky
feel
to
bad
have
myself.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Yeah. We are. I mean, I live with my family. That's why we all use the Wi-Fi. So
Same,
we
same. I'm
don't.
also with
Yeah.
my
We don't pay the data plan like that much. We get the specific
yeah,
plan.
yeah,
I
yeah,
think
same, same.
for Airtel
Don't
3 months, 6 GBs, like I think 400 something, right?
I don't buy data either at all.
Oh, I know. My mobile companies told me like you need to get a plan. I don't. I was like, man, do I
Yeah,
really?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. But, dude, Ray, that thing happened to me yesterday, and the Wi-Fi cut off. I mean, electricity went away, and I was casting alongside Miss Jenny. So I was on my phone, and then, uh, dude, I was casting without looking at the match. So whatever Miss Jenny was saying, I was just following it up, and then when she was talking, I'd open the stream, check just a few screenshots, maybe something happened, and then after it, close the stream because if I open the stream and talk, I'll be lagging, and that was just 500 IQ for me. Although the internet completely died like midway.
like Linwall really pulling up with the Kyrie IQ play right there.
That's casting.
Caster skills, guys. So, yeah.
Yep.
Is there a lot of noise coming in from me? I want to turn on the fan because it's like getting a little hot in here. No noise,
Sure,
right?
sure.
Or
Turn it on. Yeah, yeah.
is
No
there any?
noise.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah. I think that we have a couple of minutes later until the next match, and then when that happens, we'll probably have to go back to normal drafting, which I don't know a lot of people want to watch. We're in the top 8 playoffs, guys. So Mizoram, a lot
Yep.
of viewers there.
Mizoram.
Mizoram has been, yeah, Mizoram has been known for having a huge player base in the sense where, like, even I7 is from Mizoram. So, I mean, not glazing I7, but, he's a great player before. Now he doesn't play anymore, sadly, which, unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, Ray, Mr. Phillips
Yeah,
told
man.
us we should practice Hindi casting.
Man, no, guys. No way, no indie casting for us, guys.
Wait. You guys
Like,
want to hear Numi cast in Hindi?
Yo, let's go, Nui. Let's go. Hindi. Try,
Numi
try,
cast in
try doing.
Hindi.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give you a picture. Okay. Let's say here, turtle lane, blue team, red team. Blue team has Ling, red team has Hayabusa, and then blue team is on the lead slightly. Red team here goes in for a dive and he gets the turtle steal and gets one kill and he gets off safely. Alright. Okay. Cast that one. Let's go. Hindi casting.
Yeah, Numi, go cast. Numi.
hey,
Wait.
wait.
Hold up. What the? Wait. Hold up.
Can't use that spell against me. Harry Potter. How dare you use the spell against me, Potter?
Yo, wizard Harry.
You're wizard, Harry.
Cast. But didn't you not hear Lin will just say it?
Guys, I will get kicked out of the place if I start casting in Hindi. Like it's gonna sound so bad. Like, bro.
Dang. Come on, Novi.
Hey, no,
Yeah,
Limo.
come on. Come on, Numi.
No,
Numi,
man.
come on.
I can't even speak Hindi that well. Like, I can only carry conversations like to the casual base, like to the square one. Other than that, like, yeah, man. I mean, if you guys want to see a clown show, yeah, definitely put me on there for Hindi casting. But if you guys want something serious, we have much better people right there. Like, I mean, you guys will know.
I mean, the chats are fans of Numi, bro. So, come on.
Yeah.
Okay, like, all right. Cast this draft, bro. Cast this draft. Pick up in Hindi.
Yeah, it's impossible.
Numi, you should cast in Hindi. Everyone is telling Numi to cast in Hindi. Numi.
How am I supposed to cast in
Numi,
Hindi?
come
Like,
on.
the most
Numi, cast in Hindi.
most Hindi you're gonna get from me is like casual words, okay? Like casting कहाँ से होगा मुझे नहीं होने वाला मेरे से like क्या ही बोलूँगा like it will be something like this, okay?
Yeah.
Like
Alright.
for the viewers, okay, guys, Hindi, right? लिंग ने टर्टल ले लिया लेके भाग रहा है अभी रेट्रिब्यूशन मालूम नहीं उसके बाद में क्या yo
Let's go, Numi. Hey, good try. It's okay. You'll get. It comes in time, bro.
yeah, I mean, it's mostly the fact that passing needs a tone, right? Obviously,
Yep.
it's different from the casual conversation. It is still a conversation, but it's different. And I do conversate in Hindi, but not as much. And guys, let me tell you, most of my Hindi comes from like watching movies, man. like
You need
like
a
watching
little bit
Doraemon
more age.
Bro. Holy
and
shit.
watching
Same.
Bollywood movies when I was growing
I
up.
mean,
Like that is
the,
my Hindi vocabulary. Yeah,
you'll get more used to it if you talk to people who actively speak Hindi, like
yeah,
when you go
yeah,
to the north side or south side. But who someone who does good MLB Hindi casting though, at least in the Any Cup, Skate Yet and Soul Sky.
yeah,
That
yeah,
match, I think 2 nights ago
yeah,
or
yeah. Two
three
nights
nights ago.
ago,
Yeah.
2 nights ago, I
Oh,
think. Yeah.
dude, that was so fun to watch. If any of you
I
guys were in
think
the chat that day, oh man, everyone was just enjoying it.
let me tell you guys something. Like the majors didn't buy the glowing wand. Okay, so and I was a host, so I had to make comment on it, and I they were also encouraging me to do Hindi casting, so I translated it literally, and I called the glowing one "Tamakti hui chhari," and
That's
I love
crazy, bro.
Sosti's the way he phrases like the words like Kachwa
Yes.
Maharaj and the Lord is like like Linwell thought that was a snail, bro.
Yeah, bro. I thought Kachua was snail before. That's
No,
gonna
no
tell you.
mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rasan said Northeast Cup when soon in 15 minutes
Soon,
or so.
guys.
I think.
Yep, yep.
Yeah,
7 p.m. is the
7 o'clock.
schedule time. So, any of the viewers who are in the chat looking forward to the teams, where I think Paw Patrol they had some issues and they couldn't come into the. Linol, take it up, man. I'm
Okay. So Paw Patrol
Wait,
versus
let
On
me say.
Discount too. Okay, yeah. Oh wait, Ray, go ahead.
Ray, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the teams that were supposed to be playing right now was
You're
versus
lagging. Uh,
let me check. Uh,
Wait, close the other stuff. Just have this
actually,
for
Lynn
okay,
will be
and then
taking.
yeah. Okay. So basically, second match of today, top eight playoffs, NEC quarterfinals, the state Mizoram. Okay, Paw Patrol versus On Discount 2. Paw Patrol, due to unfortunate circumstances, could not be able to play on this certain schedule. We can't really do rescheduling right now because it's a very busy time. A lot of matches are going to be played, and we'll be having like on the top 10 teams a lot of games also. So unfortunately, they have to forfeit in this case, and they did also mention that they were going to forfeit. So on this count, two will be the ones who will be moving on to the next round,
Next
at
round.
least. Yeah. So next game of today, the third match, Determination Crew DC versus First Gen, which will be at 7 p.m. by two other casters. I believe that's gonna be no, there's Fredo and Smiling, and the host
Yo,
gonna be
lead in the chat, guys.
Yeah, and then the host is gonna be Bolty. Yep,
Damn, we got
he's in the
Usain
chat
Bolt
too,
in
I think.
here.
Yeah,
That's
guys,
Oh,
guys,
what? Right?
yeah,
shout
yes.
out to Bolt.
Oh no.
Such an amazing host. Shout out to Bolty. You guys should
Oh, lit.
clap for Bolty, you guys. Clap for
Yeah.
Bolty.
No, guys, only clap
Bro,
for Nomi
clap.
for me, okay? I'm Nomi. Clap for Nomi only.
Good.
Like,
Yay! Guys, okay, claps.
Yay.
I can try clapping with my.
Your Bolty's in the
Oh
chat, bro. Bolty's
no,
Good.
no,
in the
no,
chat right
no,
now.
Feet.
no! I
Holy.
didn't say. I didn't say anything. I
Oh,
was trying to
sus.
say I can clap with my.
No me. Don't be too sus today. Come on.
No, I mean I'm holding my
Uh,
phone so I can
Oh.
clap with my guys.
Clap
Let
your
me make a.
phone.
I can clap with like one hand. Like I can clap
Yeah.
like this by slapping myself.
Yo, let's go. uh, announce that petition for Numi to sing.
Bro,
guys,
I
Numi doesn't know how to sing.
I'm not gonna sing
Oh.
guys.
Wasn't Numi singing earlier though in the voice chat?
No, that was Ray singing. That was
Oh
Ray
yeah,
singing.
my bad. Yeah,
Hey,
I
hey,
got it confused.
Ray, what's the name written under my, cam on the screen?
There's no name.
No name, right? Okay,
There's
it should have
no.
been Numi, so everybody knows it's the face reveal, guys. Like, I'm gonna feel
True,
sad for the
true.
viewers that are gonna miss the epic face reveal tonight. It's not gonna happen again, guys. Like, take the opportunity, invite your friends to see the real face behind Numi.
Yeah. 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 It's your chance, guys. Shoot your shot now in the chat. You know your best pickup line. Of course,
Yep,
of
yep,
course. Numi, you're single, right?
yep. Definitely
Yeah.
single. 100%
Yep.
single. Ray is the one taken though. Ray's
Yep.
taken.
No. Yeah. Numi is
What?
taking like both guys, both girls. I know. Even I don't know. What else.
Hey, oh, that's crazy.
That's crazy. That's crazy. No, but
Numi's
yeah, I
gonna
agree,
start a
guys.
harem.
I'm Numi, guys. This is my phrase, my call. Like, I'm taking everyone, guys, girls, bring other species.
Uh, Numi told me she will sing when she was at Lip Gaming stream and Q Joker stream. Dang, you're getting outed out. You made
Hey, hey,
promises,
hey.
Numi?
I'm sorry.
No promise.
I should have been more,
Like,
you know, clarified. I should have
yeah.
clarified. Ray. I told you
Misinput,
about.
misinput, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Ray, can you tell the chat why I can't sing? Numi, why can't sing?
Well, Ray, I'm sorry, Numi cannot sing because does not know how to sing. Her voice is not good. So,
Maybe that's for the chat to decide, huh?
hey yo, don't let the chat decide everything. If you guys let the
Democracy.
chat decide everything, I will be doomed. Numi will be doomed.
You know, imagine like Battle Knights makes a poll later on, community poll. Should we ask Numi to make a cover of blank song, and then people vote yes or
Hey
no, and
yo,
then in the comments they'll say the songs.
no, what the? Battle Knights, please don't do that. Please do not do that. Do that. I
I'm
will.
giving
I
them
will.
ideas.
We need more drama.
No.
Numi sing. Numi singing poll. Let's go, guys. Petition for it. I will sing if you guys make a petition. Okay, I'm Numi, so you have my
Yeah,
word.
put it in the comments later
You
after the
would.
live stream ends. Yeah.
I mean, next match is gonna start. Like, you guys can support teams and also mention like Numi
Yep.
singing, guys. I will sing for you.
True, true,
Like,
true, true.
I will use my real voice. Like, this is like just the cam voice, you know. Once I swap, I'm gonna
Hmm.
sound like myself again. Like,
Yeah, you're using a voice changer. That's why right now. Yeah.
yep.
Yep, yep, yep. All right. Okay. Yeah, guys, we'll probably be back after some time. I guess the next match will be starting soon. And dude, what a time to end this. It's 0-2 right now. Aurora 2 a lead. And whoever wins this one is gonna decide everything. But we're running out of time, I think. So hopefully, if you any of you want to watch, you can put both the live streams open, or just still support Northeast Cup, dude. Where this is the first online LAN tournament. We're gonna have LAN tournament soon, later, and that's the real reason we can do this. Is because you guys there, the viewers out there, the community is what brings us together, keeps us whole. We can have tournaments like these. It's not just the players, not just the casters or organizers, and everyone out there who's watching right now. Every single one of you, you count, dude. So Ray, Numi, anything you want to say before we go?
Ray, go ahead.
Yes. So, what I wanted to
Oh no, she's lagging again.
is. Oh wait, what the?
Oh wait, okay, you're fine now. Okay.
Am I good now? Hello. Yeah. So the giveaway is still on, guys. I've been entering in the giveaway for so long. Uh, Epic
Mm-hmm.
skin, please. I'm in need of epic skin, and the moderators will send a message on
Rig it.
how to
Yeah.
enter in the giveaway. So yes,
Yeah. Rig
yeah,
it for Numi, guys.
the system. Like
Guys,
everyone.
everyone just
Rig it for
copy
Numi.
Numi's UID and then skin and then yeah, send a comment like this is my account, this is my
Yeah.
account. Yeah. No, don't do
Yeah,
that. But yeah,
everyone should do that, guys.
no, don't do that. We'll get
Yo, what do you mean
management will
don't do
call us
that?
later. No,
Everyone should.
management will call us later. I mean,
Oh, yo, imagine all of the giveaway winners are just Numi ID, bro. Like, they're
yeah.
gonna disqualify all.
Imagine it's all Numi, Numi, Numi. But yeah,
Bro,
Ray,
management is gonna go crazy.
I,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, Numi. Anything you want to say before we go?
And I
Yeah,
just want
Nui,
to
do you have anything to say?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to the viewers for joining us for this Bing chilling stream we just had right
Indeed.
now. It was just a watch party. It was because you guys will know the schedule and everything. The people will mention again. But anyways, thank you for joining us. Probably not a lot of people, but the few people who stayed in this hour, I
Yeah.
appreciate you. And Numi will, I will sing for you guys as an appreciation, like maybe on December 25th, on Christmas, guys, like Christmas streams.
Damn.
Subscribe to the channel if you want to see me sing on the Christmas. So
Battle Knight
subscribe.
special.
Yeah, subscribe to
Or
Battle
no,
Light.
no.
Yeah.
That could be her first video.
Oh yeah, I mean that will be my first video, guys. So support the channel, support
Yeah.
Battle Knight Esports, and the game three. Since game two didn't happen, game three will be starting on soon. So call your friends. Our watch party is sadly over, but we enjoyed it. Thanks to Linmol and Ray for
Oh, damn.
accompanying me. Yep, and that's it basically.
Hey, thank you, Numi, also.
Yeah, yeah. Yep, I will thank myself. Like definitely. Thank you to Ray especially. Like he's a great guy, guys. Like
Indeed.
support him. Support
Yeah.
Linwall. So yeah, that's it basically. Linwall, you
Okay.
can
See
finish it
ya.
up.
Okay, okay. We should close it up now. All right, guys.
Okay.
See you soon. Bye, bye. Keep watching. Keep watching. The next game soon. I think in like 5 minutes or so. Caster's gonna get ready, and the teams are also gonna be ready, and we'll play it out. Game number 3 gonna happen soon. It is gonna be Determination Crew DC versus first gen XEN. I think so. Sorry if I butchered your name, but we'll be right back, guys.
We'll be right back. Bye
Bye.
bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Just pour everything on the gold standard, on the Filipino savage. He can get over his trauma from losing to Edward. Oh.
Uh,
2 years ago.
Stream done.
2 years ago.
no, no.
It's a.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Read the skin. Read the skin. Read the skin. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her from my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin.
Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, mais tarde, vou adorar dançar. Já falei que começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada dançar.
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 Nordisk Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Night Esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I daily fall in love. And my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks plus no skin.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Give me the ring now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What even CJ? I break up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, gosta de boa, adorável, nessa gata. Vem começar a ter balada. Você na madrugada,
I tried my best. I tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us, like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Wonderful evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Northeast Cup online qualifiers powered by Battle Knight Esports. Now, we are approaching match 3 of the quarterfinals, where two of the top 8 teams representing Mizoram this time, namely Team Determination Crew, abbreviated as DC, and Team First Gen, going to be clashing in a best of 3. I'm going to be your host, Bolty, for the best 3 session, and joining us on the caster's desk, we have our incredible casters, Alfredo and Miss Smilin. Lovely to have you both for casting this match. What are your thoughts on the match to come, guys?
Definitely. Thank you for the warm introduction, Bolty. And I mean, I would not be expecting anything less, in this match because it is definitely the qualifiers. You're going to get qualified for the, next round for your own state, right? So it's definitely a high stake game, and I will be expecting nothing less than an exhilarating game from both these sides.
And what about
I
you, Miss
do.
Smilin?
I mean, I do agree with you, and Fredo. It's come on, it's we are in the qualifier round. Everyone are just representing their states, and knowing that I've seen DC play quite of times, and first then I have probably not seen or maybe seen. I don't remember about that part, but yeah, if they have to qualify, they better be good at it because this is a huge opportunity coming in. And saying that, Boldy, the draft session is already begun.
Mm-hmm. Yes, thank you so much to both of you, especially for Fredo for giving that introduction as well. So, like Miss Smiling said, drafting has started, guys. Let's not wait. Let the waiters wait, and then we'll just hop into the draft. Take it away, guys.
Yep, and here is the draft for you people. As we can see that on the blue side, we are going to have Team DC, and on the red side, it's going to be first Zen. The first band phase is already begin. We can see that Hylos, Suryo, Hayabusa is being banned by Team Zen, and Team DC, and meanwhile, Team Zen has gone with their bans. That's going to be that Ruby, Zushin, and that Diggy. Okay, Fredo, what are your thoughts on Diggy ban at this point?
Well, the fact that Diggy has been banned, the possibility might be a Tigreal pick, might be an Atlas as well. They want to go for a crowd control based hero. Even the Carmilla might come in handy. So yeah, definitely a lot of options they open up when they ban out the Diggy because there are many heroes which get countered by the Diggy. But in this composition, I was just about to mention the name of Gatot Kacha here because the Gatot Kacha is one of the strongest fighters right now in that EXP lane, even though he is a tank, he's playing the fighter role pretty well because compared to the other heroes which are dominating the EXP lane right now, especially that Khalid, only the Gatot Kacha can actually stand strong against him.
I mean, I do agree with you that Katot Kacha is actually a smart pick, but Team First Zen have locked in that Gushin already. And right now, according to the spell, it's just Flicker, but most probably it's going to be the jungler or a mid laner, which is quite surprising pick based on this current meta, and the tournaments we have seen. I mean, people have tried that Gushin in the tournaments, but not really going to work out. Because I was going to mention that link is open. They could have gone in with that link pick. It would actually come in quite handy knowing that that Hayabusa is banned, that Ruby is banned. Although there is Vincitaro is still open, and Kufra also is going to be taken by Team DCS. I think so far DC has a very good draft. They have the tankiness, they have the jungler who is just going to burst out anytime. Right now, based on Team First, then I think they have just that Gatotkacha, and Gushin again is a very doubtful pick, but the wonders can work out. Meanwhile, they are going to go with the Mincitar. Damn, I just mentioned Mincitar.
Definitely, they will be, going with the Mincitar here because the Mincitar actually counters the dashes provided by the Link's second skill, the defined, blades. And yeah, with that, I feel like the Khufra, sorry, the Khalid can also get countered by the Mincitar, especially because, the Khalid also dashes when he uses that first skill. So definitely a lot of dashes on the opposite side, because of which the Minsitar has been picked
I've been
up.
waiting for too
But I
long.
feel like, I feel like both the composition still lacks a mage. If the Gushen is not going to that mid lane, they definitely need a mage right now. And on the side of team DC, they have not picked up the mage as well. So I feel like the Aurora, the Vexana, which are the two of the most played mages right now in India, are still open for grabs on both sides, and I'll be interested to see which one will be the one picking it up first. Meanwhile, the side of Team First Zen have decided to ban out the carry in this game, definitely to counter, because the carry actually counters that Gatot Kacha. So yeah, definitely banning out the carry here so that the Gatot Kacha can have an easier game is actually a good thing coming in from Team First Zen.
I mean, agreeable. That is a good ban. They can actually, go in for the mages ban since I think both the teams are quite hardly lacking the mages. They haven't gone for that. And Belric ban, which I feel was quite unnecessary because that Gatotkacha is going to be in the EXP or roam. Okay, they might yet possibly pick room. They can shift that Minstar to the gold lane, Gatotkacha to the EXP, and they can go in for another tanky hero which might be the case. So I think we have to just, see what exactly is happening at this point because the bans are a little sketchy. The picks are coming in, but they are again a little up and down. As you mentioned, Vexana is OP right now. She is going to be banned out. If they are going to ban out that Vexana, I think Team Zen has the first pick. They might eventually lock in that Aurora, and it's going to be a huge plus point to them.
Definitely, the Aurora is still open, but I feel like Team DC can ban out the Aurora right away, which means they're banning out three of the most, used mages right now in the current meta: the Zushin, the Vexana, and the Aurora. So definitely, the possibility is there to lock in, I guess, the Eve, which is actually doing pretty good as of now. Even you can lock in the Louis here because the Louis does pretty good against such tanky, front lines like the Kufra, like the like the Khalid as well. So yeah, Louis might be coming in handy as well here. But I definitely want any of the two sides to pick up an Aurora here because the Aurora will be a very good team fight hero here for both the teams if they decide to pick it up. But yeah, with that, the Alpha has been banned out on the side of Team DC. Definitely, I feel like, the tanky composition of the Khalid, the Kufra, they do not want to get melted down by the true damage coming in from that Alpha. So banning out the Alpha is also a good thing coming up from Team DC.
I completely agree with you at this point. But as I was, mentioning that they can shift these two heroes at any lane, any point. So since they've gone with a marksman pick in this game, they've picked that Moscow is going to be their goal laner. I'm guessing this time probably means Zitar might go to EXP or Gatot. They can shift anyone. It's again their comfort, their priorities. To answer that Moscow, Team DC needs a very good marksman too. I mean, they could have gone with that Harrod as well, but I think they're going to go with either Nathan or Beatrix. And as you mentioned, Aurora is open. Team DC had the opportunity to pick that Aurora, and they are going to lock in that Aurora as well as Nathan, who both actually deals the magic damage, and the magic damage is going to be quite high coming from these heroes. They have the composition, they have the draft, they have the whole scenario set up here. They have the tankiness. There is Khalid who is just going to dominate in the EXP, make the quick rotations. There is Link to, just make sure the farm is high. He is there at the points he is supposed to be, and that Kufra with the knockups is going to be quite annoying. Aurora coming in with the freeze, and Nathan in the late game who is going to be a huge chaos. So that is the draft of DC. But coming to Team First Zen, they have gone in with the Roger Hyper, which is mostly going to be that cushion in the mid lane against the Aurora. So yeah, this is the draft for this game. Now, Fredo, what are your opinion on this whole draft?
I mean, the only weak point which I find is that Gushan there on the side of Team First Zen, because other than the Gushan, I really feel like every hero can do a lot of things on their own, but the Gushan, I really feel like he will be needing a lot of initiation coming in from the Vinsitar, from the Gatot Kacha to be able to do something, because he really needs some kind of crowd control so he can land his skills properly on the enemy damage dealers. But I feel like the Gushan can actually do a pretty good job if he is able to pick out the Natan early in the game. And I feel like if that is what they can achieve, then first Zen can actually have a comfortable victory over the composition of Team DC. But I feel like DC has actually a better composition on paper, but really it comes down to the way you play, to the way you have the synergy in those team fights. And yeah, I'll be excited to see what each team has to offer in this game.
Yep, and that's how we welcome new people to the land of tournament. The game has already begun. We can see the junglers are just going in for the farm at this situation. Given, compared to Ling and Roger, I think Ling might have a little upper hand in farming quick. Although Gushin will be needing level 4 to, make sure that the rotations are coming, the fights are there. Kushan is a good composition. He can go in for that Aurora as well as Nathan or given chance for Ling. But again, it's based on how his farm is going on. Right now, we can see there is a knockup coming in by the Kufra, providing the vision. Vision might be in trouble, and that flicker will be used off just too early in the game. That's it.
It's too early and it feels like a fight has broke out at the moment. Oh, the spear is connecting so well, but look at the Blade of Tempest coming in as well. First blood secured by Super Res. And a very good, team fight coming in from the side of Team DC. Double kill already for that Ling. Oh my goodness, it's a very good start right now for the game. Team DC already on a 2-0 kill score, and the goal lead as well is definitely about to reach that 1K mark.
I mean, exactly 1K mark before first turtle, and the kill just went to the Ling. Ling having those first 2 kills are quite troublesome because there's no stopping that Ling at this point. Because if that Ling secures the turtle and the kill near the turtle, that's like going to be such a harsh play coming in by DC. They can go in for that aggressive gameplay. They can go in for all the compositions and situations. In this point, the turtle fight. There's no fight. The turtle has already begun. Roger is still focusing on the blue. There is Kufra to distract, but will Kufra be able to take that Roger down?
Does not feel like he makes the escape. Fidget Glacier has been used as well. The Ling doesn't have the blue buff. Will be forced to retreat. I feel like it was an unnecessary engage coming in from DC. The Kufra will get punished for that. The Rogers did have, still has his Lycan Pounce, but he will be escaping. Oh, the damage coming in from the Natan. The Gushan gets taken down yet again, and it will be a 1-1-1, triple one for the Gushan. And meanwhile, the Ling is just farming up, and I feel like it was unnecessary for the Kufra to make the initiation here, don't you think?
Yep, I mean, to be honest, Roger was just taking blue. Meanwhile, you would have helped Link secure the first turtle a little more easily instead of, trying to go in and distract. But yeah, was caught up in 4 men, and that was a shutdown. But meanwhile, in the top, the shutdown on Nathan is quite important. They need to work on that skill because once that Nathan is from, I mean, look at him, he's almost level 6, whereas Moscow is just getting cut up to the 5. Not even 5, to be honest, is in 4. So the farm difference is clearly seen at this point also. I like how, Team Person is that for the setup, they're waiting for the Nathan, but Nathan is maintaining such a high distance between 4 people. The backup is needed in the top, but they are going to retreat. So I don't think there's going to be any fight happening, but possibilities are there.
Definitely, Team DC is showing more composure, more map awareness about the team because the Nathan was really aware of the fact that there might be a gank, coming up on him at any time. So he was playing it safe inside the turret. But when he knows that the enemy is there on the other side of the map, I feel like he will be going in aggressive on that Moscow because the Moscow is very low on farm compared to the Nathan for now. So yeah, definitely right now I feel like Engage might be coming in. Yes, it does. Oh, look at that Tyrant's Revenge connecting onto 2 members. King's Calling has been used as well. The Surfing Shark has come in from that, Khalid. Oh, the Tempest of Blade has been popped out as well. Killing spree for the, Ling, but oh, Moscow is dealing a lot of damage right now. Oh my goodness. To my surprise, the Moscow will be taking down the Kufra, and the Ling will take down the Moscow instead. And it feels like the Roger is still there with the Lycan Pounce. Oh, it misses. It hits on the creep instead, and he will be, the Ling will be escaping there. But meanwhile, on the other side, the Kufra sorry, the Khalid kills that Gushan there, secures the kill there, and the first turtle, sorry, the second turtle is up from the game. I keep getting confused between this Khufra and Khalid, man.
I know, right? That happens a lot. But although, is the second turtle or third just for a confirmation?
It is the second turtle.
Okay, that is going to be the second turtle, and we can see Team BC has the goal lead. They have the 2K goal lead. The turtle, although this time is going to be started by Team Zen, and we might possibly see a skirmish coming in here.
Feels like the retribution battle will be there. Oh, but no, look at the Kufra. He is the one who secures the turtle. The king's calling is still there. So the Kufra, sorry, the Link takes his time to engage, and it feels like the Link will be able to secure the kill onto that Mensitar. So it feels like the kill score has been 2-1 right now in that team fight. And look at that top lane though. Meanwhile, the Natan is pushing it down slowly by slowly. The top lane tier 1 has been secured. No turrets going down on the side of Team DC though. It feels like the Gatot Kacha is planning to do that right now, but I don't feel like he's in the best position to do that. So yeah, he'll be recalling back.
I mean, yeah, that was actually a good team fight. Moscow was there in the team fight. But in order to, just secure those two kills, they kind of lost the turret, which was quite important, but still it is in the top and not yet the mid. Looking at the whole composition, I think Team BC has a little upper hand. The goal difference is being covered with Moscow going in for the push. It's so hard, but I don't think Nathan will be able to do anything. Will be forcing out
Oh,
and missing the spear.
the Spear of Destruction misses there, right? Oh my god, that was such a nice, if it had connected, it would have been so nice to watch it. But right now in the bot lane, the Roger is dealing a lot of damage. The Kufra might be going down. Tyrant's Revenge has been used. The Lycan Pounce is not there. Oh, it is there actually, and he'll be taking him down. But he goes down inside the tower itself. Oh, the Gatot Kacha has his vengeance. Oh, ho, ho! Killing spree for the Gatot Kacha. That was so unexpected. I felt like the Gatot Kacha was going to go down, but the 1 HP clutch coming in from that Gatot Kacha there. So amazing to watch. Durance doing so well. King's Calling meanwhile has been popped. Frigid Glacier connecting onto two members. The Moskov goes down and the Minnesota will be able to escape with a silver of his HP.
I mean, that Aurora barely escaped just because, of the uh, uh, peer-
Her passive, her passive.
Yep, yep, her passive, and she kind of escaped, but that was actually a bad outcome for Team DC. They lost that Nathan. Finally, there is a shutdown on Nathan, who is legit on 2-1-4 at this point. One shutdown is not going to work. They need to work quite on that Nathan because Nathan is there for the back lane and for a purpose. So yeah, right now the third turtle is up. Both the teams are quite equal. I like how Team of Zen managed to, catch the goal lead. There is Minzatar to lock that link down. There is Roger as well, and possibly Link might be taken down and will be taken down.
Definitely, and the Avatar of Garden has been popped. It feels like it's a double kill, might be going in for a triple right now. Definitely will go in for that. The Minsitar gets taken down, triple kill. He might be looking for a maniac here, but no. Oh my god. Rimuru, a good amount of composure being shown by him. He's going for the objective instead. And that is something that I like about this Roger right now because he did not prioritize that maniac. He knows he needs to win this game, and that's why he will be going for the Lord.
Yep, and that Lord is going to be taken off. Let me just tell you what happened in the mid, okay? So Gushan was quite low. There was Khalid who was chasing the Gushan, used the flicker ultimate, but Gushan was in the tower. He managed to get the Gushan inside the tower, and there was Moscow right there who actually took a shutdown on that Khalid. That was actually quite embarrassing. I mean, you're chasing for kills in the tournament where you're losing the main perspective of this game. So yeah, that's like a very not so point.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. The fact that they were doing that definitely shows that they need more discipline right now because this is not how you play in a tournament. You need to focus on the objectives. You need not chase for the unnecessary kills. Like, you have to take down someone to take an objective to gain the advantage. But yeah, with that, I feel like, Bolty, you have been looking at the game for quite some time. So tell me, right now, who do you think is actually, making the game happen for themselves?
All right, all right. It seems like there's a pause in between for now. Technical pause for now, guys. It's going to be like a 2-minute break. So we're going to be going to the 2-minute break. While we're going for that 2-minute break, I'm going to answer to Fredo real quick. I think the real match player there was the Durance with that Gatot catches so much engaging, so much damage. As you see the Khalid and the one on the bot side, when they were engaging towards that Gatot, Khalid absolutely got punished when he's coming with the Raising Sandstorm, right? So I feel like the Gatot is really the highlight here.
Definitely, you pointed it out right. The Gatot Kacha was actually the key pick coming in from the side of team, first Zen, and I mean, the Gushan is the only weakness point, right? Because other than the Gushan, I feel like if they picked up a proper mage which has some amount of crowd control, then they could have come up really well in the game. But yeah, Peachy, what are your thoughts about the game so far?
Yep, and that's not Peachy, that's me
Oh, sorry,
smiling and let's
smiling.
just it's okay, Fredo, it's okay. I know you have memory loss problem and I am here to remind you every time that this is smiling casting and we can unpause the game and continue right into the draft because that was quite an interesting match play coming in. They managed to secure the Lord.
Oh,
Zen is in a good position of the Lord. And the game has begun. I think the Lord this time is going to march probably, let's say, from the mid or from the top. Okay, it's from the mid. Or I'm sorry, I didn't see that part. But yeah, from the mid, the Lord is marching right now. Team first, then look in a very great position. They are going in for the push. They are going in for the composition. Khalid needs to leave out that Bushin alone at this point because the Lord is marching that time. And it's not an enhanced Lord, so I think they can probably
oh.
defend at this point.
Yeah, but look at the damage coming in from the Moskov though. It feels like the Natan was more farm, but it feels like the Moskov is the one who is able to deal out more damage compared to the Natan at this point. And like you were saying, the Khalid needs to be there in the team fights because without him, the team fights are not at all happening for the side of Team DC. And the Gushan also needs to prioritize taking down the Natan there.
I do agree that Nathan actually needs to be banned banned, I'm saying I need to be prioritized at this point. There is good defense coming from him. He has the damage, he has the whole thing, but the backup is not yet there though. So I think that's somewhere they are missing. And to be honest, I'm quite surprised that Vision is working out so well in this game as a mid laner. He's there just to make sure that the back laners are being pinpointed, although he's dying and still getting the kill. So doesn't matter the real high because there is Gatotkacha, there is Roger who is dealing damage, and Minsitar is there just to lock these heroes up and deal damage. And the goal difference, you can see that right now it's first Zen who have the upper hand, and Gushin might be in trouble, not really, because there is the backup coming in. There comes the conceal, and we might possibly see a team fight.
The Avatar of Garden has been used as well. The King's Calling being popped. The Frigid Glacier, Raging Sandstorm, everything being used right now. And it feels like the Gushan will be missing out on these daggers there. And the amount of damage being dealt by this Moskov is insane. The Kufra is not able to sustain. He will be going down. Oh, Lycan Pounce onto the Aurora. The Aurora will be going down inside her own tower. And the minions are pushing in from the mid lane. They will be able to clear it though, because they are not forcing any team fights right now.
I mean,
But
yep, and the fact that they just stole the Link's blue buff in that whole engage and taking two members down was actually quite insane. Right now, so Ling is quite in trouble, needing the blue and the second Lord. This is going to be the enhanced Lord, which is going to be up and might be having a tough time. Team DC is not in a great position, but will that Ling be able to steal the Lord is the question at this point. I mean, they can't contest. They can try, but the lineup of first and is so strong. It's so hard for them to, just come and contend the whole team fight. But although Ling is positioned, so do you think it is going to be a Lord steal or just a Lord without a contest?
I mean, if the Mensitar is there to zone him out, then definitely there's no way the Link can steal it. But, I feel like if there's some amount of vision, then he can definitely do it because, when he's in the Tempest, when he uses the Tempest of Blades, there is no way you can stop a Link because it's immune to everything. But he does not use it in time to make the escape there. He will be going down in the hands of the Cushion. And it might be a free Lord coming in, but I feel like the Kufra is charging in with his Tyrant's Revenge. Will he be able to steal that? No, he does not. The Roger makes it in time with his retribution and he does take down the Lord. But meanwhile, on the opposite side, the Gushan will be able to lock down that Natan there. definitely prioritizing his turrets, but sorry, targets. But there, the Aurora will be taking down the Gushan. But meanwhile, the Moscow is working down that bottom tier 3, and the base has been exposed from that bottom lane side. Very good gameplay coming in from first gen.
I mean, they changed the whole game, the strategy, the draft. Mission honestly is so good at this game rather than jungler or mid. Mission is actually appreciable in this game because he is there just to mark that Nathan. He has very simple work. Mark the Nathan, try to mark the Ling as well as Aurora and dealing the damage. And fact that Moscow, the Roger is there dealing so much high damage and escaping with low HP is remarkable. Although the Lord was kind of completely melted in the game. I mean, it was an enhanced Lord. I like how DC actually, you know, had the control of the map and, kind of took out the Lord very easily.
Yes, first gen did lack, they did lack the, what do you call it, the lane sync there. But Moskov is just proving unstoppable in this match. I mean, even though he does not have the best KDA right now, he is the one who's dishing out all the damage for his enemy team side. Avatar of Guardian has been used, connected onto two members. Pride of Ice, Future Glacier has been used as well. And the damage coming in from the Moscow, takes down a killing spree for himself. And the base is wide open, the minions are marching in, the Aurora is alone, she cannot do anything. And the win for the first match will be going in to the sides of Team First Gen. What a match what a great way to start the match for themselves.
I mean, I agree. This is the best of three. The fact that, teams first, then we questioned their draft, and in the start, they were being dominated by DC. They had the map control, they had all the situations in the whole gameplay. But they changed the table so beautifully and so nicely. Like that Gatotkacha actually is on 4011. That's actually a huge, remarkable point to be mentioned here because that Gatotkacha was there to provide vision. Everything was set up, and all the jumps were managed so perfectly. And unlike Khalid, Gatotkacha wasn't chasing anyone and was prioritizing the team fight situation rather than focusing on a single lane or a single person. I think that's where somewhere that Khalid lagged. And although look at the damage, Khalid has 25% damage. That's like after Nathan, that's the highest damage coming from Khalid. But the team fight and the compositions were quite laggy. So I think that was the situation. Let's just ask Boldy what he thought about this first game.
All right, thanks for passing the mic to me, Miss Smiling. Well, if I really go into analysis, I'm not a type who analysis much, but here we finally get. It is actually a first time for me to see a Gushin being debut in this tournament. So team first Genji pulling out a good strat with the Gushin as well as the Gatot Kacha is looking really nice for me. I think the main pointers here are definitely gonna be the Gatot and the Rimuru here, especially Rimuru in the backside. Whenever the teams, the side of DC get too low, he was there to secure the kills left to right. So not really going much to analysis. I'm just saying, but the mistakes for team DC it is probably a miscommunication or a gap in communication. So what are your thoughts again, Fredo?
Well, my thoughts are the fact that I mean, see, honestly, I'm telling you, first gen played a very simple game. They prioritize objectives, they prioritize taking out the turrets, taking out those neutral objectives like the Lord, like the Turtle, even those towers, here and there, stealing away the creeps, denying the enemy of their farm. They did everything right according to the book. But on the side of Team DC, their mistake was probably, in my opinion, it will be the Khalid there because the Khalid was not really present in those team fights as a front line. You know that Kufra is not the kind of roamer, not the kind of tank to stay in the front line. He is the one who comes in from the back line, right? With his jump on that first skill. So yeah, definitely because of that, they lack the front line, and that is why I feel like Team DC suffered because if you notice, the Ling was actually having a very great start to the game. He was on a 2-0 before the first turtle, and they had a 1k goal lead. But how do you think they just threw it away? It was all because the Khalid was not there in those team fights. And because of that, Team First Zen were having a pretty easy time taking out the enemy back line.
I mean, I agree. Okay, so in the mid game, it was actually like Ling had that advantage still. Okay, that Ling was on 6-1-0 and somehow was managing. But again, as we mentioned, I don't know how the Ling got the chocolate. To be honest, Ling was there in team fights, but I think after a point, Ling couldn't engage a lot and was being caught off guard. Back to back, back to back, the buffs were taken off. There was no one to support that link, although Kufra was there, but Kufra was getting caught off guard too so many times. I mean, 7 deaths, getting caught seven times is a lot of trouble. So yeah, this time I'm actually hoping Team DC learn from this first game and know what strategy they're going to apply in next game, because that is going to be a very crucial game coming in for them.
Absolutely, I agree to both of you. But I'm gonna ask a question to Fredo. Whenever you're appearing in any kind of tournaments, I always see you being called out for your Khalid. I actually want to know why they actually say that to you.
Well, the thing is, in those casters showdown match which we had
Mm-hmm.
before the tournament even started, in that match there, I played the Khalid in the first game, and I was dominating the entire map myself, right? So yeah, because
Nice.
of that.
Wait, what?
What?
I'm sorry. I was right there. I didn't see you dominating. Tell the truth, Fredo. I want to know the truth.
I mean I was doing a two I was doing a 1v3 before the first minute, after my after the first lane cut. And I was actually doing a
Mm-hmm.
1v3, and everyone was like, how is this Khalid doing a 1v3 so early? But the thing is, they underestimate me too much. So yeah, that's why they are making fun of my Khalid, but actually I'm a very good player on Khalid, and everyone knows that.
So the only way you can prove that you are a great Khalid is you playing Khalid and reaching global and showing people you are a great Khalid player at this point. I was at Khalid. I actually remember till this date what happened in this first minute of the game. You just cut off the lane for the first time. Okay, you were caught off guard for the second time, for the third time, and then I'm like, what's happened to Fredo in this game?
Global Khalid, Fredo. Very deserving for the star and the global Khalid. I guess I need to go watch back, especially the Castlers match, and maybe then I can decide as well. Because Miss Smiling here is very doubtful about that. But anyway, guys, it was unfortunate that the last match it was Paw. I think they were actually forfeited their match, so we had like a really long breaks, possibly just 1 hour. And in that, we actually had that first watch party, which was hosted by Linwell, Ray, and Numi. So I hope you guys watched that. I don't know if you guys were present, but yeah, I'm just telling you guys now.
Yep, and I think we can actually go in with the second game since the teams are already ready. The draft, I mean, the teams are ready. The first game just got over, and without giving a break, we can jump into the third game, if second game, if possible, Bolty.
All right. But just before we get into that, let's also think about our viewers here. Guys, there's still a giveaway going on. It's going to be held every single day, every single night. If you guys want to participate in getting that succulent epic skin, the mods in the comment section will be giving the instruction. Mainly Mr. Phillips there. Big shout out to Mr. Phillips, by the way. If you can put that in the comment section, that would be quite amazing. And with that being said, guys, drafting pace has started, and we're going to be hopping into that to the casters now.
Yep, as we just saw in the last game, the first then was, a very good. They came in with a very good gameplay, took the first victory. This is the best of three, and that's not yet done. Team DC yet have to, prove that they are quite capable of winning the second game. So they are actually going to ban out that Roger in the first phase of the draft, because to be honest, that Roger was a huge trouble. But I think they're forgetting that Gatot Kacha, not really. They are going in to ban that Ninjatar as well as Gatot Kacha, is what my opinion, Fred. To be honest, I think that this is what they're going to do.
Definitely banning out the Gatot Kacha would be a very, very wise thing to do right now, because the Gatot Kacha actually was one of the problems, because he, as a frontliner, the Gatot Kacha, he deals a lot of damage. And he can soak up a lot of damage as well. So he is like, He's like a double-edged sword which can cut you either ways, right? If you swing it left, it'll still cut you. If you swing it right, it'll still cut you. So yeah, you really don't want to face such a hero. So yeah, that is why banning out the Gatot Kacha here from the side of Team DC will be a wise thing to do. But right now, it's the last ban coming in from Team First Zen, and it will be the Luo E, which I mentioned in the last game. But right now, it feels like the enemy on the side of Team DC have someone who is actually a good low E player. So I feel like it's a respect ban coming in from Team First Zen. And from the side of Team DC, they will be banning out the Ling here instead of banning out the Gatot Kacha. So look at that. Look at that. Look at that smiling.
I was about to say you left that open and you're gone. They're not going to prioritize that fully. They're definitely going to go in with that Gatot Kacha. I mean, you need a huge team involvement hero, someone who can, just randomly jump in and do wonders and magic and so tanky. That's just going to be the Gatot Kacha, obviously. And yeah, the Gatot Kacha will be picked off this time. And Team DC this time is looking for that alpha, which was quite badly banned in the last game. They are going in with that alpha jungler who is going to deal a lot of true damage, and who is going to stop this alpha. Whoa, Phoebus was open. Phoebus is going to Victor. Damn.
Very, very good. Very, very good draft right now coming in from Team DC. I mean, they're going very aggressive with the obvious pick, with the alpha pick as well. So definitely they're prioritizing the fact that the Gatot Kacha has been picked up in the enemy side. So they want to deal with the Gatot Kacha right away by picking off that Phobias and Alpha, right? But on the other hand, the mages were not prioritized in the first phase of the game, of the draft phase in the last game. But in this, I feel like, yeah, like as I was going to say that the mage will be prioritized this time, and definitely it will be the Valentina. Sorry, my bad. The Vexana has been picked up here by the side of Team First Zen, and so far the drafts are looking pretty good. But a Leslie being picked up. Very interesting pick here.
I mean, very interesting as well as smart if they are going to pick a very good tanker who can support that Leslie. Because Leslie is the one who is going to deal a lot of damage, and Alpha and Phobius will be having tough time if that Leslie is found quick enough to deal that much amount of damage, to be honest. And I like how they've gone in with that Vexana just to slow down that Alpha as well as Phobius. Because if you can go with the Aurora pick, you can go with
Uh,
the Zushin is banned. You can go with enemies, but honestly, Vexana is one who can, stand in back, glitch you out in the whole game situation, and suddenly a mini lot popping from the top on your head. It's going to be a tough time to deal with that. So yeah, DC goes and with
definitely.
the last pick, that's going to be the Matilda.
Definitely, right? I mean, you know about the Matilda and Phobius combination. The fact that the Matilda can provide the mobility that the Phobius lacks, because the Phobius is a type of hero. Once he jumps in, either he's going to get killed or he's going to kill someone, right? And he disrupts the enemy backline. But the fact that he lacks a mobility skill, that means sometimes when he gets caught too deep in the enemy backline, he cannot really make it back. So yeah, definitely to compensate for that lack of mobility, the Matilda has been picked up. And on top of that, the Matilda will be able to have that flask of Oasis on him. So the extra healing will be there for that Alpha, for that Phobia. So yeah, definitely a very tanky, very beefy, very healy, if you say, very healy type of composition coming in from the side of Team DC right now. And oh, look at that. The second phase bans have been completed as well. And oh my goodness, the Aurora and Valentina have been banned here. So the mage hero pool has been actually, you know, being gapped right now. But oh, they will be going with the Xavier. Very interesting.
I mean, that's actually interesting. You have banned four mages at this time. First, Zen is so scared of mages, they actually banned in four of the top mages who can be picked in this tournament, and they made sure that they are forced to pick something which is like after the fifth position, and that's going to be the Xavier. So yeah, Xavier is the answer for all the four bans, and we will have to see how that actually works out. But again, I like how they've gone in with the alpha. They have Phobius, they have the tankiness, they have Matilda just to provide the guiding wings for the fight initiations and fight backouts as well. So That sounds smart, looks smart, but again, if this time Team DC lacked the rotations and prioritizing what they actually need to rather than chasing people for kills, so they better watch out for that those mistakes which they did in last game, or they are going to throw this whole game away. Even though they have very good draft coming in, but Team Person have finalized their draft. The last picks are actually quite interesting. They have gone with that Minotaur as well as Fanny. I mean, who is going to stop the Fanny? They need someone who is going to break the Fanny off in the whole map, and Moscow seems like a good answer, to be honest.
Definitely. The Moskov is actually a very good answer to that Fanny, but the fact that the Leslie is going to be there in his lane might be a trouble for that Moscow because the range is just too much to deal with, right? I mean, you have to get really close to that Leslie. Otherwise, the Moscow is. I mean, the Leslie's range is like twice of that Moscow. So it's yeah, it will. The Moscow will be having a hard time. But in the late game, I feel like the Moscow can actually outshine anybody on the enemy side. So yeah, definitely they have to shut down the Leslie in this game, and they have to prioritize giving support to that Moscow. And I feel like they can actually make a comeback this time in this game because DC's lineup is looking pretty strong compared to the last game. Even first, then have done a pretty good job with their draft, I would say. And yeah, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're heading into the land of dawn. This is second game between Team DC and First Zen, and the one to win this one will be the one proceeding, towards. Sorry, if First Zen wins it, they will be the one proceeding towards the next phase, whereas DC will be left out. So DC will be looking to make that comeback, and right now, Team First Zen are on the match point, and with that smiling, look at the rotations already happening on the map.
I mean, yep, there is the Fanny who is going to hop off to the blue because that's the first priority you go in for when you need. And it's not just going to be the Fanny, all the five members are there just to make sure that Fanny gets that buff early, and now they are going to go to their perspective lanes, which is smart enough. They have gone for the Fanny help. Fanny needs that help. Fanny is early game hero. She is the main priority in the early game. She needs the whole damage. So yep. Oh whoa whoa! Already a skirmish coming in, and Phobos might be in trouble. Possible trouble. Very bad trouble. Will be picked off. Chances are very high. Trying to survive and not going to survive. There goes the first blood.
Yes, and this is the way how I definitely played my Khalid as well in that game. And yeah, I feel like the Phobius really wanted to take the EXP lane cut, and after that he wanted to go to invade that enemy Fanny, but Fanny was really smart to make that first move because they know they have the Gatut Kacha. The Gatut Kacha deals a huge amount of damage in the early game. So yeah, definitely a very smart move coming in from the Fanny, but that means her farm has been delayed and she will not hit that level 4, and Alpha already on that level 4 right now.
Yep, Alpha is on the level 4. Vexana is in trouble. Whoa.
Definitely goes down on the hands of the Alpha. So both the junglers in this game have secured the first kill respectively for their team. So I feel like the junglers are going to have a pretty good time in this game. But in the goal lane matchup, though, I feel like the Moscow is actually out damaging that Leslie because look at their HP, right?
I mean, I was actually expecting Leslie to, poke a lot in the early game because that's the advantage against Moscow if you're going in for the early game. So, yeah, but that's not the end. That was actually 1v1 trade.
Definitely the Fanny risked too much. And yeah, she will be going down there on the hands of the Moscow inside the turret. But that definitely means that the Leslie did gain a slight advantage in terms of gold because she will be getting the turret goal right now from that shield. But the Moscow will be missing out on his minions. So yeah, definitely a slight advantage for that Leslie. And oh, there seems to be some trouble there. Taken down there by the Gojo Satoru coming in from RS. Oh, did the blue buff? No. Oh my goodness, but that was pretty close, right? I felt like he will be able to steal it there.
I actually thought that was going to be the end of Fanny, but not yet. Fanny actually managed to get the blue. And Leslie, man, what are you doing in the map? You had to retreat after a certain point. I mean, look at your HP. Moscow is coming in from the top, charging with full HP. So that was, something you need to watch out when you know that enemy is going to respawn. You have to keep in mind the amount of time it's going to take to walk them off to the map. Meanwhile, Alpha is in the top. Leslie too much in the front because it's going to be a 3v1 situation. This time they are going to prioritize that Leslie And safe retreat coming in. I think it's not going to be the end here. They can possibly go in for the fight, but again,
Definitely, I feel like the Leslie's playing is safe because she has just realized her mistake which she made. But oh, Matilda, not the wisest thing to do there. Yeah, she will be backing off there. She has the ability to disengage as well. The Fanny might be going in for that Xavier there, but does not go in. Instead, the Minnow and Fury has been used. Alpha Charge being connected onto that, Vexana there. The Vexana is taken down low. So SOD hits on at the perfect moment. It might be two members going down. Definitely are two members going down on the side of Team Zen, and my goodness, it's not looking good for Team Zen in this match. DCR making the comeback.
I do agree. And the blue buff is quite in trouble. Alpha goes in with the charge. Fanny still secures to get the blue buff. That was smart enough. Leslie again might be in trouble because the Xavier is dealing damage. And the stun coming in from the Xavier just by those, first and second skill with the circle is quite annoying, to be honest. That's where I think Team Zen is kind of getting caught off
Oh
guard,
my
but
god,
that's
look at it. Look at that Fanny. The Fanny is missing so many cables there. But she will be able to secure the kill onto that Gojo Satoru there. But the turtle will be taken away from her. And it feels like the Fanny might be able to deal a lot of damage. But she will be able to escape. Yes, she will be. Oh, Matilda coming in with that clutch moment there. Oh, does not let the Fanny escape. Takes him down immediately.
Yep, Team Frozen doesn't look in a great position because DC is having the comeback. They have the goal lead. They have a 3K goal lead. To be honest, they managed to get first turtle as well. And they are invading the jungle at this point, which might be a trouble for Fanny because Fanny is an early game hero. She needs the farm in the early game to, deal the damage going for the fights. But the cable connection ain't working for Fanny at this point. Someone has to help the Fanny. I mean, Minotaur is confused whether to be on the top or in the mid for that, support, which both need actually. Mage also need as well as Leslie and Phobius, who is going to be caught off guard, will be taken down.
4 people just for one Phobius. That just shows how tanky it is, right? That hero, that Phobius there. So yeah, definitely. The vision is being provided by the Matilda there. The Moskov is able to make that escape safely. And right now, it feels like the Alpha is on a level 10. Meanwhile, the Fanny is on a level 8. So definitely the level difference is actually kicking in right now because Alpha is dealing a lot more damage, and they're trying to go for the second turtle as well, but they want to take out the Leslie. They want to do so. Will they be doing it?
I mean, there are chances, and there goes
Yeah.
the Alpha.
Oh, but got caught off guard between the two turrets. Double kill already for the Fanny there. Pretty good gameplay coming in from the team Zen. Counter attacking actually when they try to engage. Counter engage being coming in, and yeah, the second turtle is up. Sorry, is it the second or the third turtle? Yeah, definitely the second turtle up right now, and it feels like if they are able to secure this turtle, then I feel like Team Zen can actually level things up. But Team DC are still ahead somewhat in terms of goal.
I think this is the third turtle because we are 7 minutes into the game, so
Yeah, definitely the fight has come in. The Avatar of Guardian has been used as well. Amount of damage being dealt by this Moscow is insane right now, but the Gatot Kacha is still able to sustain a lot of the damage coming in. Oh, there might be an outplay coming in, but oh no, he will be going down there. No backup from his team there, and they will be backing off. The Phobius though is still there in that mid lane. He's trying to do something, I guess. Definitely trying to clear that minion before he goes on to his lane. But the fact that the Leslie has been taken down only twice is a concern for me because the Leslie will be creating a lot of problem for them later on.
yeah, the Leslie is very badly melt them down, so they better watch out for that Leslie. And a safe play coming in is good. There is Alpha going in with the charge. Minotaur will be caught off guard and taken down. The true damage coming in by the Alpha is so high at this point, and there's no one to stop it, to be honest.
The only one who can stop it is the oh my goodness, the Dark Guardian connecting so well there. Phobius is an immobile hero, right? He does not have any dash skills. So yeah, when the Avatar of Guardian lands on him, he cannot really make the escape. So definitely dying there in the hands of Fanny. But meanwhile, look at that Moskov going in with his SOD, protects the turret. for himself, for his teammates. So look at that, right? This time they have a better map control. They have taken down the tower in the top lane side. They're working on that bottom lane as well. But the side of team DC, who were doing, sorry, the side of team Zen, who were doing a very nice objective gameplay in the last game, are actually lacking behind this time.
I do agree. They are lacking very badly. I mean, the goal difference is 3K already. There is Leslie who's trying to go in for the push, but there is Matilda who is going to provide the guiding wings, which is going to make quite a lot of difference. Just early rotations coming in, early ganks coming in, and Moscow right now is there just to make sure that the lanes are cleared. Although the first Lord is going to be up in less than 5 seconds, we have to see this time who is going to secure the lot. To be honest, Team DC is in a great position to secure the lot, but Fanny going in for the charge again.
Oh, but this time she will be getting shut down by that Alpha there. The Alpha is still chasing on that Minotaur. The Minotaur barely able to survive there. Uses the Flicker and the engage coming in from the Gatot Kacha. The Leslie will get taken down by the Phobias. The Gatot Kacha might be going down as well. Will be going down. Killing spree for Super Wax there. And the mid lane tower might get taken down right now, because it's totally exposed. They're working on the Lord as well. Oh my goodness, something has entered them, man. DC is playing like they are some kind of global squad or something, because right now they are so focused. They are taking this team fight so well. They're focused on the objectives. They're focused on the... Oh, Fanning is deleted there. Oh my goodness. Smiling, what is happening? Is this team DC which were there in the last game?
I mean, they just turned the tables. I think they heard us talk and they're like, okay, you want us to work on our strategy? We will show you. That's what they have done in this game. They have come out with wonders, to be honest. They have gone in for all the objectives, for the push, for the defense. They made sure that their towers are safe. The Lord is coming from the top, and Fanny dying off so early is so sad. There is Fanny, but again, there is no Fanny in this whole game. That's the kind of feeling I'm getting from that Fanny, to be honest.
Definitely, he goes in, but sometimes he cannot make the escape, gets stunned again. Oh my goodness, the Moskov takes him down there. What a kill coming in from that Moskov there. Sorry, not the Moskov taking him down, but the spear connected so well, and because of that, the Fanny will be going down. The Lord has been pushed down. Sorry, has been chunked down in that top lane, and they are working, trying to take down the inhibitor, but there is no... Oh, the Alpha is going in aggressively. The Minion Fury has been used as well. A lot of damage coming in from the Xavier. The Leslie takes out that Phobias. The Leslie has not been targeted properly, so she will be able to... Oh, the Moskov, though, meanwhile, he was taking down that bot lane inhibitor. Very good gameplay coming in this time from the Moskov, which was lacking quite a lot in that last game. But definitely taking down that botlane inhibitor was actually a very good thing.
I mean, I agree with you. That was actually a very smart game coming in. Right now, if you ask me to be honest, Team DC has given a comeback that no one has ever given. They are actually
Yeah.
doing so good. You banned out four mages, okay? You banned out four freaking mage in the whole game, and yet the Xavier is the answer who is going to give you so much trouble. He is giving those stuns from the circle, which is actually quite annoying. You just get stunned there for 2 seconds. And there is Leslie, although Leslie is not doing much, the damage is still lacking, although Alpha is there in the position. But Moscow's spears are connecting so good, and again a team fight
Yes.
comes in.
Yes. The Vanny's blue buff was stolen as well there, and the guiding wind is connecting, but he will not be able to, take anyone with him. So yeah, definitely a wasted guiding wind there. But it does mean that the minions are marching in from three directions. Which tower will you defend? The Gadot Kacha decides to defend the top lane one, but the Moskov is chunking down that mid lane tower right now. The Alpha is zoning them out completely. Three inhibitors taken down. Minion Fury connects well. Avatar of Guardian has been used as well. The Leslie does not get taken down. The minions are still marching in. They are trying to lock down the Gatot Kacha. Definitely able to lock him down. The Leslie, everyone wiped out. And it's Team DC who makes the comeback against Team Zen. What a game. Oh my goodness.
I mean, in this game, they just decided if we are dominating from the start, we are going to make sure it's there till the end, and they actually did. To be honest, Alpha definitely deserves the MVP. I mean, just look at that Alpha coming in 11 to 1-7. That's a very strong coming in by Alpha. And it's not just Alpha, the whole team composition this time by DC was so good. They had everything that you need for a victory in a game. They made sure that they didn't leave a single point out.
Definitely. And Bolty, you're back here. So I'd like to ask you, what was the reason why DC were able to make the comeback and what went wrong for Team Zen according to your observation there?
Well, Fredo, according to my observation there, I'm gonna start up with a mistake, maybe what I think at least on my side. But it seems like Team First Gen there, they're going with that Leslie, they're going with that Minotaur pick. I mean, the Fanny was playing really well, hats off to the Fanny, but I think the real problem here is the Minotaur, because a Minotaur in this current meta, I think he has a very high cool CD at this. I mean, yeah, a very high CD at the same time. It's a really squishy hero at this point. Most people are going with the support emblem. They are actually using the motivational roar for the healing plus with the favor, but I don't really like the support. I like the Minotaur to go in with the tanky one, maybe with a tenacity and going with the tank emblem instead of the support emblem. So that is really why Minotaur always gets burst down here, and also to what I really like on the side of Team DC here, as they're going with that Matilda, which completely, in my opinion, I think counters the Minotaur there. And I also really hate the Leslie killing spree. I maybe if he could swap out with maybe like a quantum charge, could have been more in the early game. What are
Definitely.
your thoughts about the killing spree, Leslie, Fredo?
Like you pointed out, right? I was going to mention the same thing there. The killing spree. I mean, the killing spree really is a outdated, I would say, really. It's an outdated talent at this point because it does
Mm-hmm.
not really come in handy. The quantum charge is definitely a better talent right now to be used on any kind of emblem, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely. I like you said the Minotaur as well. You're pointing out the right things there. The Minotaur as well is not the best tank to be picked up right now because even though it's a healer plus a roamer, which gives you the healing, gives you the tankiness as well. But the tankiness does not really stand strong in front of the other tanks. And on top of that, you do not get so much healing like the other supports give you, right? So it definitely is
Absolutely.
not the best pick there for the side of Team DC, and I feel like that was the thing which went wrong.
What about you, Miss Smiling? What are your thoughts on this?
I mean, in this, see, I don't think, team person actually had a bad draft. They had a good draft, but it was actually the, DC with their rotation, with their, team fight composition, with their priorities, which they were very straight about, to be honest. There was Alpha who was just farming and made sure to pick off few of the members in the early game, which actually gave him quite an advantage. And Matilda was there to provide those guiding winds just to make sure that they are picking off as many members as possible. And Vexana, I'm not sure why in the first few seconds in the game was caught off guard very badly, standing in the bush when you are already in a low HP and you have no one to support you. You just retreat at that point. You don't take a fight there. So I think yeah, that's what went wrong.
I agree as well, but look at the pointers here and there now. Yeah, Team DC actually come back. They're strapped in. They're locked on because the first loss was actually maybe hurting their egos, or maybe, but they're really locked on now. So maybe this is gonna be the final match that's gonna be coming up against this Team DC and First Gen. So this is gonna determine who is actually gonna be the winner moving towards the other brackets. And with that being said, I feel like the drafting has started. We're also gonna be locked on, so I'm gonna be passing to the casters again.
Yep, and I think we are ready to jump into the draft quite quick. As we saw, the first victory was taken by First Sin, the second was taken by DC, which they were very good at. Both the teams showed their potential, but again, they showed their drawbacks as well. They showed that they were lacking in some compositions, which is not quite good. So I'm actually hoping in this third game, would the teams have a certain amount of idea that what kind of strategy and gameplay they can come up with, and maybe this time they need to actually focus on that. And looks like Team DC have already gone in with the first one. It's going to be the Ling, and Zen isn't going to make the mistake of leaving that Alpha open at all. They knew that Alpha was the main damage dealer in the whole game, and banning out the Alpha was a very smart ban coming in. With that being said, Roger, who was actually there too to deal the damage in the first game, they are going to ban that off. So I'm thinking this time it's going to be the assassin bans coming in because your jungle is your priority. Who you're picking in that lane quite highly matters because that throws off if you're not there to give the proper support and damage which your team requires.
Yeah, right now, looking at the bans on the screen, they have decided to ban out three junglers already, right? So it definitely feels like both the teams have decided to ban out all the junglers in this game. The Hayabusa and Fanny are still left open though, and oh my goodness, Ruby ban coming in, which was it ban in the last game? I don't really remember, but yeah, definitely a good ban, I would say.
I mean, Ruby was there ban in all three games. They made sure that Ruby is not open in any game because if you pick that Ruby and put her into the gold or in the EXP, she is there to deal the damage. She is there just to poke the hell out of your life and make you question your life for the second time. So you better be banning that Ruby out for all the time. And meanwhile, Manjadara is going to be banned out. DC is this time quite rare that they don't want to see these few compositions or picks coming in from Zen. It's understandable, but this time looks like Team Zen is not going to have the upper hand to pick that Gatot Kacha. It's going to be the DC who is going to instantly lock out that Gatot Kacha as their first pick.
Yeah, definitely. Like in every game here, the side of Team DC, they have decided to prioritize. Oh, right, wait, was it Team Zen? Oh, sorry, it was Team Zen who prioritized the Gatot Kacha. But this time, I felt like DC have realized that the Gatot Kacha is creating problems for them, and that's why this time they'll be going in with the Gatot Kacha pick themselves. So definitely a very good first pick to pick up that Gatot Kacha there. And on the other side, look at that. The Yuzong and the Dairoth have been picked up. The Dairoth actually, if they try to pick it up right now, then it will be a very good counter to reduce the defense coming in from that Gatot Kacha. But instead, right now, they'll be going in for the high loss. A pretty good pick as well. I mean, it's a very good pick for the EXP role if you want, but they have picked up the Yuzong, so definitely the Hylos will be going in for that roam there. And oh my god, look at the other side. The Suyu was banned in the first game. In the second game, though, it was left open, but right now it feels like a Suyu might be coming in handy for Team DC. Oh my goodness.
I mean, you pick up a Suyo just who is open and you place him in the jungle, possibly jungle, because there is Chow pick coming as well. Chow is going to be either the roam at this point, to be honest, because Gatot Gacha is going to be suitable for the EXP Suyo in the jungle and Chow in the roam position. So they have picked up all these, very fast moving, very tanky heroes who is going to deal damage as well. So I think that's quite well wrapped coming in so far for the first phase. But Team Zen in the last game they had the Moscow who was quite good to be honest and dealing so much damage. And not just damage, Moscow actually would march into the opposite lane, going for the push, using the spear just to enter those team fight was a remarkable point which we forgot to mention. So I think that's a smart pick coming in.
Definitely, the Moscow has been picked up, and it did work out well for Team DC in the last match. But right now, it's Team Zen who will be picking it up. So yeah, things might switch up a little bit in this draft because the Gatot Kacha went to them, but the Moscow has gone on to the other side. And a Chow pick coming in, not the most common pick these days, right? So the Chow, I feel like they pick up the Chow to target down any kind of hero which is carrying the game from the enemy side. Like, even the Moscow, right? If the Moscow is the one who is carrying the game, then they can definitely pick him out instantly with that, you know, Chow's ultimate, right? He can kick him to the teammates and then they'll be the one taking care of the job. Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, Chow is actually good here. Considering that, I feel like the Chow will be going in for the roam here and they'll be sending the Gatot Kacha to the EXP because I feel like in the lane matchup, the Chow will have a hard time against the Dragon.
I mean, I agree. Actually, Chow mostly is here just to make sure that He's poking enemies, he's distracting them, and it's not easy to catch a Chow player. Okay, you're going and chasing the Chow, and Chow is not coming in handy because it's Chow. He's just going to keep jumping around left and right, and you won't be able to figure out which side of the map he is actually going to go in. So yeah, a very smart pick coming in. Chow is there to distract. Chow is there to deal the damage. But this time, Team Zen is again going to go with that Gushin mid laner. I mean, what are your opinions on this pick coming in, Fredo?
Gushin been picked up just like that first game, right? The Gushin did pretty well at shutting down the enemy damage dealers, and in this game, I think Utah on that Goshen will be looking to do the same, but it just feels like it might be a bit, a bit of a what to say. It's a risky thing to pick up that Goshen actually because the Goshen it might work out, it might not. It really depends, but definitely I hope it does. Just joking. I really don't know what can happen in this game, but I feel like the Vexana does have an advantage as compared to the Gushan in this matchup. It definitely did. But right now, the Clint has also been picked up. The Clint, though, is actually a very good pick against the, against the Moscow because, like, unlike the Leslie, the Clint actually has a lot of damage in the early game. So the Moscow actually needs to be careful with his positioning. Otherwise, you get one of those shots from him and you are almost on half of your HP.
I mean, honestly, if you ask me, DC just picked out a very huge trump card picking up that Clint in this last game because Clint is a remarkable MM. You have the damage, you have a proper damage dealer, to be honest, not just damage. And if that Clint has a proper support, you are busted, man. I mean, you won't even realize how much of a distance you're in. If you're close by to that Clint's range, you are dead. That's the amount of damage that Clint can deal. So yeah, the last pick that's going to come in from first Zen, that's going to be the Tigreal pick coming in. That is going to be their tank. So they just shifted that high loss to the jungle, picking up that Yuzong for their EXP and Tigreal. I mean, look at the amount of tankiness they have come up with. That's like huge, and the damage dealer is just going to be that Gushin and Moscow. I mean, high loss is there as a jungler, but the damage again with coming in from Hylos, is it going to be greater from them? Not really, but is that to poke them off? And man, this is actually a very surprising draft coming in for me at this point.
Definitely one of the best drafts being coming up from both the sides because this is the decider match. The one who wins this moves on to the next stage, which is the semifinals. So yeah, a very high stake match right now for both the teams, and the rotations coming in are pretty standard. And yeah, I feel like the rotations will be towards the goal lane side because they definitely need to prioritize helping that Moskov there in the early game and even the Clint as well. They really want him to snowball the whole game by himself because he's actually a hero which can actually deal a lot of damage starting from the early game into the late game because he does not really have a particular time. He deals damage all the time, right? So yeah, definitely Clint should be helped out as well.
Yep, cleanse need to be the priority. Either he need to be prioritized just to get the farm, or he should be prioritized by enemy just to get the shutdown on him. And as I mentioned, they are going in to the goal lane, giving the first rotation, which is quite important. But the fact that Suyo doesn't need the level 4 to jump into the team fight 3 is enough, and they've already begun the team fight.
Oh, the Tiger. First blood being taken by the Suyu there. Suyu already having a great start to the game. Suyu, what are you doing there, my boy? You might be going down. Oh, the Vexana though saves him somehow. Oh my god, 1 HP escape coming in from Suyu.
I mean that Chow just made sure that I lost came in front to chase, and Chow is like, not again. Second thought, just retreat. So yeah, good backup coming in by team DC for the teammates. But yeah, this time we can see that it's a good start for DC. They have the Suyo who is going to deal a lot of damage, to be honest, and you won't even know when he's coming into the team fight and escaping. It's going to be hard to catch the Suyu, to be honest. So yeah, the first turtle which is going to be up, and this time both the teams are quite pretty much near the turtle. In the bot, we can see that Moscow and Clint are dealing same amount of damage to each other. They're just there to poke each other out. They need the tank for the shutdowns, but again they can manage until the turtle is taken off, and we might possibly see a fight coming here.
Oh, the Moskov might be arriving to the fight soon. Yes, he does connect that SOD, but look at that dragon. He will be the one securing that turtle there. Oh, a bloody fight going on right now. The Kacha gets taken down as well. The Moskov is dealing a lot of damage on the Suyu will get taken down as well as the Vexana. Oh my goodness! Almost a wipeout there. What is that?
Clint was there, only if Clint was there, where they were quite low. They were supposed to, retreat, but they weren't able to retreat. The stun coming by Moscow is so good, but this time Moscow will be caught off guard and taken down. That was a good answer coming by Chow.
Definitely a perfect way of dragon combo coming up from that Chow. Takes down the main priority of them. The Moskov gets taken down, and it feels like, they have went with what? They have went with a high loss jungler here in this game. Oh my goodness! I didn't even notice it until now.
Shadow, wake up. I'm telling you, it's high time. Wake up. I know you have memory loss. It's okay. I did mention in the start, but yeah, they have high loss jungle. Welcome to the land of Don Fredo, and this is the
Oh, another way of dragon connecting so well there, and look at that implosion coming in from the other side as well. A lot of damage being placed in by that Moskov though, and the Suyu is dealing a lot of damage as well, and the high loss is there in the bush, not really doing much. He needs to farm up, but he is a utility hero, so I feel like the Suyu will have an easier time in the jungle in this game.
Yep, as I just mentioned in the early game. Meanwhile, Clint in the bot might be in trouble because there is cushion to chase, but that's not going to be enough. There is super combos who is there just for the backup, and they are going to be able to defend. So yeah, the second turtle is going to be up. Honestly, there is no difference between both the team. They're on the 4 kills. They're on 12 point, let's say 5k gold each. The second turtle is up, so I'm guessing this turtle is going to exactly let us know that which team has the upper hand in this game.
Oh, meanwhile, look at that HP of the cushion. He's recalling right now. It might be the perfect timing to take up the turtle. The Black Dragon form has been used there. He's trying to check out the bushes. He will be going in aggressively. The Chow is there, caught in between. The Gatot Kacha is still not there. Oh, perfect. Avatar of Garden connecting all the 3 members there. Suyu is dealing a lot of damage. Oh my god, the team fight has been turned upside down. This time it will be the other team, Team DC, coming out on top, and they'll be able to secure the turtle as well.
Yep, that was a good secure of the turtle. Meanwhile, they might just lose the bot tier in trade of mid. I mean, Gushan is there, but they won't be able to defend it. The Moscow is going to steal the farm. Just letting that mid tier open is basically you are giving the map control to your opponents. There is Gushan trying to chase that Ixana will be going down.
Flicker.
Damn, that was good move coming in though. I mean, I thought he would be caught off guard, but he wasn't.
Like he has the Way of Dragon. Again, the Moscow gets caught out there. Oh my goodness, a very nice gameplay coming in from the Chow. He spotted him out well. The Clint also prevented his recall there. So yeah, a very good team fight and a very good synergy this game coming in from the side of Team DC. And it feels like Team Zen really need to do something right now because the game is slowly getting out of hands. Because if the Clint is not shut down, then he'll be creating havocs for them in the late game.
I mean, there is a zero shutdown on the Clint. The farm he is getting is so good. He's just getting even the mid lane as well as the bot lane farms, which is going to be a high damage coming in from him. So they better be marking that Clint. But the fact that they aren't able to mark it because the Chow is there for the backup all the time, Figure might be caught off guard. Will he? Not really. That is just going to be the retreat though.
Damn, I mean, I'm really not sure why they went with the Hylos there because the Hylos is not actually providing much value right now. The Suyu goes in. Will he be able to make the escape? No, he does not. The cushion connects so well. Avatar of Guardian. How many times will that Avatar of Guardian, Way of Dragon connect onto that Moscow there? I feel like he has been kicked by the Chow 3 or 4 times already.
With Chavez basically there just to shut down the Moscow, so there is no damage for him to deal. So yeah, a good gameplay coming in by Chow. Although on the top, it's just the EXP laners thing. They are just looking at each other, dealing damage, healing off. But this time, Team Zen is going in for the turtle, but
Oh, the Suyu just arrives and takes the turtle away. SOD has connected into the backline. The Moskov is dealing a lot of damage. They need to target the Moskov down because the Suyu is getting taken down as well. Oh my goodness, the Clint is way out of the team fight. He's not dealing any damage. He might be able to take down the Gushan. The Gushan is stuck there. He will take down the Gushan. Shutdown being secured. Killing spree for the team. Sorry, for the Clint. And Super Z is on 306. Oh my goodness.
I mean, that was a good fight. They caught up to the gold at to some remarkable position. I don't think, still have the map control. They just had a shutdown on 3 to 4 people, but again, that's not enough. They need to do more than that. They need to just mark that Clint off because the Clint is dealing a lot of damage, and there is no shutdown on the Clint. So basically, it's going to stand afar from you and destroy you while you are just looking for a position to mark that Clint off. He's in that kind of state. So yeah, they better watch out for the Clint.
Yeah, and even if you try to go in, he has the second skill to just immobilize you. Oh, the Chow, he might be looking for an engage there. Does not. And a lot of damage being dealt as well by that Suyu. Oh my goodness, he took down almost 50% HP of the Tigreal all by himself.
I mean, both the teams are playing quite safe. They are doing their jobs. And if you look at the farm, right now Clint looks in the highest farm position, a 7.6k farm. And the first item he went in was for the Sea Halberd and that Endless, which is going to be a very great, pick with the itemization. And third item which is going is in for is the BOT. So yeah, the damage is going to deal is so high, man. Someone mark that Clint off, or else DC is taking this victory home. To be honest.
Definitely. In the team fights, the Clint was not there though in the last one. So yeah, definitely they have to zone out the Clint as well if possible. Even if they are not able to take him down, they can just reduce his HP or just zone him out completely so that he cannot provide the damage that his team needs. And meanwhile, in that river area, it might be just some Kit Kat tic tac going on between both the teams, and it feels like the Lord is being danced around by the team right now. And the Gatot Kacha and Clean has decided to swap lanes.
Yep, I mean the push they have taken down is one turret each. We are 10 minutes into the game. They're playing very safely. There is nothing happening. Guys, please do something. Take team fights because this game needs to be interesting. And the Lord is already begin this time. Team Zen is going in for the Lord because right now we don't see DC anywhere near the Lord. There is Chow to provide vision although, so we might see a backup coming in quite quick by Team DC.
Definitely. Oh my goodness, Chow, that was not the best avatar, sorry, way of dragon being used onto that high loss there. And the Suyu is very low. The Suyu might get taken down there. Does have his skills ready. Oh, will be taken down there. Double kill for the high loss. It might be a triple coming in for the high loss. That Kacha is dealing a lot of damage, but oh, the Moskov takes him down. The double kill is actually going towards the Clint there. The Clint is dealing a lot of damage. The Clint though is getting stunned to the wall. Will he be able to kill? Oh, triple kill. Might be a maniac there. Might be a maniac. For the Clint, super set. Taking his team on his back, carrying them all by himself. He's on a 707 and he's looking unstoppable right now.
Unstoppable, a complete unstoppable 707 is a lot, guys. And that Maniac just made it easy for Clint to deal one shot damage at this point. Right now, Team DCR in the great position just because of the Clint, and they can go in for the Lord, but they can go in for the push too. Because we can see that Team First and has their members spawn. They are going to definitely prioritize the Lord this time because they didn't take the first Lord, and this first Lord ended up being the enhanced Lord. So yeah, they are in the position, but Chow better be watching out whom he's ulting because last time I think he ulted that Tigreal, which is not a great move though.
Actually, he ulted on that high loss. I mean, it is the jungler, so yeah, you can try to do that because it does not allow you to use the retribution on the Lord. But the Hylos has such high HP that even if you ult him, he is not going to die, right? So, and in that moment, the Lord's HP was pretty high as well. So he was not able to actually secure the Lord with his retribution there, the Suyu. But yeah, definitely this is the enhanced Lord, and it feels like Team DC are interested in taking down this Lord first. So definitely the Hylos is there, providing a lot of vision for his teammates. I feel like the Dragon can start engage as well because the Lord is being chunked down slowly. The retribution battle being won by the Suyu. Their enhanced Lord goes into their hands. And right now the Moscow is pushing down that bottom lane. They really need to make the recall fast because the Moscow is taking down the bot lane tower already. The Clint somehow able to escape away from that dragon. The Gatot Kacha might get caught out. Oh, the Moscow actually kills that Gatot Kacha. Sorry, the Vexana there. Oh my goodness, a lot of damage coming
I
in from the
mean,
Moscow. From SOD connects as well. He might be able to take down the Suyu. Suyu gets taken down as well. Oh my goodness, both the goal laners are doing a pretty good job. The Clint is left all alone. Will he be able to defend the base? There is only one minion he needs to defend. Yes, the minions will be the one clearing out the minions there. The Chow is back. He might have to target the Moskov there. Oh, Flicker does not connect along with the Jeet Kune though. And with that, the Moscow will be able to make the escape. Flicker concealed. Jeet Kune though does not connect. Oh my goodness, the Chow missed a lot of skills there, Simon.
I mean, that's a lot of skill missing, and they just threw the game away to Team Zen. Moscow, completely changed the draft. I like in this game how it's not about the junglers, it's about the MM. At first, Clint changed the draft, and right now, Moscow, making sure pushing in the bot, taking Vexana, plus that Suyo down is actually a huge, huge plus point coming in. So, yeah, at this point, both the teams are at a stable point. They are no one dominating. They are just there surviving on the map. Although the Lord was a complete waste, Flint is dealing the damage and the team fight has begun.
Oh, the dragon is still using his black dragon form. He might be looking for an engage. He will be retreating as well because because the Bhushan and as well as the Tigreal have been taken down there on the enemy side. So it feels like it's all 5 members present on the map for the side of Team DC. So I feel like they really need to push because right now, looking at the map, a lot of
I
turrets
mean,
have
they
been
have
taken
the
down by the enemy
advantage.
side.
Yeah, they have the advantage. They have 5 members. They can go legit 4 members in the mid lane push. Again, the concern really is the Moscow who is, changing the tables. And right now, Surya might be in trouble because Moscow have positioned himself, and there is Hylos coming for the backup.
Oh, the dragon is able to make the escape. Not the best time to die for the Suyu. I feel like that he might not make it in time for that next Lord. And DC have just lost the advantage which they had. I feel like Black Dragon form being used. Too early, I guess, actually. Oh, implosion connecting onto 2 members. The Black Dragon form is there as well. A lot of damage being placed though by the Clint. Super Z. Oh my goodness, the Moscow is locking down that Clint. Wind of Nature has been popped as well. There is a Rose Gold as well. Oh, this time though, Chow is doing a pretty good job with his Jeet Kune though. Will be able to take down the Moscow. And right now, the high loss. He is a very, very low. He will be able to escape or what? Okay, he will be able to escape and the Bhushan and the Hylos are the only ones standing. And I thought the Lord will go into the side of Team Zen easily, but that initiation from Tiger was actually a mistake. That was really an unnecessary engage coming in.
I think he thought if the Black Garden is used, let's just use it in a good way, and that was not really a good way. This time the Lord will be taken by the Clint. Actually, they had the advantage. They just threw the game by themselves, and that is not a good move because this time the Lord is going to be enhanced. Although Clint in not a great position because there is no one to back that Clint off. I mean, Suyu is there.
Oh,
There is
the
Gushin just
Bhushan.
to pick off that Clint at this point, to be honest.
But the fact that the Clint has bought the immortality means he really does not want to die. And if anyone wants to come in on him, they have to think twice because he will not get taken down, right? And when you try to take down the Clint, you're going to dive in deep into their backline. So there's a possibility that you might be the one getting choked down there.
I like how Team BC actually prioritized. They forgot the Lord in the mid. They are going from the bot because they knew that the bot is open for enemies, and they just went in for the push from that side. And Moscow was just forced to retreat. That was very smart move coming in, and the Lord is so huge that they aren't able to melt down even after such a long time.
Definitely a lot of HP still there on that Lord to make something happen. I feel like they might be going in for an engage on that mid lane tower. It's charging in. It's the enhanced Lord. Takes down 50% of the turret HP. But they will be able to take down the Lord. All the inhibitors still intact. And the Clint will be taking the blue buff there for himself. Suyu has taken down the top lane tier 2 as well. Okay, still a good team fight might be happening right now. Okay, the cushion goes back.
Yep, and that was a retreat for this game. We are legit 18 minutes into the game. The goal doesn't even matter at this point. And right now, if you ask me honestly, DC has the upper hand. They have the damage dealer. They have the front laner. Instead of waiting and waiting them out, they can just go in for the charge and see what exactly will happen here because they have all the composition and initiation they need to win this game. It's just again if they are going to wait and if teams then pick off one of the members, the game is going to change completely.
Yeah, and the Moscow is still there in the top lane side. He's trying to clear the minions, I guess. Will he be revealing himself, though? That is the question right now. Because if he reveals himself, he's dead. Okay, he's retreating, he's recalling. But if the Chow can just check that bush right now, okay, he will be able to make it back in time. But
Yep.
yeah, definitely the Suyu is there to take down those minions in the bottom side. Very good lane management, but I feel like instead of clearing the lanes, they should just stack it there, right? So that they can make a push happen.
Yep, both the teams are actually, from the start playing very safely. No aggression. They are trying to win this game with the safer side where they know they can pick off someone and that's when they go into the fight and possible team fight. But I think they're going to retreat because the Lord is up and Team DC is going to look forward for the Lord and not for the, pick off, which actually teams then made the mistake of doing that.
Yeah, and right now the Gadot Kacha is zoning them out pretty well. The Chow is also there. The Lord might be going into the hands of, yes, it will definitely be going into the hands of Team DC. And DC are the ones taking the, lead right now. And it is the last Lord, the last form, the last upgrade. It is the Lord Pro Max, which will be walking in that mid lane right now. So definitely the Lord Pro Max needs to be, utilized properly. They need to back it up. They need to clear those lanes, clear all the minions so that they can sync the lanes. They're trying to do so right now. They're trying to engage the lanes properly, but it feels like the Lord is marching down the mid lane alone. We does not charge in on that mid lane tower. Yes, it does right now. And yeah, definitely the mid lane tower is gone. And they're trying to push that top lane, but the minions are so tanky on the side of Team Zen, because of which they're not able to do so. The other minion waves are still approaching though, and it feels like the Lord will be going down pretty easily in the hands of that Moskov.
Yep, and that was not quite useful, Lord. I was actually expecting them to end. They just need to charge in at this point, and now Gatotkacha using the jump was complete a waste because you were supposed to jump in when the Lord was there, the team is there, but again, the Lord was not completely a waste. They did get the main inhibitor, but it was not just enough, to end the game. You need more than that. Only there is Chow to provide the vision. The blue buff is going to be taken off. The farm is up to date for everyone. They have all they need in this game. But again, it's who in at this point of 21 minutes game, it's basically who is going to get picked off first from which side and the game will change. They are in that point of state.
Definitely, it does not matter about the, it does not matter about the killing the damage there. All that matters right now is sustain, right? Because if you die right now, then it's over. It's game over because right now all the turrets are exposed, so you can just push in with those minions and they will die, right? So definitely right now, late game is all about sustain.
Exactly. It's about sustain. It's about, How? Because right now we can see there is Tigreal with the immortality. We can see there is Hylos with the immortality. They are these tanky heroes who is going to take a lot of time to die, and they're already on immortality. Also, Suyo is there just to clear the waves. At this point, both the teams are just making sure the waves are cleared. Although Suyo might be caught off guard, and that freeze will be used off just to buy the immortality a little time. But that's not enough.
Oh,
Whoa!
very nice escape coming in, but the Gushan was there to take him down. Oh, the Clean dealing a lot of damage there. The Gushan gets taken down as well, but the High Loss is still alive, so they might be looking to take the Lord. But the minions are marching down from the top lane side. They will be going to defend it. On the bot lane, though, the Moscow is actually dealing a lot of damage on the minions. The minions are marching down that bot lane side as well. So I feel like Lord will not be taken, right?
I mean, there is Hylos who is the jungler. They have the retribution on their scales. They can go in for the end, and the pressure coming in from the Moscow in the bot just to clear those minions off. They have the chance because there is Moscow guiding towards the Lord, and quite low Hylos will be forced to retreat. Moscow is in a great position, so they better watch out for the Moscow because that's going to be their first priority mark. So yeah, I think that Lord was that chance, but again they retreated. Meanwhile, we can see that Studio is back on the map as well as Lucian who is back on the map. So Lord is quite important, but man, the gold is on 71k. So are we going to last in this match until the gold is 100k?
Maybe, maybe. And the Moscow, right? If they do not notice the Moscow right now, things might change a lot. Oh, the Hylos has used the glorious pathway. Avatar of Guardian is connected as well. The Moscow is not there on the scene. Is making a push in the bottom lane. I do not feel like they have seen this. Yes, they have seen it. The Moscow might be able to end the game. He's all alone there. There's no one to recall. The Moscow is pushing the turret down all alone. And Zen will be securing that victory for themselves. They'll be moving forward. Oh my goodness. What a way to lose the game. Oh my god.
That was such a sad way, but a very interesting way for teams and to get this victory for themselves. And that was very smart. It just went in for there was Vexana, to be honest, was trying to recall, but there comes in Gushin, there comes in Tigreal, making sure no one is retreating from here, that Moscow logged on to the base.
Definitely a very nice gameplay coming in from Team Zen and Bolty. I would like to ask you, what are your thoughts about the match?
Oh, what a match indeed. You know, Fredo, I was rooting so much for the side of Team DC because they have picked one hero that had piqued my interest the most. That is going to be the Clint, as it's already, very obvious because I'm also a Clint man. And the Clint played really, really well. Like, literally, he didn't even die once. He's, capping in with that 0 deaths as well, playing really safe, not really engaging on the team fights. And Team DC knows that just from the Clint pick is the Clint is just their trump card, which they can be using at the end of the game. But it was quite unfortunate once you, like you already said, the late game is already like in the sustain side. It was sad because Moskov, when it comes to late game, he can pretty much backdoor because at the late game in like the Lord fight, the Clint is needed in like the Lord skirmish. But that is actually where Moskov comes in. Actually, have the Spear of Destruction to maybe if unsuccessfully miss the split push, he can literally just come in and use the Spear of Destruction and come teleport to his teammates to support the teammates. So wow, what a match, man. I actually thought the Clint here is gonna be like, full dominating, bursting down everyone. Was a bit sad to see that he's not picking up that Malefic because, lots of tanky heroes on the side of Team Zen. Oh, yeah, that is actually my thoughts, Fredo.
Yeah, and with that, I feel like this is it for the game between Team Zen and Team DC. And are there anything more which you'd like to say, smiling, before we go off?
No, that was like the longest game which I recently casted, and that's enough for me and for the day. And Teams and takes the victory home. Thank you guys for watching me, and I'll just pass it to Volty because Volty can take care of this from here.
All right, thank you for the passing, smiling. And with that, congratulations to Team. Oh, uh,
Team First Zen and Team
Team
DC.
First Zen, yes, for taking in, then moving to the maybe the top 4, I think now. So with that being said, guys, we're gonna wrap it up here. And just before we go again, the giveaway is still up, guys. Don't forget to enter your UID, your in-game name as well, along with the server and all, and also the team that you are supporting for this match to come as well. So with that being said, guys. The new casters are going to be taking after this, and this is Bolty and the casters signing off.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What even CJ? I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Knuckly Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, gosta de boa, dourada, dançar. Já também começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada, dançar. Se hoje vai rolar.
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, this support is tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best better. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 Nordisk Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Knight Esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I daily fall in love. And my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks,
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Realistic skin? Realistic skin? Realistic skin? Give me the ring now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o lugar, o regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Meu lugar vai estar junto, adorar começar. Já falei, começar a balada. Você me madrugar a dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident.
Warm welcome to the ladies and gentlemen and my beloved audience. Hello everyone. Welcome to the Northeast Cup quarterfinals. It's going to be an exciting day of the Mobile Legends action. And are you guys ready for some intense gameplay and thrilling moments? And by the way, guys, Northeast Cup is powered by the Battle Knights. And today we have the team Radiance is set ready to clash up against the team Ego Esports. And I am your shade host for today's match. Now, to guide us through all the action, let me introduce our amazing casters for today. First up, we have Asiya, who has been in the ML community for a while, and she is known for in depth analysis and unmatched enthusiasm. Alongside Asiya, joining us today is none other than Itami, a seasoned pro in the caster scene, and whose passionate commentary is sure to elevate our viewing experience. Hello, Itami. Hello, Asiya. Without wasting any more time, tell me your thoughts and excitement for this today's match.
Well, Shade, hello, first of all, everyone. And I am really excited to be here right now because it's, an amazing place to cast at. At the same time, not taking much of the time. I think Itami can be the one who can follow up with that. Hi, Itami.
Hello, Asuya. Hello, Shade. Thank you for those welcomes. And yep, we are back to Battle Knights Esports. We are back to the Northeast Cup, and this is going to be the fourth quarterfinals, actually. And whichever teams will be winning this match will be proceeding on to the semifinals. So I guess the draft has already started. So, Shade, back to you.
All right, guys. And by the way, guys, there is a free Epic Skin giveaway is going on. All you have to do is comment down your IGN and your favorite team and your state. And also, please download MOBA 5 vs 5 from the Play Store and join our WhatsApp group or Discord for more information about the Northeast Cup. The link is in the description. Kindly check it out. And guys, the stage is set and let the draft
begin.
begin.
So, without any further ado, we have gone into the draft. I guess we are just gonna see regular bands coming up. That is going to be Suyo, the Moscow of the Aurora, from the side of the blue team. Meanwhile, from the side of the red team, we are seeing the Chip as well as the Khalid. So yeah, I would say these are just the regular bands, and one of those I would not say a regular band. I would say because the Moscow is not just banned onto the early phases of the draft. So I guess that might be one of those respect bans, or they don't want to deal with something. They don't want to deal with a marksman that has a high attack potential, that has a high attack speed, and the spear of destructions, as well as those split pushes coming up from him, can be quite troubling for the side of the red team. So they decided to just ban it out.
Well, yes, absolutely, Tami. We are seeing those standard bans which have been, taken off in the first phase. But at the same time, just like you mentioned, Moscow being in that ban list might be because one of the players from the side of the red team is pretty good in playing the Moscow. And yes, of course, that Moscow is a winner when it comes to split pushing because he can be there pushing the side lanes and he can just join in the fight midway with that spear of destruction. So yeah, a really, really good marksman pick off, but at the same time, Itami, Link is open. So what do you think? But I do see Akato Kacha has been taken up by Hiroshi as the first pick. A really, really good pick if you ask me. And I do see Lemon trying to take up that alpha. Do you think Itami alpha is better since, Link is still open?
The link is still, but going for the cutout kacha in such an early phase of the draft can be quite of a flex pick, because we are yet to see where this cutout is going to be going, because he can be played onto the EXP lane as well as the roam. So yeah, cutout is quite of a flex pick. But from the side of the red team, we are seeing the Matilda as well as the Alpha coming up. So Matilda with those dashes as well as those initiations can be quite menacing, as well as combined with the flask of the Oasis, Alpha will get those additional heals as well. And from the side of the blue team Radiance, we are seeing the Harriet coming up as well as followed by the Vexana. So that is going to be a Harriet gold lane followed by a mid lane Vexana. So by far, looking at the draft, in my opinion, the draft looks quite advanced for the side of Team Radiance, but Matilda as well as the Alpha are also one of those heroes which has been doing quite well onto this meta. So by far, both of the drafts looking quite equal.
Absolutely, Itami. Both the drafts looking strong. Both the teams have those firepower heroes right now, quite OP picks. But at the same time, just look at that, Itami. I always believe if a Vexana has been picked up, she must be, like most of the times, she is traded with an Aurora. But Aurora is already there in the ban list. So I think in terms of those mages, the Radiance is doing better because she does have that CC, that chain CC, and the way she can, just start roam around the map because she has that fast clearance. But at the same time, Sicilian being open, that firepower reserved for the late game. So not much, but even Valentina is open, Itami. So I think mostly the red team will be going for either of these two picks. But look at that, we do have an edit pick coming in. So do you think, Itami, will we see a Lolita ban incoming?
Maybe or maybe not, because if they are planning to go for the Nathan, then maybe they can go for the Lolita ban as well. But we rarely see Lolita bans coming up, and that is the Hayabusa ban actually coming up from the side of the red team, since the jungler is yet to be picked from the side of Team Radiance, and the Alice followed by the Alice ban as well, because most probably we do see either going on to the goal lane, but mostly onto this tournaments. And after those patch updates, we have been seeing less gold lane Edith actually, and she has been going on more onto the EXP lane as well as the roam. Yeah, they are targeting the gold lane ban, which is quite valid. And as you mentioned before, Asu, we might actually see a Valentina or maybe a Sicilian pick coming up onto the early phases as well as the mid phases of the game. They do have the alpha for those spear of alpha and those alpha charge, and that Edith is also quite good of an initiator for the early phases of the game. After she gets after she gets her Thunder Belt, she is able to deal some decent amount of damage. So for the early to mid phase, they are there for it. But for the late game, they might rely, like they might need a late game kind of composition type of hero. So they might rely onto the Sicilian, but we are yet to see the pick coming up. So that is pretty much it. And from the side of the red team, we are seeing the junglers bans coming up. That is Hayabusa as well as the Ling. And you were mentioning before the Ling is open. So I guess they might have heard you and they have decided to ban out the Ling. And the Jushin ban also coming up from the side of Team Radiance.
Well, Itami, I sincerely believe that the side of Team Ego Esports, they kind of have the dive in composition regarding they took up that Matilda, especially that Alpha. He will be using that Alpha charge to lock onto someone. So yes, they decide to pick up that Matilda. And one more thing which I would like to say is that since the blue team, Team Radiance, they did have that Gatot Kacha. So yes, he will be going in, diving in between the team fights. So I think they were kind of expecting a Matala to be picked up, maybe, and that's why that was something the red team might have predicted, and so they took that Matala away for them. But at the same time, Izami, a Minsatar is still open, so if Team Radiance picks up a Mensatar and Gatot Kacha decides to go for the roam, I think things could be looking good for them because they do have Harith. And just look at that, Matilda, and most of
Okay.
the teams will be dashing up. So yes, either a Minsatar or a Kufra would be a great choice. And yes, they go for that Kufra Itami.
Damn, that Kufra and the Beatrix coming off from the side of the red team. And Beatrix will be quite okay with, and in terms of the leaning phase against the Harrods, she is going to be quite okay. But those dice coming up from that Kufra will be quite menacing, I would say. And they are like Team Red are yet to be deciding, Team Eco Esports are yet to be deciding the mid laner. What is their mid laner going to be? And maybe we might see the Sicilian, or they might be relying on to the Lunox. Honestly, I think going for the Sicilian might be a safer pick considering they will need the late game kind of composition. And yep, that is going to be the Sicilian like you predicted, Asuya. And yep, if you still ask me, then onto the mid or as well as the early phases of the game, I think Team Radiance have the better advantage considering they have the Vexana as well as that Roger coming onto the jungle. So right after he gets level 3, he will be ready for those battles. And if Team Ego Esports needs to wants to win this game for themselves, then they need to quite hold it out onto the early as well as mid phases of the game. But without any further ado, this is going to be the quarterfinals, and this is going to be match number 4 coming up actually, and this is going to be between Team Radiance Esports or Team Radiance onto the blue side and Team Ego Esports followed on to the red side. Myself, I am Itami, and with me is my caster, none other than Asuya. So here we go, on to the land of dawn.
Well, Itami, before you ask me, I will just say, the both drafts are looking really strong right now, and I really love that team composition. And I think what the entire game depends on is how the jungler of both the teams start the game. Which jungler is able to snowball the game in the first 2 or 3 minutes, and I think both Alpha and as well as that Roger are perfectly capable in doing so. At the same time, I'm really, really excited to see how the game goes on between the two gold laners because I really believe that Beatrix with that sniper and as well as that Harith are perfectly capable of trying to poke each other, and nothing much will be happening. Sicilian just looking for those stacks, but he looks quite low on his mana. One of the drawbacks of having a Sicilian because in the early game especially he lacks that mana. It needs to be managed really, really carefully. So, Itami, on to you.
I definitely agree with you, Asuya. On to the early phases of the game, Sicilian is quite gonna struggle until he decides to get the enchanted talisman or maybe the demon boots for himself. Onto the early phases, he needs to he won't be able to over initiate any team fights. Onto the early phases of the game, he is more of a support. So, but on to the late game, his damage is going to be absolutely disgusting. But Alpha is trying to make another poke, but the Alpha charge coming up onto the early phases just now. The dash from that Matilda was able to save that Alpha for now. The grab coming up from that Sicilian. No engages by far. There was no trades, but there was an initiation actually Alpha, but still they were able to get away with no trades.
Well, absolutely. And did you see Alpha already used up his retribution to relay that jungle from the Roger? And yes, these are the microplays, Itami, which will be like giving them the upper hand, especially into the early game. As Roger being denied even one creep, he was just hunting for a crab. Even the gold crab wasn't right there. Just look at that. And at the same time, we did see Lemon missing out that ultimate Alpha charge onto the other side. So they have already started the turtle right now. Of course, the upper hand. I think it will be taken up by that Alpha. Not much of a competition since the entire blue team does not look interested in that, Itami.
Yup, and the avatar of the Guardian getting on to nobody but Natalia as they either coming up with the initiation and Katukacha with the initiation as well. There comes the Crimson Wings being used by the Sicilian, followed by the Bat. In fact, the initiation is not at over, and the first blood coming up from that Roger. They are not stopping yet. The guiding light coming up from the Matilda was able to secure that kill onto that Katoskata. A 1-for-1 trade. They were able to get that turtle, but Alpha immediately falling off, and the turtle series is gone for themselves.
Well, what a team fight right there. But at the same time, Itami, just look at that. They kind of know whom to prioritize. Although Toby is doing really, really well, I do see that, there are quite of intentions because Beatrix will be doing a lot of damage, especially in the late game. She needs to be shut down quite a lot. And, one thing, Team Radiant need to make their Harriet farm because he will be the one making a difference, especially into the late game. Meanwhile, from the side of Team Ego, they have their Beatrix, they have their Sicilian, and I think these two people need to be shut down a lot if they need to see hope for a very, very late game extension.
Yep, I do agree with you on that, Asuya. And this Beatrix might even go for the Sky Piercer as one of her items onto the early phases of the game if she is confident about getting those kills coming up from her. So, yep, as well as that Sicilian. And I think instead of the Clock of Destiny, right now, Clock of Destiny is good. He can go with the Alice build, like the build Alice follows, but I prefer going as the glowing wand as the first item because they are going to need the burn damage as well. The avatar of the Guardian connecting on to that alpha and initiation coming up. They were able to poke down and take down that alpha. The turtle is about to spawn, and I think Team Radiance will be on a better position to be contesting for the turtle for now. The turtle has already been spawned. Edith is looking quite on a bad position. They should be actually trying to start for the turtle as soon as possible, but I don't think Roger will be more focused on to taking his buffs for now, considering the alpha hasn't joined the battlefield yet, and he is still not on a position to be contesting that turtle. The Eternal Guard coming in from that Vexana, she was not able to get that kill actually, but she was able to make up at least a poke on that alpha has already started the turtle, and I guess they will be able to contest it unless Roger hasn't joined the team fight yet, and I don't think he is interested in taking down. But the initiation coming up, followed by the alpha charge, but no trades by far. They were able to make an escape. Kufra with his ultimate once again, and that Eternal Guard. The poke up as well as the Terrify, but Sicilian is able to get that kill onto that Roger, but he will be immediately punished by that Harith. That is going to be a 1-for-1 trade, and Team Red are able to secure the second turtle for themselves.
Well, I do see Lemon on quite an aggressive gameplays because that invade near the blue buff, the purple buff was quite overextension because Matilda was helping out Toby in the bot lane, but doesn't matter because he was able to come back and take the turtle away. And as Matilda doing what she's great at, the circling eagle trying to distract the people, the turret from the bot lane has been cleared off. A really good macro gameplay coming from the side of Team Ego Esports. They are doing quite well. Just look at that, Itami. The goal lead has been taken up from the side of Ego Esports right now.
Yep, and that impact coming from that Sicilian followed by the Crimson Wings. He is starting to do some decent amount of damage, but still that damage will not be quite enough to take down another kill for themselves for now at least. But still, that Sicilian needs to get taken down quite often because he will be quite menacing onto the late phases of the game. So goes the same with the Beatrix, and I think Beatrix I would like to see the items actually coming up from the side of both of those teams, but Beatrix has actually gone with the Sky Piercer as her first item. I guess she is quite confident on getting the kills, and Kufra might come up with another initiation, and Turtle is about to be spawned, so I guess Team Red will still be like team. I don't know that Roger will be contesting for this turtle or not, but I most probably think that he should be contesting it for now because they don't have the goal lead. And in terms of the objectives as well, Team Ego Esports are quite the leading team.
Well, yes, absolutely, Tami. And I'm really hoping to see some great charges coming in from the side of Aladdin because Kufra, being the tank he is really great at making those initiations. And yes, he is quite tanky. He is a great tank, but at the same time, you do need some great gameplays, some great stance coming onto the wall to make it work. But I do not see such things happening. So right now, Team Ego Esports are looking to me quite in the upper hand because they have that power of initiation. They are leading the game right now. Just look at that, how aggressive that Alpha is. He's the one initiating all the team fights.
Oh, the Alpha charge followed by the avatar of the Guardian. Kufra using the Tyrant Weapon connecting onto nobody, but Alpha will be able to secure that kill onto that Roger. He is not yet stopping, and that is going to be a 1-for-0 trade by far. They are yet to try. Matilda is trying to dive in. The Alpha charge coming up once again, connecting onto two people. The Eternal Guard coming up from that Vatsana, but this time Kufra was able to secure that kill. That is a 1-for-1 trade by far. Harith has joined the team fight with the Zaman Force, but Sicilians, Battle Pact as well as the Tyrant Crimson Wings will be able to secure that kill. That was quite an overextension coming up from that Harith, and he will be immediately punished onto the process.
Well, I was kind of expecting that because that Matilda's support is kind of crazy in this game, and the entire team, they trust each other because they know Matilda will be there with the guiding wind to support them, and that's what's happening. Just Itami, that Toby has gone for Sky Piercer, just like you mentioned, and not any other item because she knows that even if she is in the forefront trying to engage, Matilda is always there right behind to help her disengage pretty easily. And the team composition coming from the side of Ego is actually really working pretty well because Alpha with the initiations followed up by Edit, and then obviously Beatrix is always there to deal that damage, but that guiding wind, those heals and shields coming from that Matilda are a bane. They are like a cherry on top. And of course that crazy Lark on that Sicilian, of course we all know how great he will be poking from behind. You cannot even get
The Alpha, he will be taken down this time. The overextend coming up from him in order to take that buff. Sicilian with the follow-up, followed by the guiding like the double kill coming up from that Roger. He is not stopping it, and Sicilian needs to be playing onto a safer position. Sicilian might be taken down. The Matilda is trying to guide him out, but no, that is going to be a killing spree for that Roger. For one trade, actually, he was able to secure all those 3 kills, and that might cost them the Lord as well. That overextension followed by the avatar of the Guardian from that Gatotkacha as well as the taunt. As soon as they got that kill onto that Alpha, Roger went berserk and he was able to get those kills. But meanwhile, the Lord is still being contested. Matilda might be able to get that kill onto that Gatot, but he was able to escape. Beatrix has still not stopped at a killing spree, but Roger with a really good retribution is able to secure that Lord for himself. Team Radiance will be getting the Lord, and that is going to be a 1-for-0 trade by far.
Well, a really, really turnaround 180-degree right now, Itami, because Team Ego was doing really, really well unless that one team fight right there. And, the Kufra and the tanks were kind of sacrificed, but it did turn out well for them. At the same time, did you see how well Matilda is in spotting those low HPs? She went after Hiroshi, but of course he is, after all, she is a tank. And the Katut Kacha is quite immortal, especially towards the late game. He will not be going down that easily. And blows of trade coming right there, but at the same time, the first Lord coming from the top lane, since it is the first Lord, I think it can be taken down pretty easily unless the team, blue team has some other options right there.
Definitely. They shouldn't be overextending and any team fights coming up because the Sicilian is yet to get his power spikes coming up for him, and the Beatrix hasn't even completed her core items yet. She was quite confident about getting those kills, so she went for the Sky Piercer first instead of the Blade of Despair. So that Edith is trying to make another initiation. The Tyrant Revenge coming up from that Kufra. Beatrix is able to secure that kill. A 2-for-0 trade. Matilda was able to secure that kill onto that Kufra. They will be just retreating. They shouldn't be over initiating more from here. The 2-for-0 trade, and Team Red has already started to captivate for them, able to be quite dominant, or 2-for-0 trade coming up for themselves. And if they overextend any team fights in here, then that could be quite troubling. The Eternal Guard coming up from that Vexana right now, and Roger has not yet stopped. Matilda's guiding was able to get that, and Alpha with the Alpha charge this time, the Roger will be taken down. They shouldn't, like as soon as I mentioned, they shouldn't be overextending or over initiating any team fight. But the Alpha charge once again from that Alpha, followed by the Tyrant's Revenge from that Vexana by that Kufra, but the Winter Crown was able to save him for now, and Alpha hasn't stopped the double kill. The Sky Piercer as well as the damage from that Beatrix is like it is showing off now. Toby is able to get 2 kills for himself, and as much as that Sky Piercer is gonna stack, it is going to be really troubling for the side of Radiant Esports, Team Radiance, and the Lord is also about to spawn onto the next 30 seconds. And I think looking at the game, it is going to be a pause. But looking at the game, I think Team Red have the better composition as well as they are on a better position to be taking the Lord.
Well, yes, absolutely, Itami. And I really believe that since the both the teams are facing some issues for the connection, so we will be going for the kind of 2 minutes break right now because there is no connection issue. And please stay
And
tuned, everyone, because we will be right here. And Itami, one thing, I really wanted to say that picking up that Kufra was really a great option because I was really thinking that he would be making difference into the team fights. But at the same time, I do not see him making any initiations which all the Kufra tank players do. I really believe that picking up a Minsadar could have been a better option because at least he could stay behind. He could use that flicker combo, especially onto that Beatrix, because right now she is dealing an amazing amount of damage. And just look at that one kill, and the entire thing just snowballed. Alpha just getting those kills after kills, one after the other. At the same time, I really believe Team Radiance need to shut down that Sicilian because he has that range, first of all, so it is hard to catch him. And they do not have a hero which is actually logging onto that Sicilian. I think they are kind of ignoring the presence of that Sicilian, and they are just using all of the firepower onto that one alpha because that's what they see in front of them. But they are kind of ignoring that Sicilian. But I am sure that he is the one dealing an immense amount of damage right now because it's almost the mid game. I'm sure he has a lot of stacks right now above 100. And are you even seeing those positioning of those sanguine claws, Itami? How well he is CCing the entire team.
I definitely agree with you on that, Asuya. And you know that they need to pick off that Sicilian as well, because if he is stacked up quite well and he is able to get his core items on time, then he is going to be quite menacing. And it is quite showing that his damage has quite gone up high, considering it's already a mid to late game phase, and that Lord has already been start to be contested as well. And I think Team Red will be able to get this Lord quite easily. That is going to be quite an uncontested Lord. And in order to end the game, in terms of the objectives, they are quite leading. And they have over 4 towers advantage, and in terms of the goal lead too, they have over 8k goal lead advantage. And if they gotta end the game, then I think all they gotta need is a really good initiation. And if they are able to sink those lanes, and if they are able to like make a really good initiation, then it will be pretty much over for the side of Team Radiance.
Absolutely, and this is the second tier Lord marching down, the Luminous Lord. It will be quite hard to defend, but at the same time, they do have that Vexana, they do have that Zaman Force to well defend it, I mean.
Yup, and the Beatrix using the missile launcher, followed by the avatar of the Guardian connecting onto that Sicilian. The taunt has been done, but he will be able to make an escape. Gatokacha quite over initiating the godlike coming up from that Beatrix. I guess she is already on those 80 stacks. Her damage is absolutely ridiculous. She is trying to aim a sniper in there, and she will be able to connect, but still no kills by far. But the base is wide open. They should be locking into the base, and Alpha will be taken down onto the process, but the base is wide open. Beatrix is still alive, and Team Red, team it was not Radiance Esports. Team Red will be able to secure that victory for themselves, and that is going to be Team Ego Esports getting the lead with 0.
Well, absolutely, Tami. What a gameplay, what a domination coming from the side of Ego Esports. And the winner of the comp, if you ask me right there, was that Sicilian because he was dealing an immense amount of damage. But at the same time, just look at that MVP with a KDA of 3012 onto the Matilda. She was a great pick after all. And I really believe if she was on the other side, she would have made a huge difference considering the Gatot Kacha and even the Harith was there. So, what do you think, Itami?
Man, like, look at her confidence. Her confidence quite shows up looking at her build as well. She went for the Flask of the Oasis first, going for another magic build. That would have been the Enchanted Talisman. Looking at those books, and she ended up with a KD of 30 and 12. She was on a damage build actually, and going for the glowing wand instead of that Sicilian, and she was able to deal some decent amount of damage as well as the guiding wind coming up from that Matilda was able to initiate really good team fights. And one thing I wanted to highlight out was that Kufra pick didn't quite work out for the side of Team Radiance, because that Kufra would have been good to go against the Assassins, but going up against the Alpha as well as that Sicilian and Beatrix was not quite worth it.
Well, absolutely. Then what does Jade have to say about all this?
And thank you, Caster, for this wonderful breakdown of this game. And I have a question for you. And what you guys think is the key factor when you consider team when you preparing for this crucial match in this tournament? Because this is quarterfinals. The winners of this game will face the first. Then they are waiting at the semifinals right now, and Ego Esports is already on a match point. So, what you guys think is the key factor for this Radiance to consider?
If you ask me, then that might be the draft, because they were kind of lacking in terms of the draft, and that Kufra pick as well as that Avatar of the Guardian did connected, but there was no there was the backliner. Gatot Kacha was there as the frontliner as well there was no initiative for them. The regular kind of damage dealer for them. That is one of the reasons why Team Radiance ended up losing the game. And Asuya, what are your thoughts on, like? I guess for me it was the kind of like actually it was the draft for me. So in your opinion, what would have been Team Radiance would have been doing actually to secure that game for themselves?
Well, Itami, if you ask me, Team Radiance did have a good composition. I would not deny because they did have Harris, they did have Kacha to lock down to that Sicilian, but there was, I think, a kind of lack of communication and some lack of rotation, especially lack of initiations coming from those Kufra. I think even a Carmela could have done a better job right there because a combination between that Avatar of Guardian along with that Curse of Blood could have been really, really good at soaking those spell vamps down from coming from all the team. And at the same time, they should have supported that Harith a bit more because we did see as soon as he got his Feather of Heaven, he was able to deal out some damage and they were able to capitalize. And for a time, I thought that there will be some comeback coming, but no, it just got completely reversed when they got singled out. So yeah, they should be working on that draft and some team composition as well. But here we are with the second game, Agdami. What do you think of these fans?
And guys, and this is the Ego Esports at the match point, and Radiance is also there. Let's see, it's going to be a reverse sweep or it's going to be epic comeback, and the stage is set. So let the draft
Begin.
begin.
So we are here onto the band sections right now, and looking at the bands, they are just going with the regular bands. We are seeing the Katurkacha this time getting banned out. They don't want to deal with that, but Team Ego Esports are locked in the Matilla once again for themselves, and Matilda quite really worked out quite really well for them. So they are instantly locked in the Matilda instead of giving it to Indians. And going for the Matilda, they were able to land up those combos, and she was quite fighting for their side as well. So that is quite a safe pick for them. That is one of their comfort picks, I would say. So yep, that is pretty much it. But for the side of Team Radiance, we are seeing an early Arlet pick coming up, and we are yet to see where this Arlet is going to go, because he is kind of a flex pick. He can go to the EXP or even onto the roam. So we are yet to see where this Arlet is going to be heading to. But that Arlet will be followed up with the Jushin pick coming up. Even though Jushin got quite of an adjustments, quite of a nerf, but still she is quite decent and she can be quite menacing to that alpha if her positioning is quite well, and as well as that Crimson Beacon, as well as those poking combos coming up from that Jushin lands on, then it would be quite rewarding for them, Asuya.
Absolutely, but at the same time, just look at that. Toby has already prioritized on that Moscow in the first phase. A really, really, kind of a weird pick, but at the same time, considering that Moscow was banned in the last game, I think they feared the same thing happening again, and it might be a really comfort pick for him. So yeah, he just decides to take up that spot with that Moscow, and at the same time, we do see a lot of options still open. Two of our assassins, Ling and Hayabusa, are yet to be picked up. So I do not know, Itami. Do you think will they be banned out in this phase? Since look at that, Super Saiyan has already gone in for Nathan.
Yep, and if you go for the Neaton, then definitely you should be banning out the Lolita. But I don't think Lolita is going to be picked, considering they have already picked out the Matilda. And Nathan is really Nathan is a really good marksman. Actually, he can deal the magic damage, and as he gets his power spikes from the mid to the late game, after getting his core items, he could be quite menacing. It only needs a really one good initiation for them in order he has the ability to wipe out an entire 1v5, but they will require a really good initiations, and I guess that Sicilian ban is one of the respect ban, considering how menacing that Sicilian was from the side of Team Ego Esports on the last game. And yep, they have decided to ban the Sicilian this time. So I guess from the side of Team Ego Esports, they are going to go with the jungler ban. That can be the Hayabusa, even the Fanny. Yep, that Fanny. From the side of Team Radiance, there might be a Fanny user, so they have decided to go for the safe pick, and they have decided to ban out the Fanny. There are other options as well, such as the Ling, the Hayabusa. So we are yet to see what the ban is going to be, but I mostly predict that is going to be another jungler ban coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, Itami, just look at that. Radiance, they have quite a lot of CC right now, owing to the R-Lot, owing to the Zushin. I think the combination between these two will be quite devastating. And if you top it off with a Carmela, it will be insane. So I hope to see a Carmela band incoming, but I don't think so. They will be. It's like they have kind of forgotten our queen who is in the meta right now. But yes, at the same time, I really, really believe that they need to do something. Someone pick up someone to shut down that Zushin, because if they do not, she will be that bone of contention into those team fights. And just look at that, Itami. The Carmela has been banned out because I think they kind of predicted that.
That might be the case actually, Asuya, and the Sicilian as well as the Carmilla getting banned out. There will be no Sicilian Carmilla coming up. And yep, from the side of Team Radiance, we are yet to see the pick coming up. That is going to be either the jungler or the roamer or even an EXP laner, because Arlet can be played as a roamer as well. But mostly I do see him going on to the EXP lane, and after his mana removal, he is quite menacing. But Arlet can he has some kind of counters as well onto the EXP lane. So if Team Ego Esports are able to get his counter, that could give him a hard time onto the lane. Then it could be quite troubling for that Arlet. But those two mana removal heroes we recently got onto this patch, the Grok as well as the Arlet, are getting picked. And Hiroshi is going to be the roamer most probably, but Grok can be played on the EXP as well. But I'm predicting this Grok has been picked to be played as a roamer. And the Hyros is also open for the side of Team Ego Esports. So we might be seeing EXP Hylos coming up.
Well, I really, really believe that he is in the EXP lane if he's picked up, because they already do have that Matilda, and yes, she will be supporting into the mid lane and she will be the roamer here. But at the same time, I did see a Loi being picked up, and yes, if she is picked up, it will be quite a nice composition, Itami, because she can just teleport from behind, and meanwhile, Hylas and Alpha are trying to soak up that damage, trying to bait out all the ultimates and kills. She can just teleport behind that Zushin or maybe somewhere nearby that Nathan and take them down. But instead, they go in for an Odette. This is my first time seeing an Odette into the tournament, Itami. So, what do you think? Is she a good pick here, considering the R Lord and also the Zushin?
We are going to see the dance of the swans coming up actually, and that is going to be the Odette. And her, like, I have even seen people play her with the glowing wand as well as the sky piercer combo, and that damage is absolutely disgusting if you don't have the radiant armor and the or even the Athena shield for yourselves. And if there is a really good initiation, but maybe we might be seeing the flying or that ultimate, the swan song, actually, because of the Matilda, followed by that guiding, followed by the Matilda combo, as well as that Odette ultimate combo. That can be one of the case we might be seeing a flying Odette swan song coming up. But from the side of team Radiance, that is going to be the Julian. And going for the last pick, Julian is quite valid, I would say. But if you ask me about the composition, which draft do I like more, then definitely I'm going to be picking Ego Esports once again. They have the beefy type of composition too. They have the damage dealer, the Moscow for themselves, and they have a ridiculous burst damage kind of dealer that is going to be the Odette. But I'm not going to be biased, and we are proceeding on to the another match, game number 2. This is going to be between Team Radiance going up against Team Ego Esports. This time, Team Ego Esports are on the match point, and all they gotta do is win this match in order to secure a semi-final spot for themselves. And here we go into the land of Dawn.
Well, Itami, if you ask me, since you are siding with Ego, let me side for the other team. But at the same time, yes, I really do believe that both the teams are quite balanced because they do have that late game insurance. But at the same time, Hunter on that Julian is a really great pick right there because just Julian just needs to be level 3 and he can start snowballing the entire game. Meanwhile, Alpha is also really good when it comes to the early game. So I think at this point it just remains that which team can support the games much better, and both the gold lanes will be scaling off into the late game. And so yeah, not much will be happening, but both the junglers have started from the XP lane. I think they might be looking to gang the gold lane now.
Yep, they should just be focusing on to their neutral objectives by far. That Arlott is looking quite low already into the start of the game, and that Hylos is being quite poking to him. Look at him just emoting and trying to do those recall taunts. And Alpha will be like Alpha as well as the Julian will just try to get level. Like Julian actually can do his initiation as well as his fight as soon as he gets level 3 like the Roger, but still he needs to get quite of his farm in order to be quite dominant onto the field. So I guess they will just be trying on to focus onto their objectives for now. But the Julian trying to make an initiation, the Alpha chart has been used out actually to make a retreat instead of initiating, and the turtle will be spawning onto the next second. So yeah, take it from here.
Well, yes, absolutely. But just look at the top lane. Arlott looking to be in a bad position. He is using his resources. He is using his lifesteal. But just look at the damage incoming from the Hylos because he is level 3. Matilda has also joined in. What a great, rotations coming from both the teams right now. And I think as the turtle spawns, I really, really hope to see the mages at level 4 because Float above all is still level 3. And Hunter has already started poking onto that turtle. Alpha is also there dealing some damage. Both the teams looking strong, looking for an opportunity to take someone down.
Yep, and the turtle dance is still going on. We are yet to see that Julian will be able to secure that turtle for himself, but the fight is coming up. Matilda was able to use that dash, barely escape for her, and the Glock has not yet stopped. The first blood coming up, Matilda will be taken down onto the process. Lemon will be taken down. The double kill coming up from that Julian once again, but the Swan Songs as well. Oh my god, the Swan Songs from that Odette was able to secure that kill. That was a 2 for 2 trade, but Arlott with the with the clearance he was able to get that audit, and that was a 2 for 3 trade. They were able to get that turtle for themselves, and that was quite a trade, I would say. If that audit was not there for that follow up, then definitely it would have been quite favoring for the side of Team Radiance.
Well, yes, absolutely, and that's why the mage needs to prioritize to get to level 4 before the turtle spawns and the turtle has been started. And since both the mages were still level 3, especially that Odette, if she was level 4 a bit earlier, she could use that uh, song of the swans early, and yes, there would be little less casualties, but which stand is stand. But at the same time, just look at that. I have seen Zushin, really playing it really annoying, trying to annoy a lot. But at the same time, I do see this Zushin playing a bit passive. She's kind of behind the team fights because most of the Zushins are right there trying to take the initiative, Satami.
Nathan using his ultimate in order to escape. No trades has been done actually in there, but in terms of the goal lead, Team Red are quite the leading team. Team Radiance are actually quite leading game on game right now, and maybe they might be able to pull off a game 3 for themselves, unless if they are able to maintain those objectives, if they are able to make those execution and those really good plays, then Team uh, Ego Esports might be having a hard time onto this game, and the turtle has already been spawned. And I think Team Ego Esports will not waste any time. But the glorious pathway coming up from that Hylos, followed by the final slash, the swan songs coming from that Odette, and this time the retribution once again being secured by that Julian. He hasn't been stopping yet. He is trying to make another fight, and the double kill coming up from him, a killing spree, and that is a 3-for-1 trade. They were able to get that turtle and onto the early as well as the mid phase of the game. Julian's damage is quite scaling. He was able to get down 2 turtles for himself, and he was able to get that objectives as well as those kills. So he will be quite menacing actually onto the, if this follows up, and then definitely he will be quite really annoying for the side of Team Ego Esports onto the late phases of the game.
Well, absolutely, and I do see Lemon moving ahead. 2 people, 3 people right down in the bot lane. They are looking for that macro. They are looking for that objective. They have taken the first tier turret down from the bot lane. And at the same time, Itami, this is what I was talking about. This is what Julian is best at level 3. He can already.
Oh my god, the swan songs, what Julian was taken down. Julian was taken down this time. This Odette's damage is going to be quite annoying. The retribution being used up actually by that alpha, but Arlott was able to make that escape with his S2, and you know that was a 1-for-0 trade. Actually, the jungler has been fallen off, but the alpha charge, he was trying to get that Arlott out of there, but he was not able to do so. They will be able to get that tower themselves, at least for now. But I guess the match is looking quite equal. The Julian with a really good play and the double kill coming up from him. Man, oh man, this Julian is like, he is all locked in. He doesn't want, like, he won't go down without a fight, and he is getting those kills for himself as well as for his team. He was able to get those 2 turtles, and this time I think they are still, like, Team Red are on a better position to be contesting for the turtle as well. The final slash coming up from that Arlott, and Alpha will be on a bad position, but okay, he will just be able to make a retreat, and I don't think he should be contesting for the turtle. He doesn't have the vision, and yep, Team Red will be able to secure this turtle once again. That is going to be the 3rd turtle actually for them.
Well, yes, absolutely, Tami. And you know what I was saying 2 fights ago? That Julian is best at this thing because he can just snowball the game when he is level 3. And yes, he is dealing a lot of damage. He is executing his combos up perfectly. As well as that support coming in from the entire team is also doing great. At Arlott is doing great. Team Ego does have a really good combination. Just look at that. If we look at the equipments, Moskov already on his Trinity, but at the same time, we do see 2 of the dominance coming in from the Arlott as well as the Grok, and I do see Lemon in a bad position. He will be looking to escape, and that's what I was talking about. That Team Ego is really good when it comes to ganking together. They are doing a really great job, and Julian knows whom to prioritize. He's always locking down the squishies. He's making sure to use his knock up when the ultimate is popped up from that Odette.
Yep, and the glorious pathway being used up from that Hylos as well. Being no trades have been done yet, but in terms of the goal lead as well as those objectives, a team blue actually quite have the more towers, but in terms of the goal lead, team red has the more advantage. And as soon as those initiations are coming up from both of the side of those teams, we are seeing at least it is like a 2 for 3 trade or 3 for 2 trade, so the match is quite equal. But in terms of the kills, team red are quite leading, and they will be contesting the next lord. And I think that is going to be a it won't be an uncontested lord unless all of the members are going to be fallen off. But that Nathan will be using baiting out his ultimate. No trades has been done as well this time, and yep, that is pretty much it. Oh, the glorious pathway actually coming up from that high loss. The Lord has been actually spawned. They are just baiting each other's resources at this point, and they are not even over initiating any team fight. Considering if one or even two members are fallen off, but the swan songs coming from that Odette as that Hylos was able to take down the jungler this time. The jungler for the side of Team Red is already down. Rock with the follow-up. The flicker has been baited out. Jushin trying to get that kill onto that Alpha. Alpha is trying to charge, and with the Alpha charge, Jushin has been taken down. And the glorious pathway being used by that Hylos once again. And Arlott was able to make a really low HP retreat with the help of his flicker.
Well, I think finally now, when it is 9 minutes into the game, the goal lead is almost equalized. But I have seen the same thing happening even in the first game, Itami, because one thing happened, and all of a sudden the Lord was taken down, and it was a 180-degree turn for the losing team. Now they were at the winning end, and yes, this has happened once again, just when we thought that Ego was doing quite well. But just look at that now. The things have just fallen off. The Lord has been taken, the first Lord secured by the blue team. And yes, things are looking good for them right now. And I really believe, that Odette needs to take up that winter crown because she is getting distracted a lot. Her ultimate is getting stopped by that Orlot, but also that CC coming in from the Zushin.
Definitely, Asuya. She should be getting the winter crown as soon as possible. They are just like it is quite hard to predict as well, because both of those teams are only mostly baiting out the ultimates coming up from both the side of those heroes. So it is like kind of hard to give another prediction what the next fight is going to be. But the glorious pathway again being baited out, the spear of destruction connecting onto nobody. Moscow was trying to make another teleport play, but he won't be able to do so for now. Matilda actually going for the glowing wand once again. The spear of alpha being connecting on to nobody. It has been baited out once again. He should be quite thankful that the Spear of Alpha's ultimate cooldown is not that much, so he is able to spam it. But the final slash coming up from that Arlord, and this is what I was mentioning. Like, even though there are team fights going on, there is no trades by far. Both of the teams are playing it quite in a disciplined way. The glorious pathway once again being used by Red High Loss, connecting on to nobody. That won't be able to get that trade, but this time finally Odette getting his hands on that Nathan, and that was a 1-for-0 trade. They were able to get down the Lord, and I think both of those teams will be requiring another Lord in order to progress further and try to end this game.
Well, yes, absolutely. And the guiding wind coming from the Matilda is doing a great job. But just look at that back door coming from that Alpha, taking the squishy down, Itami.
Yep, and the double kill coming up from that Moscow. That was actually a 3-for-0 trade, and Team Blue are quite pulling off onto this game. They have onto the mid game composition when the Julian was getting his spikes. We thought that Team Red might be able to make it a 1-1, but the match is still not over. But looking at the game right now, Julian was able to get that kill onto that Odette this time. Winter Crown has been acquired by him. They will be forced to retreat. Julian hasn't stopped down yet, but the Crimson Beacon coming up from that Jushin. This time Julian will be taken down, and Arlott hasn't been stopping yet as well. That Matilda should be just retreating, and he is able to do so, and that Moskov will be able to get that kill onto that Arlott once again. The Spear of Destruction connecting onto that Grok, and with the follow-up, he is just diving in. Jushin might be taken down as well. Oh my god, he just he should have just waited for that Hylos to take that damage from that crystal. That crystal was the one who took that Moskov actually down.
Well, right now, the red team is kind of secured inside that box. Team Radiance have been left to their resources. Only two of their inhibitors remaining at this point. They are looking to be in a bad position as most of it was quite a wipeout. And I think, this 13-minute Lord, a really heavy Lord, will be marching down to their base. But Julian is trying to make his way. I think it is not a good option because just look at that, Itami.
Yup, the biggest pathway coming up. Matilda is able to get that jungler down once again. The Lord has already been taken down from the side of the blue team, and I guess all they got to do now is to sing those lanes. This will be a really tough defense unless there is a really good wild charge or that initiation kind of play coming up from that Grok. And Nathan with the really good follow up, trying to wipe out three or four members. Be that might only be one of those cases where they might be able to defend it this time, because this is going to be an evolved lord, and this is going to be a really tough defense for the side of the red team.
Well, yes, Team Radiance looking to be in a bad spot right there, and Lucian's ultimate has already been baited off as the Lord marches down from the mid lane. It is looking quite tough, but they do have that Nathan. Nathan will be able to defend, but just look at the side lanes. The Glorious Pathway has also been deployed, Itami.
Oh, Arlott has been fallen off, and the kill. Oh my god, the swan song's coming up from that Odette. The follow up coming up. That is going to be a triple kill, and the base is wide open. And Team Ego Esports wasting no time, getting that game done. Even though that Julian was getting his fights, it was not enough for them. And Team Ego Esports will be qualifying for the semi-finals. And I guess the MVP for this game is going to be Alpha. And the Alpha charges as well as those initiations came up from him was quite rewarding for the side of Team Ego Esports. We did thought onto the early to mid phase, Julian was getting his power spike. He was able to get that kills for himself, but still, it was still not enough to in order to be securing the victory for themselves. We thought we might see a game three, but no, onto the mid to late phases of the game, they've fallen off. And I guess what made them fall off was their executions coming up from the side of Team Ego Esports. The Matilda combo as well as that Swan Songs was able to deal some decent amount of damage, and they were completely fallen off as soon as the team fight started.
Absolutely, and I really, I was expecting to see some wild charges, great gameplay coming from that Grog, but he was kind of left redundant. So, Shade, what do you have to say in this game?
And thank you, Castor, for breaking down this wonderful game. And congratulations, Ego Esports, going to the semifinals to face against the team that are waiting on. And Casters, I have a question for you. What mistakes do you think the Radiants made to lose this game? I think not banning the Matilda was one of the reason. What do you guys think?
Well, if you ask me, they were doing quite well in the early game, but then suddenly it kind of, this game snowballed against them where that, damage spike came in from that Odette and they were able to take her down. At first, Julian was trying to just knock her up when she was using her ultimate, but then it didn't happen. At the same time, Alpha doing that damage, and of course, just look at it's late game almost now. So Matilda will be providing those heals and those shields, and not to mention that immense damage coming from that Moscow, along with that soaking of damage from that Hylos. Itami, what do you think?
Definitely, Asuya. And even like the draft was not bad actually from the side of Team Radiance as well, but their execution was one of the reasons why they ended up losing the game. Even though they did try the Julian onto the early as well as the mid phases of the game, he was dealing some decent amount of damage. He was making those initiations, and as well as he was able to get that two totals as well actually for his team, but it was still not enough. Onto the mid to late phase of the game, it was like the Julian, it was only like the Julian who was dealing some decent amount of damage, and he was making those fights, and the other members, they were not able to contribute much as they were expected to do so. So that is one of the reasons why they ended up losing the series. I was expecting we would be seeing a match number three coming up.
Okay, guys, I have another question for you. So, can you guys share today's match that gives you chill or particularly exciting part that was to cast?
By far, I would say, when I saw that Odette pick, I thought that we are going to see the Swan songs as well as that Matilda, Matilda guiding wind combo coming up. Then that would have been quite a play, but that Odette was actually getting picked off as soon as she used her ultimate. I was like expecting to be this match to be a really hyped up match, but it was just a decent match, to be honest. And it was quite exciting, but it was not up to the expectations when I saw what I predicted from the draft, actually.
Okay, guys, so I have another question also. So, what player do you think has the biggest impact in this game, and why do you think so?
For me, it was the Matilda, actually. For the side of Team Ego Esports, it was the Matilda because she was making those initiations for her team. And the most exciting part about her gameplay was her build. Actually, she didn't rely on to those defense items onto the early phases. She got the flask of the Oasis first. After that, instead of maybe the dominance eyes or another defense item, actually, she went for the glowing one, and she was following it up with the enchanted talisman, and she was not onto that. Like she was playing it like more of a mage assassin type of Matilda, and like she was able to make those initiations too for her team, and that guiding wind as well as those dashes was able to save that alpha as well as her other teammates so many times. What do you think, Asuya?
And
That was one of my MVPs, I would say.
Well, I definitely agree with you, Itami, because I also believe that Matilda should be the one taking our highest praises because her guiding vein was absolutely beautiful. The way she was providing those engages as well as that path to disengage, especially towards that alpha because he was in the forefront. So yeah, a really good combinations coming from both of them, and we saw the same thing happening even in the previous game. So yeah, and um not much of a difference though. At the same time, Shade, what do you think?
Well, I think they picked the Matilda as the first pick even in the game too. Matilda was a game changer pick for them because of Matilda, they with the guiding wind, they were able to engage and as well as escape most of the ultimates coming from the team Radiant. So Matilda did a game changer, and the water damage was really insane. Even before the previous game, Sicilian damage was also insane. So they were little bit of cornered because of their picks from coming from the draft. And guys, I have another question also because you guys are saying about the draft. So I have a question like, what are the strategies do you think is crucial during the drafting phase? Like how it might affect the game for the both teams? Because we have seen a lot of draft, but here we see only the Matilda and Alpha are the most picked. So how do you guys think about that?
They relied more onto their comfort picks instead of following that meta. Even though Matilda is one of the best heroes onto this current patch, they relied onto those heroes they are more comfortable and familiar playing with. So that was, I guess, they had more synergy with the Matilda as well as that Alpha. So we did see them onto both of those games, and we might be seeing them another like soon on to the second semifinals as well. So the quarterfinal phase is already over. We will be back with semifinals phase as soon as possible tonight itself. So Shade and Asuya, what else do you have to say before we end it?
Okay, that was amazing answers coming from you both, Azia and Itami. Thank you, casters, for breaking down this game once again. And also, guys, please download MOBA 5 vs 5 from the Play Store and join our WhatsApp group or Discord to know more exciting things about the Northeast Cup. And the link is in the description. Also, there is a free Epic Skin giveaway is going on. All you have to do is comment down your IGN and your favorite team in the chat box, and the winners will be announced soon.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Fredrickson? 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 Give me the ring now.
Hey, wait, bro,
Give me the
please,
pre-stim, bro.
please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
stim, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
stim,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the
asleep with the sirens out. There's blood on my hands. Somebody save me from myself. I'm off of the meds and it might get hideous. Why so serious? Run for your life, cause it might get hideous. Why so serious? Run for your life, cause it might get hideous. Why so serious? It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through? Hollywood person. Hollywood person. Ain't got no place to call my own. Feels like I'm better off alone. So sad inside and hopeless. These Hollywood hoes never notice. Can't get back on. Girl, I miss you. Can't get back on. Girl, I miss you. Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon that I end up alone. I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls seem polite in the club every night. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are, mysterious. That's the part you always show, cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow, mysterious. That's the part you always show, cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are, mysterious. That's the part you always show, cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow, mysterious. That's the part you always show, cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. You must walk on water, cause I'm drowning and you made it. Met you on the corner, first in love, it was
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Northeast Cup LAN event online qualifier powered by Battle Knights Esports. Now we are finally at the semifinals, game one of Mizoram, and the team going up against is Zohunt versus On Discount 2. Well, Zohunt is on the blue side, and On Discount 2 is on the red side. So, Peachy, are you excited for the semifinals? Match one, it's like between Zohunt. Zohunt is a pretty well known team. So, are you excited for the semifinals?
Yes, definitely, Numi, because we are closing to that final spot. We are already up with the top eight matches, and I really want to know. I'm really curious who is going to be the top one from each state. Two other states they have been already done. We are moving ahead to the third now. Numi, go take it ahead.
Well, you see, guys, this is going to be a best of three. And as Peachy mentioned, that there is going to be, one of the best teams from each state will be chosen as the finalist who will be playing in the LAN event. So, Marcus, hello. So, how are you feeling about the semifinals?
Hey there, Numi. I'm really excited. I'm as the draft is something that I'm very excited about. Curious to see what kind of draft these teams are going to go for. So, get to it.
Well, yeah, even I am excited, how the draft is going to be. And it is going to be between Zohan. Zohan is like I said, it is a pretty well-known team. And let's not be too judgy again. Well, maybe On Discount too has something up their sleeves. So yeah, let's not, talk too much, and let's get right into the draft pick. Peachy and Marcus, you guys can take it on from here.
Thank you, Nomi. That was a wonderful introduction to the teams, and these teams need not any introduction because it is Zohan. We all know how these teams are, taking up the spots into that Indian leaderboard. Even on discount, maybe these are the underdogs that will be taking Zohan today, or will Zohan give us that clean sweep? Because we know that this is going to be the best of three matches, Marcus.
Absolutely. And I'm really, the bans are very fascinating here. Zohan got for two role bans. That's the Chip and Matilda been taken out. Al
Uh-huh.
there too. Uh, and if you see discount, they've got rid of the Van and Zux. Uh, it's a fair amount of hero pool that's reduced in this ban. Assassins are yet to be banned for these teams.
Uh-huh.
See, the last ban is gonna be.
Oh, maybe an assassin, as you mentioned. But and I have to mention that One is a respect band to Prime. He has been playing that One quite a lot lately, and with that, I'm a little sad though that it wasn't a marksman ban, but a Khalid getting banned. Since you know that the Zohunt has that first pick, and they go lock in with the Suyu. What do you think about that, Marcus?
That's a really good pick coming by Zohan. They definitely not give away that OP assassin which is in the meta right now. But as you can see, Peachy, the assassin pool is still open. There's still other assassins to be picked. Do you think discount is gonna lock on to a jungle before they get banned out? Vixana gets picked here, and Fovia.
Uh-huh. Ooh, quite interesting picks coming here. As you mentioned, the assassins are open. I think they are just waiting it out, just trying to see what assassin or probably a fighter jungle would be best to counter that Suyu. But again, team Zohan, without wasting any time, they pick up a Chow as well as a Harith. Now, the Harith has a lot of counters. A Mincetar could have been picked up right here as the Roam Mincetar, since there is already a Phobias into the EXP lane. Now, there is a high possibility that they could pick it up or ban it out as well. Now, Chow going on to the Rome, I am quite excited about that because I want to see that pickoffs, that one man pickoff coming into the place.
Yup, he has to do it cautiously. This is Fovius, front line there. It will get difficult towards the late game to be able to pull that off. But let's see what kind of comp these guys are going for. Moscow gets here. They did secure their end now. Uh, a pretty interesting draft coming here from Discount.
I agree with you, Marcus, because whenever I see a Moscow in my enemy team, I pick up a hazard to counter that. But this case, it is quite opposite. Team on discount had an opportunity to pick up a Lunox or probably a mage or probably another. Uh, fighter kind of marksman coming in, but yet they pick up that Moscow. That means that the Moscow is having a plans like he could just go in with the spear of destruction. He would be split pushing as taking as much as turrets as he could. Now, Team Zohunt, they really need to be wary of this. They really need to make sure that the Moscow will not getting any farmed. There is the Suyu to make sure to not let the Moscow farm, but again, we are still not into the match, so anything can happen.
Okay, so talking about the bans here, the room is still open right now. Do you think any of the team is gonna be taking a run? Because on discount has still yet to be, they still have the roamer open.
Oh, yes. Okay, they could go in for a roamer or they could just choke it down. They are still thinking that the Chow would be a EXP laner, but let's just see what they will be picking up from the side of Team Zohan to counter that Phobius. I'm probably looking at an Edith coming in, or what are your options, Marcus? What do you think that they could do to deal with a Phobius? Because you know that he's going to be very annoying with that Infernal Evil.
Peachy, just a few days ago, we saw a very great match where we saw Mincetar, countering the Phovius in one of the lanes there. So I feel
Oh.
like Mincetar could be picked here to lane against the Phovius. See, the here we are ban of this matchup. Zohant is gonna
Mm-hmm.
ban Peachy.
Oh, one last ban coming in. I'm probably thinking like a Rome or a jungler being choked down to them because there's a plethora of option. And there we go, the Tigreal ban is up now. Marcus, we are forgetting one of the key hero of Loopsy, guys. He's very good onto that Fanny, and it is still open. So are you thinking like maybe we would get that Fanny coming into the play? Don't you think so?
Could be a possibility, but Su is already picked there, so I don't think they would want to play Suyu in any other lane because he's gonna be having
Oh.
the difficulty if he goes to the EXP lane against the Phobius. But let's see, we are seeing Edith and we right on the skins that looks exciting. I feel like Edith would be a really quick here. We need someone to burst down the Moscow in the late game, and Edith can just can skill to immobilize him, and that could be an opening for Cho to go and use his ultimate and send him over. Right now, what we seems to be they're not able to decide what me to go for. They're still hovering around. Could it be an Eve or a Valentina? They're looking at their options really brilliantly, and they picked Valentina. What do you think about that Valentina pick, Pichi?
Oh, quite strong. But looking at your enemy team, looking at your opponents, I don't see much use of her ultimates other than the Vexana's Eternal Lord, or probably that Alpha charge to escape away or try to deal a little damage. If they picked up a Valentina, that means right now team on discount have to pick something that they won't just give it away to Valentina. If she takes up the ult, something very OP ult coming in, it would be a problem for them. So they really don't want to give that. And as expected, and Edith coming into the play as the counter for the 4 years. I want to see that 1v1 phasing, how it will go. But again, the last hero coming in, a Rome being taken out, and it would be none other than a high loss.
Damn, a very interesting draft coming in from both these teams. But I'm I'm a bit curious about the Valentina. None of the ults were, that worthy enough to be picked out. Valentina, been better. Is this is my personal opinion? But let's see what happens. But here we are, guys. The draft is on your screen. So just based on the draft, which team do you think has the
Oh, I am really guessing towards Team Zohunt right now because they have been dominating a lot lately, and I do believe that it is going to be a clean sweep. But again, on discount, they are underdogs. They have come to the semi-final, so that means they are strong enough as well. They could do it. But on another note, before we move on to the Land of Dawn, I would like to mention that do download Mobile Legends 5. It is available in the Play Store, and there are tons of events going on. And ladies and gentlemen, and you gamers, we are back. This is the Land of Dawn, and okay, a pause has been requested, right? 5 seconds into the game.
Okay, that's we there might be technical issues with one of the players during the draft right from the start. We never know. Maybe it's or maybe it's glitch. Let's just wait for some time. Let's l- l-
Yep, no worries. Okay, so uh,
Well, hello guys. Numi is back again. Hi
oh,
Peachy. So how
hello.
hello. So how are you feeling about the draft, Peachy? I mean, both the teams have a pretty good draft. On the Zohunt, we have Suyu as their hyper. So how are you feeling? I mean, Suyu has been, pretty hyped this season, like since it's a new hero. So how are you feeling about the draft right now?
There is like, as you mentioned, that it is a new hero. The players really need to know how it will go around, like the skills, how much attributes that the hero has, and they'll have to come up with a counter. So it is quite slow in our server, I feel like, but I do believe that they could be coming in very very soon. Look at that, the alpha coming into the play. Alpha is usually picked up to for when you see an opponent where you have the Ling or probably the Hayabusa, because a Alpha has the potential to counter, he has that spell ramps as well. So there we go, Marcus, and we are back again into the game. No, maybe we are so sorry.
Well, it is fine. You guys can take it on from here, Peachy and Marcus.
Thank you so much, Numi. And here we are back at the lab. The technical glitches have been fixed. See what mid lane seems a bit busy. Valentina and Cho trying to pick out that creep, denying the farm to Alpha.
Uh-huh.
I think a fully flicker was used from the Cho.
Oh, definitely. That flicker being baited out, taken out right before the minute one. This is quite a big move coming in. And I'm looking at how Chow and Valentina are denying those creeps to the Alpha, making sure that the Alpha won't be farming up as soon as possible. Now, again, look at that. The teams are moving towards the top lane. The 4vs, the EXP gank is already there from the side of team on discount. They might go in.
Yep, 3-member rotation in the side. Jungler and tank, surprisingly. The Vexana, she didn't make that rotation. Meanwhile, in the bot lane,
Oh.
right when I said that there was an engage coming in from the Cho, it was just a knock-up. But in the bot, you can see Harith is pretty dominating the Moskov there. And here we are, 14 seconds for the turtle. Let's see, the fight is going to be happening for the first turtle. Vexana making that call. Most probably she will be in during the turtle engage if it happens. Let's see who gets the first turtle.
Oh, the turtle fight is going to be extra exciting because the first blood is yet to be taken. So this is the moment that we will be seeing it very soon. But again, there is this lane being freezed coming in from Edith. She did a phenomenal job there to stop the 4vs coming into the team fight very late. Look at that. The ring of punishment is on. There is this knock up with an earthquake shatter and Eternal Guard knocking up 3 people. The first blood has been secured. It goes into the hands of 4vs. Edith being taken out. The team fight is on. The turtle being taken into the hands of Loopsy. Guys, he proceeds ahead. He tries to get the damage on, but again, the sustain from team on discount. That's a lot.
Yep, they do got this tanky in the 4 years. They are the ones who's gonna be fighting the damage, including the Alpha in the mid. Not forced to use that flicker. Siu did really well there. About Siu, I heard about that discussion you were having, PG. So it's a new jungler. The thing is, when a new jungler is introduced, player has to play a lot of games to get used to that. The retry battle is always going to be in, and if there's a jungler that you have a lot of time, being using that, you get to know the inner mechanics of it. You can win the retry battle much more easily. But new heroes like these, it takes time for them to that get comfortable with the skill mechanics. Meanwhile, in the bot side, it's 4v3 situation. Valentina yet to make rotation. Let's see who gets this battle.
Oh, look at that. The team fight is still on. The glorious pathway coming into the play. It will be Loopsy, guys, who will be deleted here. The team fight still goes on. There is this Harith being targeted on as well. Alpha taking up a kill. And there we go. The disengage is already there. Team Zohunt, they are losing these team fights. They are just not taking up the team fights, but team on discount are inviting themselves onto the party.
Yeah, totally agree with you on that, PG. And look at the rotation again from this. They're not. It's a very coordinated rotation. It's either the tank and the jungler rotation, or it's the mage and the tank. But they do plan out their rotations, their gankings really well, and the positioning is on point. Yeah, this everything right until now, except for the turtle there, which you managed to secure. But looks like an engage coming in the top side, and PS seems to be in a bit of a trouble.
Oh, Phobius jumping in with the Infernal Evo. He is still sustaining that damage, but Loopsy, guys, was able to kill that Phobius right there. But the Way of Dragon does not connect. That was just the first phase of the Way of Dragon being used into the very wrong position. On the other hand, Prime in a bad position. The Spear of Misery being used as well to push him away. He's trying to re-engage as well. Again, Chow trying to get a re-engage as well. Now, look at that. The turtle squad, Marcus.
Yep, and it seems like an equal battle. Let's see who gets it. Choking in with the stun at the time, and CEO manages to secure it. Battle rages on. Hylos coming in with a glorious pathway. He is gonna be locking down the jungle. Meanwhile, in the bot side, you can see Moscow and Harith going for a 1v1. It's an interesting matchup coming up. Casualties here, apart from the Cho who sacrificed himself to make Suyu secures that turtle.
I'm looking at the gold right now. Though we are into the very early game, there is this possibility. There are, Team Zohunt are still making sure that the gold is up. They are still making sure that they won't be losing on those neutral objectives as well. This is quite strong coming in from Zohunt, and they are known for it. On to the other hand, top lane, look at that. The evil queller being used. Edith in taking up all those stacks, from Phobius right there.
Yup. Even though on this count they got the kill advantage there, you see goal difference. Hunt is doing pretty well to manage that out. They got both the turtles. They equaled the deaths that they early on, but looks like an engage coming in. Joe with the perfect kick there. Alpha looks like he is gonna be taken down instantly. Burst again from you. Phobius is there. I think he's be alive for a long time. He's taken out as well. Loss has nothing to do but to back off. An amazing engage coming from Zohan. They finally turning things around, PG.
A perfect engage, if I may add on, Marcus. That Alpha fell right into the trap. Chow picking up the way of dragon. That was quite good. On to the other hand, neutral objectives. As I mentioned already, the neutral objectives coming in from Zohar. It is point on. They are not missing any turtles. They are not missing any turrets as well. Now we are looking at the items. Zohan already has quite one or two items already made. Since we are already to the 7 minutes of the game, not much happening. The third turtle, the last turtle is up. I do believe so that the retribution gap will be there yet again. Look at that glorious pathway coming into the play. Along with that, the Eternal Guard will be used up as well. There is a lot of this damage going on to each other, but Alpha would be the one on the losing end. Takedown into the hands of Valentina. The disengage is already there. Chao looking very low with 10% of his HP just remaining.
Yep, but he's not gonna recall, is he? He's gonna be there, to give that stun once again. Jungler secures it. I really love the way, Jonathan is doing his roam on the Chow there. He's doing everything right. The stuns is coming on point during the objective securing. He's able to find the pickoffs there. Just now we saw him pick Alpha, and he's doing really good loading as well. He has that, go in and out strategy going. Looks like he might be caught here. On discount is here for a next take him out. Looks like Zohunt is gonna disengage immediately. They are, playing carefully now. Cho is in there, but yeah, that was a good engage. But you weren't able to take a roamer, so game is still on.
Marcus, that was definitely a overextend coming in from Jonathan. I have seen Jonathan play in the previous matches as well. He's known to over-engage. He's known to stay into that situation and play aggressive as well. As a Chow, you are supposed to play aggressively. Try to take down the jungler or the mage or probably the marksman who is the most problematic into the team fight. Again, look at that. This engage is already there. Phobius looking in a very bad position. Gets away of dragon. He got kicked out. The infernal way coming into the play, but Harith picks up that kill. But the disengage is there. Definitely not there. The engage, both the teams engage in again. The glorious pathway coming into the play. The sphere of destruction does not connect there quite there, but the knockup coming in from Eternal Guard, that's quite a lot. But a mega kill picked up by Loopsy. Guys, he is unstoppable. Look at that killing spree into the hands of Harith. They might be getting another kill as well, and there we go, unstoppable for Suyu as well.
Wow, an amazing team fight coming in. And Zohan going ballistic on that, the way they just power dived and got out of the Moscow, the only one who survived that team fight. But yeah, Zohan is on the steering wheel right now. Seems like they have the map control. Single turret yet. Valentina playing pretty good as well. I was a bit suspicious about that pick because you don't have a lot of OP ults that you can take. So in such a situation, teams usually don't go for Valentina unless there's game changing ult there. But she's managing to use those new ults really well as well. The glorious pathway that we saw, and Jonathan is doing a really good job going in for the first lot. So everything has been going really well for the Zohan team. And with the first lot coming in, let's see what can they do, what can they make the most of it.
Oh, I just have to mention another fact as well. Zohunt, they were lacking that early game. They were losing the early game, yet they played it very safely. And with that, this is the another pause at at our Northeast Land tournament. We make sure that there is no misplay coming in. So you know every players are being checked on, so this is why the pause is there. Don't worry, it will be resumed. Our referee is looking towards the players and just making sure that everything is all right.
Absolutely. And looking at the situation right now, PG, what do you think is gonna happen? Do you think Discount will be able to defend the Lord? They might try to give away, the turret still remaining on the top lane. I don't think they will be trying to defend it, but it would be best for them to try to save as many inhibitor turrets as they can. And by the looks of map positioning right now, looks like an engage could happen in the bot side or the mid lane. Let's see what happens.
And with that, looks like the checking is over. And coming back to your point, Marcus, definitely, teams on discount really has to give out that tier 2 as well as maybe few inhibitors as well. Since this is a level 1 lot, not much that we could expect unless there is a wipeout, unless Team Zohan really strikes out to go very hard and aggressive onto the face. Look at that Eternal Guard coming into the play onto the hands of Valentina. The Alpha Toss coming in as well. Another Eternal Guard by Vexana, and it is Suyu getting shut down. The Glorious Pathway coming into the play. The Spear of Destruction connecting as well. Will this be the end of Team Zohan? They are still sustaining. The Zaman 4 is still there. There is this primal form still dealing a lot of damage, and these Moscow gets deleted right there. 3 members down from the side of team on discount. They are looking for the fourth member. Rexana playing it very, very safe right now. On to the other hand, it is Alpha who is surviving, and there we go. As we expected, few the bot inhibitor will be taken down along with the mid.
That was a huge blunder coming in from the side of On Discount. So initially they defended it really well. I for a moment had an idea in my head they're gonna be defending all three inhibitor turrets. But they started losing that team fight. The boost coming in from Valentina is really good, and Moscow made that mistake. He should have retreated. He just uses blink skill to have an engager, and he doesn't have any escapes, so you can't just randomly do that. And he was caught there, taken out, and that they had to pay the price for it, giving away the other inhibitor turrets. So they lost inhibitor turrets because of it. Uh, yeah, it seems like it seems like Discord would have turned things around there, but they didn't manage. They weren't able to, and a concealed play coming in for the Zohan.
Oh, the concealed play is definitely on. Look at the way of Dragon being popped onto the Phobies. The Glorious Pathway slowing down the enemy heroes. Zohan, the Unstoppable picked up by Harith as well. The Zaman Fort coming to the play. The double kill picked up by Harith right there.
Yeah,
The
the
Primal
Harith.
Force is still in option, but the minions are in. 50% of the turret already being taken off, and that's a wipe out. And there we go. Wait a minute, the minions are gone. Still 30% of the HP are still remaining from the crystal.
I think the game will be over as soon as one of the minions reach because they're gonna burst down
Oh.
that pen there. Amazing play coming in from Zohan. The damage coming in from Harith in the last few team fights was insane. Peach, no one could stop that Harith.
Definitely, even though the Phobius was there, even though the Alpha was there, even though the Vexana was there, it was just not enough for them to take over. With a score of 7-1-7, that is some amazing gameplay that we have seen from Zohan. Nomi, are you there? What are your thoughts on this game?
Well, hello. I am back again, and I think, it was a pretty, interesting match coming from, OT2, like on discount too. I mean, Zohan is a pretty hyped teams. Everybody knows who Sohant is and all. But I feel like, like OT2, like on discount too. I mean, they did a pretty amazing job, because like I have, hosted many other tournaments in this, and it like the matches I've hosted are pretty one-sided, but this is like one of the first like matches where the opposing team, like the teams going up against the bigger teams, on this count too, I feel like they did a pretty good job. I mean, though their draft was solid and everything, I think they just need a little bit more communication skills. And I feel like Moscow, the Sintu Kumar, Sintu Kumar, the Moscow player, he really needs to, play it a bit safer in order to farm up. So yeah, I think that was always a pretty good match, Peachy.
Oh, definitely, it was a good match. Team on discount really put a good uh, challenge for them, and they are trying to take Zohant on discount. So that was quite a match. Now, Marcus, what are your thoughts on that as well?
Yeah. Curious as to what bans we're gonna be seeing in the second round. These bans also reveal a lot about the opponents, what kind of heroes they would prefer, and what kind of drafting techniques these guys are using. So a lot of things can be inferred from this match. But yeah, like Numi said, Moscow should have been very careful in that team fight. He just has one escape skill, the blink skill. He has to use it wisely. He can't be caught off guard there. But you can't do anything when there's a rotation coming in from Sohan, especially after that game. And the way Jonathan played that show, he helped Suyu secure the turtles every time, almost every time. That made them cover up for the goal difference that they lost initially when they were losing the team fights. But they managed to turn things around, and I really liked how Zohan managed to make a comeback from early blunders.
Well, that is true. I mean, even like on this count too, like, there was this one particular moment, like, I guess it was 2, 3 minutes before the match was about to end. I felt like, on this count too would, like wipe out Sohan on that particular scene. But then Harith, who Prime was playing Harith. So Prime really did a great job with those dashes, the Harith dashes. I really, really liked that. So, anyways, I mean, let's not talk too much. Like, let's wait for a while. You guys can stay as we go on a short break as we prepare for match two. So, yeah, also, we will announce the giveaway winners after this game is over. So, it is a best of three, guys. So, yes, hope on this count two, makes it a comeback on match two. So, stay with us till then.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give me the ring now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants thick skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her from my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bag. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Menina, mais tarde, vou adorar começar. Já falei que começa a ter balada. Queria ver você na madrugada dançar.
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that,
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to Northeast Scotland Event Online Qualifiers, powered by Battle Knights Esports. I am your host, Numi, and I will be joining in by two amazing casters again, Peachy and Marcus. So, Marcus, like as we witnessed in the first match, how Zohunt, won against like on two, but then on this counter was also pretty good. Like what are your insight about how this match is going to go? Like do you think like on this count two will be able to do a comeback in the match too?
Yes, Numi. So, in order to make a comeback, they need to make sure they get everything right that they got wrong in the previous game, and right from the start, that's the draft. They need to get the draft really well. They need to, be wary about the kind of picks that Zohan is going for, and try to counter them a bit. Not just rely on their comfort picks or uh, and initially, the rotations were really good, but they kind of slacked off a bit. They couldn't manage their objectives really well. So I hope, if they have to make a comeback, they get all these things right.
Well, that is true. Like, Demarcus, as you said, they need to, like learn from the mistakes they did in the previous match. So, Peachy, like, you can also tell your thoughts, like, do you think, like, on this count too, will be able to, learn from their mistakes and, step up in this game and then win this match? Like, what are your insight on this?
Nomi, as Marcus mentioned, definitely they really need to come up with another strategy right now because Zohan is too aggressive. Zohan knows their power spikes and they are just playing around that. Into the last game, we did see how they were playing very slow into the early game, but late game, they just picked it up like a tiger or a cheetah pouncing upon them. So that is how strong that team Zohan are. Now, Nomi, again, this is a match point, a very crucial match for on discount house because they were onto the losing end. Nomi, take it away.
Well, yeah, I mean, to, wants to kind of, have a name for to defeated Sohan in match two. I feel like on discount to needs to do that. But then I mean let's not, talk too much as the draft has already begun and the I'll be watching it from the YouTube streams too. So Peachy and Marcus, you guys can take away.
Thank you, Nomi. That was a fantastic introduction and talk that we had. Now the stakes are high, Marcus. Look at that. The draft is already set in. These are the respect bands that we are seeing from both the sides this time.
Yep, very interesting draft. Some were predictable bans, that I predicted from the previous match. I was looking forward for the ban because Jonathan was very annoying on that show. Meanwhile, I did not see the ban coming in from the side of Zohand itself. They picked the Harith. And similarly, the Chip and the Matilda ban in the previous match, we saw Zohan got rid of those heroes. This time it's Ordiscon taking rid of them. And the Suyu ban as well, interesting ban. Zohan has banned two of their heroes that they used in the previous match. Meanwhile, the pick coming in, it's Khalid who's gonna be picked. The first pick coming in for the side of discount.
Oh, quite strong coming in for the first pick. And before we move on to the picks, Marcus, I have to mention this. Three of the tanks, tank slash support that have been banned is a respect ban to Jonathan. That means how, just see how annoying he is. That the first three phase of your ban is just your heroes getting banned. They just don't want any possibility that Jonathan will be again too annoying to right into their face. With that, Loopsy guys will be picking up a link this time, trying to play it very safe. Again, I think Team Zohant are still playing towards that late game.
Yep, I'm really excited about the draft coming in from G. So previous match we saw Ling was not touched at all, neither in the bans nor on the picks. This time they seem to be relying on that Ling on the jungle, and they've got the Moscow as well. Yeah, interesting draft so far. Let's see what on discount is gonna be picking. They would go for a mage pick. They can secure the Valentina for themselves, the Vexana for themselves, like they did in the previous match. But let's see what they do now.
Oh, Vexana would be quite risky though, because opponent has already shown up their jungler and it is a lane coming in. Lane has that ability to go and dive into the back lane, try to pick off your mage or your marksmen who are very squishy, and you can just come up with the Tempest of Blade and just fly away. So there's a high possibility that it could be a risky play, but again, team on discount picks up a Gatotkacha, picks up a Brody to counter that Moscow. I'm really loving this, Marcus.
Yep. On discount going for the counter drafting there. Kato, very good pick as well with the vengeance against the Moscow. He's gonna be punishing Moscow if he's able to jump on him in the team fights. And this time the Vexana is gonna be picked by Zohan. See what the bans are gonna be. Alpha being taken out by Zohan. What do you think about Alpha ban, Peachy?
Oh, a very good ban coming in. I was expecting this because team on discount I get to pick up a jungler and they might pick up a alpha, which is a counter for Ling. Now, the counter is very good. You have that spell vamp in last game that really did not work out. But again, this game they just place it into the ban section. They have a Bane as well right now for the side of team on discount. I'm not sure if anyone on the side does play a Bane, but I think that is a good pick to counter that link. Don't you think so, Marcus?
Yep, Bane would be a good pick against Ling. To add on to the Alpha question that we had there, in the previous game, Alpha was actually playing really good. if
Mhm.
we fail to notice it, but uh, the micros on Alpha, the jungler of on discount is pretty well aware of those, and he was able to capitalize on that. Looks like a respect ban coming in from Zohunt. They did not want to deal with that annoying Alpha in this game. Meanwhile, Aurora being taken out there. They try to limit the mage pool there by getting rid of that Aurora. What other mage do you think on discount can pick, Peachy?
Oh, there is kind of possibility of a Lunox coming into the play. I'm not sure, but they could pick up a Lunox, or what is a good counter for a Vexana? I want viewers to tell me into the chat box right now what could they be picking. But okay, they are going head to head, Valentina. Just like
Yep.
last game.
Yep, and this time Valentina is a good pick because you have the materials all that you can take. And the heavy CC on the side of on discount, they have Khalid's ultimate, they have the Gato's ult, and with Valentina's ult, there's always that threat. So they paid out flickers really well with those ultimates. They can use that wisely, and like predicted, Peachy looks like they're gonna be picking up that Bane to counter out that Ling.
Oh, they are definitely hearing us, if they are going in for a Bane. But again, they are still hovering over a Bane or a Fanny, and Grimmy FX locks in that Fanny. Oh, this is a challenge to Loopsy, guys. Loopsy, guys, who is very well onto that Fanny. I have seen him fly around the map, and within seconds, he is in another lane, So I want to see how team on Zohunt, sorry, on discount will be capitalizing the Fanny and the other picks as well. There is this possibility, that not a possibility, but the Brody really has to snowball the mid game to the late game to actually pick off and actually try to eliminate the members of Team Zohan, because the stakes are very high right now for both of the teams. If Team Zohan wins, yes, directly going into the finals and try to battle it out. And if Team on discount loses, it is over for them. They are going back home. Now, Team on discount, they know that the stakes are high and they really have to focus on that.
Absolutely. And looks like the last pick is gonna be the Phobius. Does hovering between the Alert and the Phobius. Alert could have been a good option as well. But they need someone to be much more sustaining. To because Valentina could take the Tigreal ult. You need someone to cancel that out immediately. But yeah, the draft is in progress, and Peachy, which team do you think has a better draft?
Oh, I'm again leaning towards Team Zohan because of that combo coming in from Tigreal and Vexana. I know that the synergy between Family Problem and Jonathan is quite high, so I might think that they would be pull it off. But there is this Fanny threat as well. But before I jump into my point, ladies and gentlemen, in you gamers, we are into the land of dawn, and the match has begun. We will be coming back shortly. This is just a very short pause. Now, coming back to my point, there is the Fanny threat always there to the Vexana. If the Vexana is thrown away to the death counter, I mean the death time counter before the team fight starts, I think it will be beneficial for team on discount.
Yep, totally agree with you on that. And looking at the laning, it's gonna be Brody against that Moscow lane. PG, Moscow is definitely gonna need some help. In the early stages of the game, Tigreal has to make that rotations on the top side. Turtle is gonna be spawning in the bottom side of the map here in the EXP lane. Uh, it all depends on who gets their ult fast.
Oh, yes, that definitely. There was this retribution gap we did see into the first game between both the jugglers. Now, again, you have that link. You have the Tempest of Blade as well. So there is a high chance that Loopsy guys will be the one winning this out. But again, let's not belittle Fanny as well. Fanny is quite fast and she has that early game presence.
Yep, and as we can see, Teal is making his way towards the top side of the map. He was inspecting the buff there, giving the information to his team, which buff started, and now they know that he's gonna be for that blue buff. Looks like we might see some, buff invasions coming here. They are gonna, they have to try their best to deny the blue buff. Meanwhile, Tigreal, Jonathan did push that buff, but Fanny was just there in the vicinity. He manages to flicker out as well, but I think he'll be punished for. Yep, and
Oh,
that kill is gonna be Brody.
oh, Sintu Kumar picking up that kill. That was a quite quick reflex coming in, knowing that the Tigreal was just trying to escape, even though the Valentina couldn't actually was not able to catch the Tigreal. On to the other hand, the rotation is all set. These players are just swarming up. They are grouping up to get that first, second kill. Look at the Fanny flying in with 3 cables and 2 cables. Finds nothing, goes back.
Yup, I think the attribution was there to secure the crab. Meanwhile, Ling coming in for Tho manages to get it. Some pokes coming in from Khalid. Khalid as a roamer, he is tanky, but he's giving you a lot of pokes as so you have to make sure your HP is there for the turtle fight. Meanwhile, looks like we're gonna be seeing some engages coming in the turtle lane.
Okay, the river area is definitely occupied by both the teams. Looks like the mage has given up her mid lane just to let Khalid go level 4 right before the turtle. The turtle has spawned. This is going to be quite a good fight coming here. I want to see a lot of blood shedded here. I want to see that 4v4 or probably a 5v5, because I am looking at a Brody who has come to the mid lane or possibly might join the team fight as well.
Be that he just has to get his ultimate on the spot, so he'll be there in that fight if required. Meanwhile, the Age is on there,
Oh.
and Khan manages to escape that, but the counter ultimate barging in, coming in from the Gato, an amazing coming in, and with that, we are in a technical pause. That was a very interesting team fight that just unfolded before our PC.
Definitely, Marcus. That avatar of Guardian connecting with the implosion, two different teams synergizing so well. But I want to see who will be the into the losing end right now. Their team Zohunt were almost were caught into that team fight.
Yep, and you can see their HPs right now. Jonathan pretty low. Uh, I not even pick out that, but yeah, they are very low on the HP. Turtle fight still be on. Uh, I feel like Turtle might be secured by on discount PG.
Oh, highly possible. They are into the winning end right now. Early game presence is quite high. I'm even looking at a Brody coming in all the way from the top lane just to make sure that the teams will be securing that turtle into their hands. Because into the last game, Team Zohunt were smart enough to pick up that turtle and even out the gold, even though they were losing the early game. So that was a very smart move coming in. Now, other than that, I want to see what will happen. Look, and with that, the match will be resuming.
Yep, and the turtle fight is still on. 4v in, going on with his ultimate, secures the kill on the Valentina, but he's gonna be punished for that engage there. And yeah, an easy turtle for the side of one discount.
Oh, definitely a very easy turtle.
Oh, that
Look at that.
ultra win. Moscow.
Uh, okay, close call, close call. Look at that. Ling was just a second late. He would be missing out onto that retribution. Now, Moscow is quite farm, don't you think so? He was there trying to take down that gold shield previously. Look at him sweeping up almost like 80% of the gold.
Yup, and on has realized it, and they're making the rotation gank on that
And,
Moscow very soon.
mhm. And you
Uh,
have, team on discount have picked up a lead against a Tigreal. That's quite a bold move that teams on discount have put up for us. Look at that. Oh, Fanny going in the spear of misery on to her. She will be pushed back and disengage.
yup, and looks like we might see a team happening in the side. Phobius might be looking for an engage here.
Okay. Fovi is coming right from the bot lane. He is
Exactly.
there to provide a lot of support to his team. Okay, there we go. Look at that. The Tigreal quite looking in very low right now. The Raging Sandstorm coming into the play. It does stun out the
Wow.
Tigreal, but he's tanky enough to take all those damage.
I love the discipline coming in from the Khalid there. Usually, normally players would just all that and seeing the low HP on the Tigreal, they would just spam the first kill and try to get the kill, but he backed off immediately, just ignoring the Aurora. Uh, and now the attention is still on the top side. Fanny just not getting to go and lock into that Moscow. He's using his stun very efficiently.
I do agree with you, Marcus. They are capitalizing those skills to their perfect advantage, which is looking good. But now the question again comes: will there be a retribution gap? The second turtle is on. This time, the team fight would be executed. Then Team Zohant will be making sure that they're playing a little safe. They have the Vexana dealing damage from the back line. The turtle dances. Both the EXP laners are there. Were trying to get that dominance.
Yup, and looks like the turtle engage is on again. Tigreal trying to zone someone out. They need to be careful with all these ults coming in. And
Oh.
Phobia's going in for that initial engage, and the fight is. And see what happens here. There's another fight happening in the mid lane between the junglers, Annie and poking each other out. And Phobia's barely surviving it, very less things again, and that's coming in. Popped up and the kill on the Valentina. Will he survive? Okay, yeah, he did. He did survive with a very.
What an HP left to the lane. Oh my god, that was a good fast hand Tempest of Blade coming in. But he was able to manage to catch Gloom, which was very good. But the torn apart memory, will it be ending the Vexana? But Vexana still survives. She's trying to escape, and there we go. She escaped successfully. There is this
Wow.
infernal evil play coming in as well onto the Gatotkacha. Will this turtle go into the hands of Team on discount, or will it be the Link? Because okay, there is this Tigreal getting petrified right there into the hands of Valentina. Goes back.
That's gonna be another objective secured here from the Pondus. Everything has been going really well so far, but the top side, Moscow managed to get that turret while on discount was focused on objective there, the turtle that they, lacking in the previous game. They couldn't get a single turtle. But yeah, there go pay the turret, and looks like a potential gank setup here in the top side of the map. See what happens here. Moscow smart. He did not go to his lane. He tried to farm a bit first, but looks like he might be caught. Does he know that they are camping there for him?
Okay, but look at that the attempt to catch a Fanny, two of the ultimates used coming from Tigreal as well as Vexana. Eternal Guard in the cooldown right now. This is going to be quite problematic for Fanny now. Sorry, not for the Fanny, but the Vexana. Again, both the teams are swarming up near the river area, the mid area. They are trying to find that window of opportunity. Before this, we just seen that the Ling and the Katotkacha, so not the Katotkacha, but the Phobius were there to.
Wow.
Oh, okay, Fanny gets the kill finally.
Yup. Barris is diving this, one shot, Vexana. Uh, but yeah, Peachy, as we are progressing towards the mid game, the item will
Mm-hmm.
be showing its, powers right now. And what do you think? Okay.
Oh, Team Zohunt, I think their power spike will be up as well. And even on the side of Team on discount, the Gatot cards are, as we proceed towards the mid game to the late game, there is a lot of possibilities of team fight. Look at that. The Mosso getting ganked so badly. The sliver of HP left. He blinks away, but okay. The Fear of Destruction used trying to distract, trying to get them. But Phobius again engages with the Infernal Evil. The Avatar of Guardian used in a very safe distance, trying to escape that abomination coming in from Phobius. But again, teams are looking for an engage. There is this team, Zohunt, waiting, lurking around.
Yup. And as we are prepared for the first lot we're having here, we're seeing Fanny with that push, and we are going to be seeing do that a lot. That's what fans do. They can easily split the lane, put that pressure on the opposite lane of the turtle to try and get the position, try and get the map control there. And while in uh, Phobia's tanking all that, how much, what's the difference? Well, I really want to see what that Phobia's because he's tanking everything. Like an engage is gonna be coming right now.
Oh, that Thunderbolt is definitely helping him to sustain all the damage. The Raging Sandstorm coming onto the play, onto the Phobius. Phobius looking for taking all the damage. Uses up as the flicker, trying to escape. The torn apart memory coming into the play. Quite not able to connect right there. The Lord is up. This is the very early Lord, the 8 minute, the level 1 Lord. Quite a crucial Lord for both the side because Team Zohan, they are onto the losing side right now. Though the goal difference is not much, but the kill difference, this is like a 50-50 that I'm looking at. On the other hand, the Valentina counter is going in quite good for them.
Yep, and the thing, a very good in in the Lord area, trying to reset it, trying to get some pickoffs before they really commit it, and looks like a be on the way here. And implosion, Khalid gets picked off immediately, and now the 5v4 situation, they can capitalize on it. Zohan can make the most of it, joins the party as well. Fanny is a bit late to it, but yeah, now looks like the Lord is in the control of Zohan. Let's see if they manage to capitalize on that and take it down with the 4 situation that they have here.
This is a 4v5 situation. The Lord is being taken in from both the sides. Look at Gloom will be taken down into the hands of Tigreal this time. Wait a minute. Look at Garutkacha looking very low right now. He is still providing a zone for their team, which is quite good. But Fanny coming in with the cables. Looks like Loopsy guys will be the one popping his retribution, trying to get that Lord, the level 1 Lord secured. But again, Fanny takes up that 4 years right there.
Yep, that was close call coming in from that Khalid, try to cancel out that recliner. But has turned and he walking down the bottom side of the map. And Moscow is well, he's gonna be trying to get in as much push as possible with the Lord tanking. While in the middle lane, the focus is here as Discount tries to get that there. The middle lane turn is already Zone is gonna try to not give away that turret easily. See what the most that they take out of this Lord.
Oh, this is quite interesting because team on discount or on a lead right now, even though they lost up the Lord. Talking about the goal difference, it is increasing by minute. Team Zohunt were able to capitalize a lot of turrets just because of this Lord. The level 1 Lord being taken out. The Eternal Guard will be missed right here. No knockups given, yet dealing as a support. Oh, wait a minute. The conceal play coming in looks like the tutorial will be ulting up in Natalia right there. Doesn't connect quite well, and there will be a disengage.
He failing to anyone else, concealer coming in, and the fight on in the mid lane as well. Look at the turrets, PG lane that's remained for the side of on discount. They haven't lost a side in the mid lane. Side turrets, they're down to the hitters.
Oh, Team Zohunt are definitely looking for an engaged team. That's no less for Team on discount as well. Right now, because of that level 1 Lord, they were able to get down a lot of turrets. 4 turrets already taken down, and they are right now eyeing that mid lane turret, which is very crucial because once they get it off, it is going to be a pathway for them, going, being Team Zohunt to invade Fanny's buff. Fanny, who has been mercilessly going around the map with the cables, with the cutthroats, onto that Vexana quite a lot of times, is definitely a problem.
Yeah, neither of teams, want to give away that first mid lane turret. They're too eager to defend it. Let's see what happens now. The mid lanes are going in. We might see an engage coming in. Tigreal come. We might see some coming in from Jonathan. And yes, that's an amazing implosion there. The fight is engage is going in. Fanny swooping in. The damage coming in from Fanny. She managed to secure a lot of kills there inside. But yeah, you can't forget about that Fanny there. You need someone to follow up with your ultimate. Otherwise, Fanny will punish you.
Oh, what an implosion play coming in. But sadly, it was Zohunt again to the losing end. Two members already lost in that skirmish. This is quite looking not good. Again, there is some technical issues. So so stay here, bring in your friends, do share and like as well. Now, Marcus, look at them. Even though that was a very beautiful implosion. Yet Team Zohunt were not able to deliver a lot of damage as they were expecting.
Yup, I'm really curious to see what items the heroes gonna build onto. But yeah, the influence was very the way Tiggy just went behind and came in sneakily. He wanted Fan to be right there. When he caught people in ultimate, the damage should have come immediately. But he just managed to pick off Gloom. Uh, but yeah, damage coming in from Fanny. Really good. They managed to turn things around here. On this count, they have a really good chance. On this lot, we can see in the map right now, Fanny is trying to create that pressure in the bot. She's gonna be forcing some lords coming in on the bot side of the map, so that they get the numbers advantage in the lot side. But yeah, what do you think is gonna happen here? Which team is gonna be, in a more favorable spot to get this lord?
As Jonathan is giving a very good implosion, he should I think continue with that. But again, they really need to eliminate that healthy situation. Uh, it's talking about the split push. Both the junglers, the Ling, the Fanny are creating that split push scene for themselves, making sure that they are getting those neutral objectives. But Luxi guys again getting that lot. The Tempest of Ray coming into the play along with that cutthroat. Looks like Gloom will be taking down that lane. Another implosion set coming in, but it is not into the favor of on discount. A triple kill into the hands of Moscow. There we go. Oh, wipe out. Oh, not a wipe out, but the Fanny is still alive. Look at that. Fanny is able to try to get that. Oh, the spear of Missy connects onto the wall. The shutdown being into the hands of Moscow. Again, the minions are marching in. The cannon minion is still left. The crystal is left exposed. And this is possibly the end of team on discount and Team Zohunt winning this out. So that means they are going right into the finals, battling it out. What a gameplay coming in from Team Zohunt right here. They were able to get that one team fight in their favors and winning the entire match. Now, Numi, were you watching that match?
Oh my god, the match, the teams, Zohan and the one, oh, wait, one discount too. I'm so sorry. I kind of got the team name. So, yes, I mean, I actually thought on discount two, one OT2, they would actually be able to, win this match. They were dominating in the first match, but then I don't know what happened. I think they kind of threw off in the, 12 minutes slot there. And, Ling, wait, who was playing Ling? Loopsy, who was playing Ling. Loopsy stole the Lord. That was pretty impressive. And then I feel like, like Prime played Moscow pretty well too. And well, this match was pretty interesting. Zero takes the win, and then you, Peachy, like were you excited to see this match? Like, did you have a slightest thought that one on discount two would be able to win the second match?
Man, I had high hopes for on discount into the second match. I have to say that Numi, because they were winning that early game, they were winning that mid game as well, and late game. Just because of that one wipeout, one mistake, they really had to pay it in the price of a lose. And that was quite unfortunate, but looks like Team Zohunt are coming up strong again and again.
Well, that is true. Team Sohan match so much, and Guys, the giveaway. We are not going to forget about our giveaway winners. So the giveaway winners are Kuhan for Fawson. I don't know how to pronounce that name. So yeah, Kuhan Fawson and Nai Kim Meet. So you two are the lucky winners for the giveaway of Epic Skin. So please do mention the Epic Skin you guys want down in the comment section, and it will be delivered to you. So as the semifinals ended between Zohan and 1D2. Zohan will be moving on to the finals, and we will be right back at you with the game number two, which is also going to be very interesting. So stay with us till then. Numi, Peachy, and Marcus, we all are very much thankful to you guys for staying with us, and we will be back with game number two.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Northeast Cup top four playoffs for Mizoram. And after such an exhilarating match and a dominating one from the side of Team RRE Zohan, we are back again with another semi-final series. This will be best of three against first Zen, not Gen, Zen, going against Ego Esports. And I'm excited to see because both of them are new faces to me. I have seen them perform in the earlier quarterfinals, but so I'm curious to see what composition and scared, Scared and Numi will be joining us on the caster's desk. And I was actually going to ask you a question first instead of introducing, but so pardon me for that mistake. But anyways, Scared, what are you looking forward to for this tonight's last final series? And you probably, maybe you've seen them play, maybe you've not. So give a little bit of your insight.
To be very honest, I really want to see what kind of playstyle now Ego Esports will carry forward, because they won against Radiance back in that match number 4 as well, right? So it was pretty exciting to watch, but eventually Ego Esports just pulled off, and now they're up against First Gen, which you mentioned, who won against Determination Crew. Now, that match was again pretty good too, but eventually First Gen just make sure that they're the ones who will move into that semifinals to showcase how classy they were, how dominating this team could be, and the strength and that resilience. So this is going to be a very exciting matchup.
I absolutely agree with you on there, Scared. I'm also looking forward to it. And Numi, are you looking forward to it as well? Anything you want to comment on that?
Well, these two teams are pretty new teams, and I mean, I don't know Scared, and Ray knows them, but I'm pretty excited to know what these two teams bring to the table. I mean, I'm pretty excited to see what these two teams do in this, best of three, and I hope that the one of the best teams go to the finals. So Ray, you can take it.
Yeah, definitely. And we are all, the draft phase has already begun. And before that, well, Scared always likes to mention, and I'll just mention it on beforehand. Hopefully, the team with the better river control, as well as the EXP lane, who's actually able to proceed to the team fights earlier, grab that victory. Or we might see, sometimes odds are actually in other people's favor, and there's an epic comeback. So let's see what this game will be up. So Numi and Scared, I'll be giving it up and take it to the draft. Let's go.
Well, thank you for that, Ray. Thank you for that beautiful introduction and everything, and the team introduction. And it looks like the draft phase has already ended, and the picks are already going on. From Team Ego, Khalid getting banned, Phobius, Chip. All of these are, pretty annoying heroes, and I feel pretty, understandable to get banned. And the team first, then they banning the Ling, the Zushin, the Matilda. Matilda is also getting pretty hyped in this tournament. So, what do you have to say about that, Skid?
It's understandable, because again, with how meta is developing, you really need that extra mobility with the Matilda. That guiding winds along with the circling eagle gives you a very good setup potential, and that's one of the main reasons why we are seeing the Matilda being banned out as well. Because again, you don't really want to go up against that kind of early game burst potential, so you just banning it away, making sure that you got the priority. But even after that, you're on the blue side, and man, oh man, this has been just a pretty crazy situation where you got an alpha as the first pick, leaving away the Suyu. And again, we will be making sure that there's going to be a 2-minute pause right as soon as we enter into the game, to make sure that there's some screenshots to confirm that there's
To
everything going
piloting.
smoothly, perfectly. Not exactly, not exactly.
Yeah.
Again, this is gonna make sure all the players are doing pretty well, fine. It's majorly because of the ping
Yeah.
issues as well. You're gonna make sure that there's no ping issue. But all right, coming back into the game, we'll be looking at the draft. We're focusing on to that already. Now there's a Terizla Alpha along with a Moscow, while on the other side there's a Suyu Garot Kacha. You might want to pick up an Aurora right now to counter the dive in that's coming in from first Zen.
Well, that is true. I mean, they have those Suyu and Gato Gacha on it. And I feel like Aurora would go pretty well. And it turns out Harith is going to get picked up by, Ego Esports. And like Harith is pretty good for gold laner. So I am kind of curious if, Harith is a gold laner or a mid laner. Because right now Harith is, getting pretty hyped up for the gold laner. And well, we thought Ego was going to pick up Aurora, and turns out Ego the Aurora, and I'm excited to see what first Zen has to ban. What do you think first Zen needs to ban in order to win it?
They can just eventually ban out. I mean, I don't think so. They're gonna ban out the mid lane. Maybe the EXP. You can take away the Phobius has been banned out. Maybe, but the Cleave banned out. Maybe an Edith or an Alert that can actually disrupt the rotation of the Terizla into that lane. So again, there's this situation where Super Dominic on the Garutkacha might want to go in that EXP lane itself to match up the Terizla, and Ghatuk will have the better rotation. So they're just doubling down onto that mage ban that Ego Esports did. I really kind of expected them to pick the Aurora. I mean, it's going to work in either of these compositions because the other one wants to dive. They want to take those engages. So you really want someone who can stop that pursuit with the frigid glacier, with the frosty winds. But it seems like they're trying to make sure that only one of them gets the priority of the Vixana into the mid lane.
Well, yeah, I mean, Vexana flexing in the tournament. And it turns out like Ego Esports has banned Carmilla. And Carmilla is a pretty good hero. Like it has been, pretty flexed up in this tournament. And I have played Carmilla myself. I am a Carmilla player myself. And I feel like, it's Carmilla with her ultimate, with her curse of blood. It is just amazing to match up with the, combinations with the other team. And it turns out that the first Zen has banned up the Kufra. Well, Kufra ban, kind of, doubting on that scared.
I mean, never really expected that Kufra to be banned out, to be very specific, but it seems
Yeah.
like they've got this dash composition which can be countered, so they're just cutting down the roam possibilities. Maybe they've kind of studied their opponent and this is actually a target ban, so that might be the case. But Louis in the mid lane, I think so. That's still a pretty solid idea. You can try and have that entire mid control, but this should be a Vixana pick.
Well,
Not quite sure about the Mincithar.
I mean, the Minsitar, I mean, I don't know. I like Mirasla, if they kind of sync up together, I feel like that too is going to be a great combo. With his ultimate and Utah, like, what do you think? Like, Utah is going to pick? I mean, they need a mage player, so I feel like Vexana would be a better pick. But I mean, what do you think, Scared?
I kind of like the Tigreal much better, but again, picking up the Gusion in this case, a Gusion in the mid lane, you don't have the priority. You just want to try and go in for a dive, but there's not much dive with the Tigreal because everyone will technically see him coming. I mean, it's quite confusing as to what their entire game plan is. It seems like they just went in for a bit more comfortable heroes rather than just being, that one team who's got a big macro strategy. But Akai being picked up, the Panda Warrior on the other side. I don't know why, but I'm getting this feeling, Numi, that we might not see any retribution from the side of blue team, and they'll be like, all right, you know what? Oh, okay, they changed it. They changed it. I really did not want a restart at this point. It's already 12:30 into the night. Wanted it to end up quite fast. Now, Numi, before we jump into the game, you've only got this loading screen. Tell me who's winning this game. Hmm.
I think she got disconnected. Maybe
Highly
scared.
possible. Highly possible. I was trying to just figure out what she might be telepathing to me, right? Maybe not speaking through the mic, but through the mind. But either ways, ladies and gentlemen, it's all about it for the entire discussion as we'll be moving into this one last game, the one last best of 3 of the evening. This is the second semi-finals between first Zen on the blue side taking on Ego Esports on the red side. Now let's see which one of them will get the win as we all begin in the upper half of the map as we'll be moving in over towards the bottom side with that rotation. But again, a Gusion into the mid lane. Ray, and thank you so very much for hopping in here to support me out in this situation. But do you think a Gusion mid lane is actually going to work? Because again, Crazy Lark should have the priority in the mid lane and he should have the full river control, denying any kind of bush to Gusion.
I mean, absolutely agree with you on that, Scared. And Gushing mid lane, I think that was all. I thought it was forgotten in time because I haven't seen a Gushin in such a long while. So that was a little bit of an odd decision. And I think that is a really odd bush to be in for Gushin at least. But oh,
I told you, I thought so. It might seem to be a very simple snowball case of the game where we might possibly see an early end too, because Levin just wants to jump in, take those fights, steal away a few of those creeps, denying any kind of level 4 to Rimuru, who's playing on this alpha. But again, yeah, Lemon stealing away that crab, gets his level 4. He's got the evil queller along with the blade surge too to try and shut him down. And in the bottom side, we're gonna be seeing Morose, who he'll be on the back foot technically against Toby.
Yeah, there's a lot of unique names right here, and I think a question that you asked, like which team would be winning from just from the river control, it looks like the red team would be much better. I think there is an engage going in. They're scared. Do you think there would be a kill here?
I think so. There could very well be. The Tigreal just forced to use the flicker out there. Morose can't really get any kind of spear of misery on the other side, so no misery to any one of them whatsoever. They can just try and slow down that recall either ways over towards the turtle is where now we'll focus our attention to. Rimuru taking it away. In the meantime, Lemon is just focused on his own orange buff though, so he can jump in. Now the execution line of Lemon is better as the AOG comes in with perfect retribution steal from Lemon. Phenomenal play coming in from their side. Oh, there's a pain down on these Tigreal. You don't really have any kind of ultimate available. Finally, the damage comes into the play. The dispersion along with the blade surge, finishing off the job that was started by our Panda warrior, but they really want to go in even more forward as they forced out the flicker from Terizla, forcing our boy off of that area, and the blue or the purple is also going to be stolen away. Rimuru in such a big trouble.
So many resources being wasted, and what was that?
Oh, there's a diversion play. Morose is dead. Morose is dead, and he gets obliterated. So
What a
much for
match.
one cannon minion. That's a big mistake.
Definitely a big mistake, and it looks like we might see another engage scared.
Yeah, there's just no stopping whatsoever. I mean, okay, Toby, you just want to show off that recall. Alright, understandable. I guess the team did not make it to the playoffs or even the M6. Maybe the recall might.
Recall definitely would. It is one of the most taunting ones. They are not taking a break scared.
Yeah, they're absolutely not stopping whatsoever because Nathan as well, when going in for this preemptive heavy spins, not really resulting into anything. But again, you're just making sure that we've got the priority in that gold lane. Oh my goodness, Morose needs to run away, but can you really outrun a Suyu down there in the bottom? Absolutely not. And now it seems it's going to be Tigreal is going to be in the next receiving end as the man is just trying to survive, but the tower is no longer there. You're going to just take him down though. Uses the flicker, trying to survive. The recalls on top of him. It's a 7-0, 6-0 right now, but could very well go into that 7. Rimuru steals away the orange, but it's just a simple flesh brawl coming out, Ray.
Like, absolutely. Like, I haven't had a chance. I mean, another diversion play? What is going on? Not a single second. And we haven't gotten a single second to take a beat, especially scared. I hope you can breathe right now because they are going in for a brawl completely. Not a single gap. And look at that.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the unstoppable coming in for Lemon as it's a 0-9 in the beginning. Yeah, you really had a setup coming in with the implosion, but does it really matter as Rax gets deleted? My bird thought he was Rax, but eventually everyone can see him.
Everyone
no
can
change the conversation now.
Oh my god, the pickoff. They're just not stopping. Like, what is the side of team, blue team is really supposed to do? It's not even 5 minutes and the score is so one-sided. And take a look at that scared. Like, Rushan is not able to do anything.
Oh my god, just get that pick already. Toby, he's just being a troll. He's just being the Obito Uchiha that has been annoying the entire ninja army out of the Konoha and all the... It's not just the Konoha as well, every single village that was part of it. But here's the thing. Yeah, Ray, this is a very heavy snowball composition. And I mean, looking at that, they are snowballing uncontrollably well.
Like, I think we've seen a lot of snowball in this tournament so far, but I think this one, like, takes the cake because they are not stopping. Like, not even a second. Like, take a look at this scared. They are not scared.
But finally, the Sacred Hammer comes into the play. Rimuru wanted to go in for the Alpha charge. Does not matter. He's going to be taken down. But there's the trade. Yuta finally shuts one more person. And they're probably a bit more than what they could chew. Lemon. Oh my god! He still gets a double! He still catches Yuta! That is just madness from the man. I never expected him to pull that off. What a beautiful play from this guy.
It's another pick before he gets shut
What?
down, but a big bounty being gained by the side of Persian.
Yeah, like that micro skills on display was insane. And just coming back to what you really mentioned is that giving up like one of the things with snowball is you can give out a bounty, but I think there's a diversion play coming in scared.
Yeah, they want to catch in a few more people now. Rimuru's going to be knocked up yet again. Toby picks it up and another pin down with the heavy spins. Durians could not do anything. Just finished
Oh.
off. And again, they've just got so much damage right now that the only possible way to make a comeback is through pushing those side lanes and probably getting another lucky bounty kill on the members of Ego Esports. But that is only coming in once. Oh my god, Utah. The man wants to survive. The burn is there, but alright, it's gonna be a-okay. A little too close for comfort, but Crazy Lock is just doing crazy damage right now. And coming back onto
Yeah.
the same point, all you can
You're
do is
not
just
taking
really
a point.
wait. Yeah, you can really wait for your opponents to make a mistake right now because they're just not doing that. Bit of an over-engage maybe coming in as Lemon, he's just charging in like an insane madman. Finally goes in for the blade search and run away, but there's the diversion play yet again. They wanted to make it sure that they catch in a few more people. The AOG comes in, gets a knock up onto the Tigreal. He cannot land in his ultimate whatsoever, and they obliterate everyone one after the other. Vision wants to jump in, catches one, but Lemon is there for the trade yet again. 4 for 2.
Oh my god, scared. Like they're not taking even a little bit of a break, and I think Moscow might just get taken down here, making it another. Oh,
Yeah, he's
oh,
done.
scared.
He's done. He's not surviving that. Lemon already has got his skills. He's
Yeah.
gonna go for the blade surge. Oh, does not even matter. Finally, he goes in, deletes him off,
Okay.
and that's a tap blade surge, not even the charged one.
Absolutely. Yeah, a charged one, and the game plan is just not looking good for the side of the blue team at this point of the game. And like basically, just like you mentioned, the only miracle play that can really happen is Harris will probably not get picked because he has to purify. But other than that, I think the rest of the four members, if a miracle, oh my god, in the bot lane, a dive.
Yeah, they want to just catch on to all of them. Rimuru gets picked off yet again. Utah's running in the opposite direction though. There's nothing that he can do to survive this one. Just showing, oh, but there's the flicker, dispersion play, and they take the Lord on the other end as well. This seems to be a very fast game. I mean, under 9 minutes possibly, but maybe, yeah, 9:11 is when the Lord will spawn in now. Huh,
Yeah.
what a time.
Definitely 9/11. What a time. But I think, Rushan, I think he tried to pick off the Louis a few times, and if he continues to do so, it could be effective because even if he, gets taken down, if he's able to take down the enemy mid laner with him, that could be a very good value on one-for-one trade. But other than that, yeah, we are not seeing that much of an, and I think we might see another engage scared. Look at the bush.
Yeah, they just want to keep all the people out there, finish them off, but there comes in the trade. Rimuru seems to be in trouble, maybe not yet because he's already dead. And that's the shot from the long range. Lemon Lover just becoming the Suryaputra Karan out there, shooting everyone who's coming on top of him. Utah wants to run out of the harm's way too, but the diversion play up on top. Morose did not even see his death coming. He was just dead.
Absolutely, he disappeared in the blink of an eye. I thought he would probably survive, maybe even a millisecond, but no. Look at the damage coming in from Harith. There's absolutely nothing there could be done at this point of the game. It's complete one-sided domination, scared.
I told you already, it's a very heavy snowball composition, right? And they still want to just take everyone down. They will be able to eventually. Durance can't really do anything. Just trying to save the base. It does not matter as the Lord gets that one last hit of the Trident onto the Crystal. And everyone who's been hit by the Trident has been taken down. Eventually, a full-fledged domination. We talked about it. The draft was better for the side of Ego Esports already. And that's probably the main reason why we are seeing them with such a heavy snowball. 13-1 and 9. I mean, man, this is just an insane play. 30-6. Mind-blowing stuff.
They really emphasizing MOBA 5v5's, fast-paced gameplay. Like, yeah, we're gonna show you fast-paced gameplay. There was not even a single second of like a moment to breathe for Scare, especially because he was trying to cover up all the team fights, and they just didn't stop even a single second. Like, and I think it really helped because of the Suyu, because he can just use his enhanced charge second skill to just heal up any of the amount of HP he has lost. and that happened in one of the plays, and he was able to survive and take down one person before it. But I think it's just an absolute domination, and they went in for the heavy snowball composition, and the blue side was not able to retaliate at all. It was first gen, yep, first gen. There was no retaliation coming in from them. So, anyways, I think we'll be proceeding to the game number two soon without any
Yeah.
breaks because, yep, we don't want any breaks. We are hyped up. We want to see how the side of team uh, Ego Esports will be performing. I'm not sure if Numi is back yet, scared, but you
She is.
can,
She is.
yeah,
She's just
okay,
enjoying her
Numi,
time,
okay, okay,
staying muted, not turning the mic on, and she's just being that one chill lady who's eating the
I'm chill
popcorns
lady.
while also drinking some Oreo shake that she likes to, while sitting in her own
Ew,
blanket with
ew,
me.
ew, guys, let's not go there. Let's not go there. Let's not
Too
go there.
specific.
Tell me I'm
Too
wrong. Tell
specific.
me I'm wrong.
I
See,
mean, I was
see.
facing some.
Hey, yo, you don't say that on stream. Come on, girl.
Nah,
Nasty one.
I'm facing some
Girl
technical
one.
issues, guys. So please have some mercy on me.
Of course,
No
I
mercy, just like Ego Esports right now.
Oh my God.
Ayo.
I mean, true, 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 true. I will not deny that. But you know what? Just pick one side. Who wants to be on the desk with me for this one game? Do you both want to?
I mean, I feel
Numi,
like I'm going to, like, we both can, Let's go with three desk,
I'm
three
absolutely
yeah,
desk
fine with that.
caster.
I'm absolutely fine
Yeah.
with that. I take the play-by-play. You guys take the color
yep,
casting, and
yep.
you guys do the most of the talking. While as soon as the fight breaks out, you throw it to me. I'll throw it back to you, both of you. So you guys make the conversation now with the draft already set in place. Chip for VS Khalid. That's two of the XP laners. I don't know why. I mean, Ego Esports banned out the chip because they're on the blue side. They could have picked it up, but it's absolutely fine. If they don't really want to play it, then it's okay. And maybe you now ban out again. All right, that's some Matilda from first gen.
Yep,
I mean,
absolutely scared.
scared.
Yep,
Wait,
Numi, go ahead.
wait.
Go ahead.
You
Go ahead. Go
know,
ahead.
these bans are pretty similar to the first bans. We saw that Jib Phobius Khalid ban coming up from the Ego Esports, and then the same Matilda ban coming up from the first gen. The only thing that changed was the Louis and the Suyu ban. After witnessing that lemon Suyu, I mean that ban was a respect ban coming from the first gen Ray.
Yeah, I think, scared, we might have the answer why the Kufra was banned because they would have done some of their homework, but this time, you know, paying the respect to the Suyu and Louis Snowball and the diversion plays that were happening, they would be giving out this Kufra. So scared. Are you looking forward to some tyrant rage, like, flicker combinations?
I mean, probably, but it's a
Hmm.
it's a very first early
First
pick
pick
Kufra,
Kufra.
right? There's so
Yeah.
many picks that you can actually go right now to just counter it. Maybe a Ruby, maybe a Jawhead. There's just so many things that you can eventually work around with whenever you're playing against Kufra. Heck, you could also go for a Rafaela now that it works. And then this Garot can always be the first pick for your side. You never know if it's going in the room or if it's going in the EXP.
Yep, Numi, what do you want to say about the Gatot pick? I'm sorry, Kufra pick.
Uh, Kufra pick,
Anything early?
yeah, in the first match, we saw that first Zen banned out the Kufra. So I feel like in the first match, the Kufra ban was a respect ban, and since first Zen decided not to ban Kufra this match, I mean, I feel like they gotta, if that was a respect ban, I feel like Kufra, and Nitan, I guess that's how you pronounce his name. Nitan is a Kufra player indeed, but I mean, I feel like Kufra pick, first pick, kind of risky pick, but then Kufra is a good tank. But then, yeah, I feel like Kufra is going to, show us some of his flicker skills.
Yeah, and scared. Like one thing, I think the reason the Kufra, I mean, they could have picked it on the second party as well, but they just picked it up right away. So I think they're just like kind of a little bit of taunting, like, oh, we can just pick up a first pick Kufra and it's not going to bother us. Probably maybe trying to. I mean, there was a lot of taunting happening in the first game, friendly, but still. But do you think they might be paying for it because there is a Chushin this time who's a really, she's in the meta. She's being picked off a lot, and I think she also has a very high win rate. But there is a Lancelot. So, what do you think are the odds like this Shushin could be useful, or she will just be another target for Lancelot to just execute?
Seems to be the case. I mean, there's the thing. Yeah, you pick up a lance when you know that you're better than your opponent. When you know that you can snowball into that early mid game and then take it
Yeah,
to the. You don't even let it go to the late game. So that's the main thing.
yeah,
Plus, Ego Esports they can't really go for the tanky route now because Morose is already on that carry, so it's gonna be bursting everyone down. But now you can specifically target ban a few specific lanes that Ego is doing. They're banning out the jungle. While again, first gen can ban out the gold lane, they already have the carry, maybe ban out the Moscow in this case. But alright, they got the mid lane route. They ban out the Valentina. And not quite sure as to why, because there's already a lot of setup heroes on Ego Esports. They really just need someone who can actually burst the other side down.
yep, absolutely scared. They just need a little bit of burst. And what do you think of that, Numi? Numi, as a mage player, what is your prediction for the side of Team Ego Esports? What mage do you think they will be picking?
They would be picking from Ego. Well, on first end we see Kato, Gary, and Zushin. So I feel like Aurora Mage would be pretty good, as Aurora is also in the meta, and some other mages like Vexana is still open, and that Vexana can also be very useful. Vexana and Kufra combo, that is just so good. And Ego Esports are banning the Hanzo. Hanzo ban is a pretty, a what kind of situation kind of ban here. What are your thoughts on that?
I'm really not sure. It could be just a way of taunting, or I'm not sure about that. But scared. What about you? What mage do you think Ego Esports would be picking up for this game? Like, would it just be a Vexana Aurora, or could we see something else? What do you think in the composition that they've made so far?
Yeah, it's probably a Vexana Aurora again, going back to the defaults, right? And not exactly fully that you. Oh my god, no way.
Oh no, no way.
God. You should
Hanabi!
pick.
We need a Hanabi! Come on! Ego Esports. Pick the
Wait,
Hanabi.
wait, wait. Oh
It's
my
a
God,
Gushin
Gushin
mid
pick up.
lane. It's a Gushin
Wait,
mid
wait, wait,
lane.
Oh my
wait. Do you
god.
think they are
That's crazy.
taunting? Do you
Yeah,
think they are taunting
Yeah, they
for
are.
Zen?
They are. I won't even.
100%.
I won't even deny that they actually are. There's a, at this point,
They
it's just
actually
like at this point, they're just like, you know what? We'll show you how to play the Gushin in the mid lane, which now
are.
technically should not work. There's a Minsatar on the other side already, and there's a Gadot Kacha on the other side. So if you dive in, you're gonna get taunted. You're gonna get stopped by the King's Calling. There's no way for you to survive. So we might as well see a game number 3 at this point. But if the Sixbog is locked in, again, I'm thinking, who is this Xbox going to catch? Is my big question, because everyone can just
Yeah.
dash around.
Oh my god. Like, oh, a Roger instead, a running one. So, do you think with
Running
the
one.
Roger anything, you know?
Anything out of the ordinary? I feel Roger would be able to bring down Cushion and Claude out there. I don't know about others, but Roger could be very helpful to bring down Cushion and Claude since Cushion is in mid lane. So
Yep. Thanks for that, Numi. And scared. The composition from Ego Esports, it looked like something you'd see like back in like season like 19 or something, like Dushan mid lane, Chao EXP. So it's giving me a sense of nostalgia. So what do you think of that? Like, this is a fun composition to be played, honestly.
It's just a composition where you're playing with the picks that you like to play. That's all. That's
Yeah,
all
yeah.
about it. There's absolutely no macro with these picks. The Chow is
There's
probably
not,
gonna go into the damage route as well, as he's gone for the magic
yeah,
worship. So
yeah.
it's all basically all gung ho, all guns blazing. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be jumping in to potentially the last game of the evening, as this is the Land of Dawn, and you are watching the Northeast Cup brought to you by Battle Knights Esports. This is again the second semi-finals of Mizoram. We've got two insane teams, Ego Esports taking on First Gen, where Ego Esports are now in the lead 1-0, and First Gen are trailing behind. Oh my goodness, no way the Kufra is just diving in so deep. Just, if I'm not wrong, it forced out the retry of Rimuru as well.
Yeah, and scared. Like, it's a funny thing. like how the composition of Ego Esports works, but all of them can dodge the Shushin really well because they have the dashes. But oh my god, scared.
Yeah, they want to try and take that fight as well as Rimuru wants to just jump away, but this Lantern is constantly dealing that poke damage, right? You've got to keep that range whenever you're playing against a Zushin.
Hmm.
Yeah, she's not even
And
dead.
it's okay, scared. I'll take it up. But anyways, I think this time. Oh,
Yeah, they're just trying to take that fight, but a flicker hook coming in, and again, Crazy Lark is styling onto every single one of them with the minions out there. He's just gonna try and survive though, but Rimuru low in that HP. Wishing Lantern is gonna try and pull him back. Maybe not. The stacks are just not enough. And neither is the level of Utah. He's gonna have a lot of problem in clearing that mid lane, but over towards that bot. Should be a neutral matchup between both the Claude and the carry. So nothing too cheesy there, but they come to the knock curve, the Tyrant's Rage, and a beautiful first blood coming in, but the Lycan pounds to answer back Lemon. And this is the big problem of the Gusion. You either dive in, there's no way for you to go out. Rimuru playing with a bit of a fire out there. But it's absolutely fine. They can now have the priority of the turtle.
yes, absolutely. And this time the game is looking a little bit on the favor of the side of first gen because they are picking up, more of a. I do not really favor Minsitar as much of an EXP lane because I mean he only serves one utility and it's his. I mean, if you get the items, the Trinity, you can take down one person at a time easily because you can block the dashes. But I think we might see a play here, scared. But no.
Yeah, they just tried to make it, but again,
Mm-hmm.
the ultimate of Utah just saving his own life right now. Well, they got a bit of a knock upon Super Dominic. Seems like he's not able to dominate as much as he would want to. But okay, Gujan sitting in the mid. Tyrant's Rage being charged up. This is everyone. But Yuta's going to be taken down. No more ultimate for him to survive. He had the Purify. That too on the cooldown. Again,
And
yeah,
yeah,
they just stole that pick right from under the noses.
I mean that's why they first try to bait out the Shushin's ultimate, so it would be extremely easy to dive in. And I think Chow is just a little overconfident, but he will just be backing off. And actually, it was a mistake on my part. I thought Gatot Pacha was the roamer seeing the Revitalize, but oh my god, scared. Another kickoff in the bot lane.
It
And I
seems
see
like
another engage.
yeah, they don't really want to stop whatsoever now. Okay. Didn't really think that he's going to be surviving out there, but okay, the hook is not landing onto anyone. Levin's just going to be running in with the ultimate that he just used. Man, oh man. Nithan is just styling onto them on this coup price. Can be picked up, maybe not. Lycan Pounds just a bit out of range. And you can't really engage against a Kufra, right? You know how quickly he can stop you.
Yeah, and quite a lot of resources being wasted. I think Bushan, in the top lane, Cho might be in a little bit of trouble. Scad, do you think he'll be taken down? No? He flickers away, but a lot of resources being used from the side of Team Ego Esports at this point of the game as the first turtle wheel is spawning. So the side of Team First Gen, they might have a little bit of, overhand, but the Minsita also used up his King's Calling into nothing earlier on. So we'll have to see who will really win this team fight, but odds are looking good on the favor of
Oh,
Team
wait, guys, I'm back. And
Okay, welcome back.
what am I seeing? Is Ego Esports really dominating Zen at this point? And oh my god, scared the team fight. That is
Yeah. DOG being used up right now. Again, you really want to survive onto that cloud, but they burst down Moro. Right there. Utah trying to catch that one more person, but the BMI just helping him to survive. Now his fight for the turtle, but alright, Lancelot can't really style onto the other one. Oh, he's super dead. He's not surviving that crazy luck. Could not move out, just was waiting for his own death to jump in, but Lemon still catching one more person. Remove his jump.
oh my god, what?
Rimuru was waiting for 5 years and he still missed Toby.
That is a bad. Oh, scared.
Yeah, they don't really want to stop, man. Again, the way of the dragon coming in on Rimuru as he gets picked off. Can't really do anything except for that Layla emote to survive. That's absolutely insane. But there we go. Another blazing duet play coming in to try and take down Morose down in the bottom lane. Super low, but he runs out of the harm's way because of the turret that was there. But a knock up by Nithan. I mean, you really did not expect to survive after sitting in that bush.
Definitely. But at the same time, it was like the Hindi quote, aage kuan piche khai. So he didn't really have any choice. He would get taken down anyways. And I think we again have one-sided game because I think the micros is just really, really just more better for the side of Team Ego Esports. Don't you think so, Scared?
Yeah, that seems to be the case, Numi. I mean, you know what? I'm going to throw that question to you, Numi, because
Okay.
eventually you're the one who's been sitting on the backlines and seeing the entire game. So you take that question.
Okay.
Well,
Tell me.
well, I mean, you know, yeah. So, I mean, like, I didn't really expect, Zen to be this bad. I'm going to be judgy her, okay? I mean, look at the lineups, guys. Like, look at that, like, Kufra taunting. Look at the Nithan taunting the Zen with those recalls. And Claude is also taunting them with the recalls. Man, this is just such an interesting match.
The Pencil play is coming in. Scared. Do you think there will be a kickoff here?
It could be
No.
possible though. Oh my god, he gets a 3-man Tyrant's Rage into the blazing duet to catch them all off guard as the AOG comes in and misses every single one of them. There's only Utah in the backline to help his team, but what a massive pickoff. Nithan wants to run in yet again, gets another knock-up, taps in the bouncing ball to try and stop their dashes. But there are none to stop indeed as Rimuru, just in the wolf form, can see everyone running around him but catch absolutely none.
Numi, what? Oh, the Lycan pounce
Oh
twin
my
pounce just
god.
got taken down. What is happening in this game? Like, Numi, what did you think of that Kufra's brilliant, ultimate onto 3 people?
I mean, you see, the first band, that was definitely a respect band. Kufra has been, playing it so well. And the ultimates coming in from Kufra, the jump in coming in from Kufra is just so good. And I didn't really think, Zen to win that badly. And are we looking in for a fight skit in the mid lane?
I don't really think so. They don't really have any kind of priority to take anyone out. Had there been Nathan there, I think so. They might have actually gone in. But Super Dominic is just out there in a nasty angle, giving so much information to his team. Oh, Morose, they know where he is. They know where he is. Yeah, he's gonna be dead. Use the flicker though to try and survive. Dominic is a bit low in that HP, but you can't really go close to Nando. But there we go, Lemon. He missed out the dagger. Oh my god, how typical of my rank cushion.
Oh, a shutdown.
Yeah, absolutely. It was understandable. I mean, Toby was just in a very awkward angle there. My man just thought that he can art of thievery out of that area, but eventually his monkey just betrayed him.
And I think Lancelot is just styling or... Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's again the dagger finally connecting onto the player, but Lemon is going to be taken down though. Shutdown coming in by Morrissey, a good knock up onto 4 of them, but there we go, the way of the dragon onto Morrissey to catch him off guard, and he will be taken down by this Joe, this boxer, the Bruce Lee in the action. And there's none who can actually survive that kick.
I think he, at this point of the game, I think he probably has his, can we see the itemization? Okay, he has his Malefic as well as the 7Cs. Yep, he's hitting hard with his Shunpo and everything. And he's already building up towards Despair as well. Lancelot going in for a little bit of an early Skypiercer. Well, considering how confident they are, it does make, I would actually like to see a Skypiercer on Chow as well as Claude with the way they're really playing 4 Skypiercers. But look at that. I couldn't even analyze the items that they are taking in, and Lancelot hasn't even gotten the boots yet. Scared. Do Lancelot, fill up their boots? Just a random question.
You don't really need the boots, right, on the Lancelot, because either way, you're gonna just use your puncture for most of the traveling, I'd say.
Yeah.
So I don't really feel that you genuinely need those boots. It's either way, you're not walking there. There we go. He goes in for the dashy play, just uses out the Phantom Execution to survive. Not even going in for the Lord, they're just waiting for what? The 12th minute mark, or they just want to style onto them. Morose did get the knock up. But it's absolutely fine. He's still gonna move back.
And we're seeing the first pause of this game series. I think scared, and there would be some technical issues, ladies and gentlemen. But it will probably be they will be checking any ping issues. So we'll be right back. And I think I'm scared. I think we're just seeing almost like one-sided game, just like the previous game. Do you think could Lady Luck be in the favor of first gen? And all this taunting and everything, it might pay off. Or do you think this is all set in stone already, and the side of Ego Esports will just be taking this win? Like this is already done. What do you think, Gary?
I mean, yeah, at this point, you have to make a massive mistake to throw away the lead that you really have of around 8,000 right now. So I think so. In terms of the macro, you're already winning. You've got the snowball effect already. Plus, you're running with a Clawdle, right? So it's going to be either way jumping into the back line. And this is the best composition for a Claw to work in because everyone, and I mean
Oh yeah.
literally everyone, wants to dive onto the enemy. So you just want to go for the engage, and then your Claude is just free to use the blazing duet and catch the other people. So you're just going to force out the purifiers. It's flicker too, yes indeed, but I don't really think that it's going to matter as much. But yeah, Ego Esports, they're just having fun, recalling out here. Crazy
Yep.
Lark is playing the Lancelot in the exact manner as I do right now.
Yeah, and scared. I'll have to see that. I would love to actually see you play the Lancelot. I mean, I do simply play you gold lane quite often, and yep, I think Rimuru's dead. Yep, he got taken down before I could really finish the sentence. But anyways, I'll really like to see you play the Lancelot scared, and I would like to see. I think you might be better than that. Oh,
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a double kill already. You might want to take the triple in the game too. The flicker comes into the play, but there's no BMI for the Claude. Try and take the third one onto Rax. They're not even taking the Lord, and as I said, they're waiting for the 12th minute mark to make sure it's the Luminous Lord that actually breaks through those inhibitors. They just want to end the game as quickly as possible. The entire map is blue right now, Numi.
briefly, they. Oh, Numi, you're back.
I mean, well, yeah, I'm back. No, it's just I'm having like facing some technical issues, and at this point, I don't even think like the wait, what was the team's name? Ego Esports. Yes, I don't even think Ego Esports will be.
Yeah, look at the blazing duet in the backline right now. The purifier was there, the wind of nature was there, but it does not matter. There's a triple kill coming in for Lemon on the Gushan. And they just demolish every single one on the side of first gen, while just losing Nithan on the Kufra, and he does not even care. He's the tank. Finally, Toby dies. Rimuru catching one, but look at the damage. This should be done and dusted. Utah is gonna be phantom executed. As there's the Thorn Rose for the Kif, but this one stings like a bee.
Yep, and the lemon was. I don't really have a good joke for the lemon one, but they are able to pull off a successful beacon. But for how long? Oh my god.
Yeah, just the basic attack now, but the hook finally connects. You really want to jump in out of the Minzathar as it gets the shutdown. How is Lark the one who's alive and Lemon dies in his place? This is just obnoxious. This should not happen, and I'm really sorry for you, Lemon, because I know you jumped in to save Lark, but still, no one expected you to die yourself. That's crazy. Lark survived.
I actually thought the one that died was Lancelot and the one that survived was Lucian, and I just suddenly realized it was actually Lark. How did that happen? What kind of odds? I think Lady Luck is on the favor of only Lancelot so far, not on the side of anyone. I mean, Lucian has had a little bit of tough times. He probably has the highest death. Yep, 3 so far. I mean, that's what they get for playing Lucian in the mid lane, I guess. But Lancelot is just styling at this point, and the blazing duet just finishing off. And there's nothing much to say about as the side team first gen. They're just being pushed into the comforts of the bases just to defend. And there's a minion wave coming. Do you think it could end here, Scared?
I don't really think so, because there's a decent amount of wave clear on the other side, right? Plus, you don't really want to face a Gutdot who's already charging up the taunt. But there we go. Lancelot jumping in, trying to catch them down. And he actually gets the monster kill as well because Nathan jumped in with him along with Lemon. Finally, the Avatar of the Guardian comes in, but only to land in a place where everyone's going to be taken down as the minions finally take the crystal. And this should be a done and dusted game as they don't really care about the crystal as such because it was the minions that was doing the job for them. But that's the game over, and this was the reason for a Kufra ban as Nathan just went in berserk. 3-2 and 19 on this Roma, the land, the king of those deserts.
Scared. We're seeing quite similar scores. Like last game, it was 30-6, and this time it's 30-8. They pulled it up twice. Like I think 30 is their stopping point, and I don't really have much to say. I think this was uh, the macro. I mean, you can't say. I mean, they do have the diving composition. They have a really good composition, especially to dive in into the situation, which is one of the key players for the side of Persian. So I think that is a good thing. But still, it is a little bit of a not that much of a conventional team that you'll call good, right? So I think in the draft, the macro was a little bit better. Although I'm not that much big of a Mincetar Rome. I think he's much better off in the goal lane if you really want to execute the Trinity build. But other than that, they did have the macro, but I think at this point it was just that the side of team Ego Esports, they had a lot more micro skills on their hand, and they just executed well and secured 2 games without any issues, a clean sweep for them, and they will be the deserving finalists that will be going against RRE Zorhan. So I will be excited to see that because Ego Esports, they have been in a comfort of the seats, like, oh, we're dominating so much. So I want to see if they can carry this confidence against RRE Zorhan, and that will be a sight to see. So anything you want to say, Scared?
I mean, that's about it. Numi, just bring in your final few words, because
Final
I mean,
few
we're
words.
running on short of the time. It's already 1:12 right
Yeah.
now. So any final few words before we go off?
Well, I don't have any words besides, as first said, they really had a really good picks. They really had good drafts. But then it looks like Ego Esports just has the, communications, the better rotation, the better ganking up. It's just it was an interesting match to watch as this was my first time witnessing these two teams, and I feel like both of the teams did really, really well. Well, I don't know about first set though. I don't know about first set, but Ego Esports, they really did really, really.
Yeah, that's about it. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for the games. And thank you so very much for tuning in. We've got amazing matches for Mizoram, but we've still got a few more remaining in the next few upcoming days. We'll be finally finding the top 2 of each of the state. So you do not want to miss out on that action because, again, the stakes are super high. It's the LAN tournament with $3,000 on board and more than 2 lakh diamond prize pool. So you do not want to miss the chance. It's the first ever Mobile Legends 5v5 LAN that's going to happen in Guwahati. And this is the Northeast Cup, ladies and gentlemen, exclusively brought to you by none other than Battle Knights Esports. Again, we are also having epic skin giveaways every single day. You just have to answer a few simple questions, and that's about it. So make sure you always hop in on the stream, click on that like button, hit on the subscribe button as well, and click the bell notification so that you hop in here first before Jinx so that she does not steal away your epic skins. And that's about it from me. This is me, Scared. Alongside me, we had Ray and Numi. Thank you so much for joining in. It's very late at night, people. Thank you so much as well for tuning in. We'll catch you guys tomorrow at the same time. Have a good night.